And the microphone wasn't turned on. We're off to a great start here, aren't we? So yeah, I do apologise, guys. So here we are. Mr. Luke John is in the basement here, and we've got the.
Oi, Fritz! I'm in your basement.
Fritz. Look at how we can. Well, we've got the shark beers to drink this evening or throughout the evening, and we'll have a bit of a punt at them. I think they start. I think one's like 5, is it? And they go to like 10%, so that could be an interesting
Indeedy.
Evening. But yeah, I was washing some glasses out, and I was like, "Shit, it's 8 o'clock." I was like, "Oh." I was like, I've got a little intro thing. I was like, I can just stick that on while I'm washing the glasses. It looks like I'm on time.
My brother-in-law was just like, "Is that some 80s techno music?" I was like, "Don't ask me."
I don't know what
it is. It's a flying spaceship or something.
I was like, it'll do something. It was just something that I could put on while I was pissing around. So.
Hey up, Jim.
Yeah, it's a shame, Jim. And then obviously Hulk Hogan died, didn't he, on Thursday, which is pretty mad. Which is just crazy. But yeah, I've got a bit of water to drink before we do anything because I'm bloody dry as a proverbial, and then we'll crack into whatever. It's up to you.
It's as dry as a nun's crease.
Yeah. About as dry as Luke's mum. Yeah.
Oh, slightly moist then. Misstep the toilet. I can say that she's not watching.
Oh, but yeah, we've got the Verdant Shark beers to be doing, which should be interesting. I know that I think they're kind of old now, bar one, but I've never actually had them.
You've never had them?
No, I had the fucking website before, but. I did have all sorts of things set up, and then I ended up getting distracted. But yeah, they should be interesting. They start at what is the Baby Shark? Is it? I think is the first one.
Baby Shark at 4.8%.
Then there's Even Sharks Need Water, and there's I can't remember what they're called now. There's a whole. There's 4 of them anyway.
And just like you mentioned, Even Shark Needs Water.
Yep.
6.5%, and then we gradually go up about 8% and then 10%.
I did have a little thing. What's that? If it'll load. There we go. So yeah, there's the artwork's pretty cool for them, bit different. Hey Rob, how are you, mate?
It kind of reminds me, though, of like either venturing into like the Chubbles, the Cloudwater.
Yeah, I was chatting to
kind of little series.
Adam from Mersey saying that it's like with the putty and that as well. We were saying like 10%. Do you need a 10% beer? Like, what can you get out of a 10% that you can't get out of an 8%?
Yeah, you don't need 10%, but. Why not? I mean, when in Rome, on this, is it Cornwall? Verdant?
All right, JV.
I always
Sharks
get the
JV. It's also super fucking early for him, right? It's like still morning time for him, probably. Yeah. they're not even cheap either. Like I would imagine over in the States, they're probably very expensive because they were not particularly cheap over here. So to get them imported would be a lot of money.
Mind you, we say that, but then we look at Sierra Nevada over here and we think Sierra Nevada is going to be quite expensive. But actually, it turns out it's cheaper than a lot of the locally brewed craft beers. So,
cheers, JV. Good to see you, bro. Mark, the adopted Yorkshireman. Yeah.
Leeds.
But yeah, it's also got the old Mr. Ozzy Osbourne there. What a shame. I mean, at least he got to go out on his terms, right? He got his final gig, which is cool. It's still something. I was shocked, man. Like, Mark messaging me saying Aussie's dead. I was like, nah, fuck off, mate. I was like, whatever. And then obviously Hulk Hogan, and there was another guy, an actor, but I don't know what he was in.
It always comes in threes.
Yeah.
Like buses.
Like buses. Don't talk to me about fucking buses. Pain in the arse they are, mate. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm washing some glasses out. I've got my pinter glass that I washed out. But I'm saying washed out. It looks a bit murky still. And then I've got a dodgy Teku. But
a dodgy Teku? Oh, well, bloody hell. That should have smashed a long time ago. Have you got me playing in the background?
What's that?
I'm hearing an echo coming from me through your doofer.
I've got it on echo.
But I'm all right, mate. After last week, that was eventful. Doing the Sierra Nevada trip through the woods, 13.8%. Yeah. And then we had some very good beers on your live stream. Ended with whiskey. Yeah.
You're an animal, mate. You're an animal.
Hanging out my ass for the next 4 days.
I'm not surprised.
And then I'm back to do it all over again.
Yeah, I think that he didn't have long left, did he? All right, Jim says, hey, Chadio, there is an echo. Hey, Chadio, Jim, and evening G. And I've got my Sabbath shirt on just because. But,
Mr. Buddy Woody.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan, yeah, that's another one. It wasn't that big of a deal in the UK. I know in the States he was a pretty big deal. In the UK, he wasn't. Like, he was known, but he wasn't like, wow, Hulk Hogan's like, oh, that's a shame. But obviously, Aussie was kind of huge.
Was an echo.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That was an echo. Kind of sounds like that thing that they used to say around Elland Road. There was an echo. But never mind. Moving on. Hi, Mr. Wilson.
Everybody, David. Should be ringing you. I'll work later on, Gio, tomorrow, mate. I don't want to get it all shit up. I don't want to get it all full of beer and.
Oh, I would. I would wear Buddy's t-shirt and just on purpose spill fucking Carlsberg, just shit, apple juice beers all over it.
That's not
dodgy,
nice,
dodgy kebab later on. Just wipe it on his face. Just that's the mark.
Oh, just texting me.
No one, Baz.
How are you, Baz? You all right, mate?
Well, I reckon, mate, we're 10 minutes in, and I'm like dying of thirst because I've just had a load of Japanese food.
Right, we'll grab mine out the fridge.
Oh, be prepared. Be prepared. Anyway, I may as well talk to all you lovely people in chat, even though I can't see the chat for technical reasons. I'm just not that clever.
Which is the pale? Ales.
First up, I think we're going to go Baby Shark Pale Ale. Pale Ale, 4.8%, and obviously it's got everyone's favourite hops in it.
Well, Baby Sharks, even I thought it was Baby Shark. We are Citron Galaxy, so.
Baby Shark, do. Come on, someone had to do it.
Luke's trying to get me copyrighted already.
It's not that good,
Luke, stuff about Leeds. Carlsberg is a great state. It's not, definitely not. All right, Rick, I'm not a heavy metal fan, but watched Aussie's reality program. It's fantastic. And now one of my heroes, Hulk Hogan, has passed away. What's happening? Stop talking about Leeds. ATB, all the being hiding. Rick, Leeds. Rick's a diehard Spice Girls fan. How's the waitlist going, Luke? Respect for you having a go.
10.5 stone off, mate. And not a little jab inside.
Not a little
that's not having a jab. That's not anyone who's having a prick. It's not a jab at them, by the way.
Look at this.
Yeah, 10.5 stone. Decent.
That looks lovely. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Look at that. That is a very nice looking beer. Good pour as well, actually. Nice little. Are they all the same hops, though? Do you know? I think are they all Citron Galaxy, every single one of them?
Yeah, I think they all are.
That's mad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Citron Galaxy all the way through, which is why I mentioned, like, is it like another Chubbles, where it's kind of all the same, but it just goes up in strength?
What the frick hell was the
Hophead?
Let's have a sniff. There's a little bit of like juiciness there. It's not whacking around, but it's sort of, there's definitely a bit of kind of juicy fruitiness there, but there's not loads going on. Potentially maybe it's a little bit cold. I mean, mine's been in the fridge for about 2 weeks, but
yeah, it's kind of got I mean, if thirst quencher could be an aroma, that's kind of what it is.
Yeah, it smells like you could just destroy that in a couple of gulps.
Yeah, I mean, we probably will, but I mean, it's
impressive. Yeah,
it's kind of very welcoming.
Yeah, it smells really nice, fruity, kind of juicy, but there's not an awful lot. Like, there's a little bit, but there's not much aroma. Like, there's something there definitely, but not. It's not kind of jumping out the glass and kind of walking around the chops. No. Cheers.
Cheers, folks.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, yeah. That's very
spot on with a thirst quencher.
Yeah, it's really smooth, very soft, juicy, kind of. Again, there's not again, not loads going on, but yeah, kind of pithy, slight bitterness, kind of juicy, bit of grapefruit potentially going on, but there's not loads. Solid, like say, yeah, just thirst quenching, easy drinking in the heat. I say heat, it's not really hot, it's kind of sticky in it now.
Muggy.
I mean
4.8%. Yeah, I probably get that. You know, it's borderline. I mean, I always find when you put Citron Galaxy together anyway, you always kind of get like a dry finish.
Yeah.
But that's that like kind of grapefruit, cranberry, that type of deal going on.
Obviously, you got all, and I believe these were for charity, weren't they? I believe that they were supporting a UK shark charity, something. I could be mistaken.
Our good mate, spotting our good mate Sharky over in California.
Yeah, because I've seen a YouTube video on it. Let me find it. Verdant Shark. If I could spell. Charity. I can't spell to save my life. Charity. So there was a channel called Shark Bites, and they teamed up with Verdant this time to help fund, I think it was conservation for sharks and stuff in the UK and all this kind of stuff.
Which
and
is
they give a whole thing. It was our Shark Week collaboration tends to raise funds for vital shark research in Cornwall. So there you go. So you're drinking beer and you're helping shark research and preservation in Cornwall. So
that's the type of charity I can get behind.
Yeah. Any excuse. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is a decent pale ale.
It's solid. Yeah, it's not going to blow you. It's not going to blow you away by any means. It's not packed with flavour, but it's just enough going on. It's easy drinking, like I say. It's juicy, slightly fruity, kind of just thirst quenching. Yeah. That gives you...
Hit the nail on the head with that one.
But yeah, it's nice.
Well, I did say what we would do is review these beers and then have some for a live stream later on, but I don't think this is going to last that long, to be fair. I mean, to be honest, I have worked 11 hours and then kind of got in and needed a drink, so
that's nice. That it's that slightly kind of dry, slightly pithy grapefruitiness comes through a bit more now that it's getting juicy. Just really nice, very tasty.
Would you say it's actually got more of the Galaxy characteristics than the Citra?
Yeah, there's not an awful lot of Citra in this, I wouldn't say, but I don't know. It might be, for all we know, there's probably... It's good Galaxy, though, as Rob would say. If Mr. B's in the chat, he'd say, that's good Galaxy.
Yeah.
Because the supermarket Galaxy tends to be a bit crap.
Yeah.
Great. I'm going to drink too much, get my leg bit off at the beach. Thanks, Heath. Yeah. I've no idea, buddy. You ask Heath, bro. Yeah. But yeah, that's going down well. That it's very easy drinking.
Yeah.
Nice. Can't complain.
Yeah.
And I've got a bit of water for in between. But yeah, I mean, the other ones will probably go down a bit slower, but I mean, they're a bit stronger. This is obviously... The first beer always goes down well as well. Your first beer of the day is just sort of, I'll say slides down. Sounds wrong. Yeah.
Which actually, if it was myself and Sharky doing this, we'd have probably started off with the tipper and then the dipper. And then...
Alaskan Assassin Adventures. Good to see you, dude. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing well. Rebecca as well.
Hi, Rebecca.
I ended up buying my own StreamYard on Monday, I think it was. Luckily, I had a bit of a YouTube. I think it ended up costing me, I think it's about 90 quid, so it's not too bad. But I mean, I've got it for a year and I can now do whatever I want and I don't have to kind of, there's nobody piddling around my streams, not in the titles and things. And and it's nice. I can just put whatever, I can do whatever I want with it. I can put what I want on it. And I said to Mr. B as well, I said, if you want to use it for doing bits, like I don't do many streams, but if he wants to do streams, he's more than welcome to use it. So,
well,
everyone's saying a lot to each other.
Well, we did think that Mr. B might join us, but Mr. B's a bit of a lightweight these days, I heard. So, can
I don't think he'd get on with him. In fact, he was saying that they weren't at his bottle shop or anything. So,
well, I got mine from London.
As you do,
Dexter and Jones.
Oh yeah.
Bottle shop, very, very good price as well. Certainly cheaper. I mean, the one thing I always find out when these come out is that on the Verdant website, they're normally selling like packs of 4. It's like,
I think I had to get 2 of each, which was a bit. It's not the end of the world. I mean, I got signed up with 2. It was ended up being a dear dude though. It was. What was it? It cost me 52 quid for. But I suppose you're getting 2 10%ers in there. You're getting some big hitters in there. So
yeah,
that was 2 of the baby shark, 2 of the sharks need water, 2 whale sharks, and 2 megs. So it's not too bad. I think JB is the right idea. If you're reviewing a few, start on the weakest. That's what we're doing here, Baz. Yeah, this one's 4.8. The strongest one's 10%. So I don't think there's
with
much
delivery. I mean, with delivery, I paid 31 quid.
It's not too bad.
Baby sharks, I got for $5.70. Even sharks need water, $6.95. $7.95 for whale sharks, and the Don came in at $9.85. So, I mean, they charge like £2 on delivery. which I don't know if it was just an offer on at the time, but I do like it when places like Dexter and Jones and Caps and Taps do their little.
Yeah, I'm not sure what mine worked out, but it was 52 quid for. Well, it should have been. It was 48 quid, and then I had to pay postage because I wanted it here for the weekend because I was going to review it, and then I ended up not. So I ended up paying another £5 for. I wouldn't mind a pay for Friday delivery. It arrived like Monday. I was like, quite nice one.
Don't you just hate it when that happens?
They don't give a shit, do they?
Well, I mean, for me, it came in quite an expensive week for beer, considering I don't drink that much beer anymore. Because I paid 30 quid for these ones, and then obviously I paid $23.85 for the Sierra Nevada, which was just mental anyway. But
the Sierra Nevada beers are proper, they're good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, no wonder I enjoyed them Tesco beers last week.
Yeah. You were blooded.
750 ml at 13.5%.
Rick singing the Baby Shark song. That's it, Baz. Yeah, if you start on like an 8%, because that's like a 4%, then you're not going to taste out, are you?
But we'd start on the high just to be different.
Yeah, but you two are crackers. You and Shark are maniacs. Yeah. You and Shark, and I mean, that's the is it Trip Through the Woods was. That's probably. I mean, the Sierra Nevada though, man, you can't. The prices, you can't really complain at the prices, man.
No,
like none of them are like unreasonable, are they?
And that's what I'm saying. When you look at like your local craft beers from like your local brewery, and then you go on the Sierra Nevada website and it says includes tax and VAT, and you're like, what's not to love about
that? Like Trip Through the Woods, 24 quid, call it. And then you've got the torpedo pack, which is $38.50. I mean, that's not bad neither.
And believe it or not, that is a fantastic pack as well.
It looks here.
Torpedo.
Also, if anybody
IPAs.
would like a link, you're more than welcome. We're chatting to Luke and we're saying we're drinking them anyway, but obviously we will sort of be geeking out at some point over the beers and stuff. But you're more than welcome to turn up and have a chat. Obviously, I'm not like, nah, fuck you guys. Sit in that chat and behave yourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't call us Sammy.
Yeah.
Or Rob, or Jake, or Craig.
Craig beer review. Yeah,
that is a little bit too easy.
That was very easy to drink, dangerously easy. First beer.
Yeah.
I although if I told you, Luke, I tapped the pinter last night. I got Trooper on the pinter. Surprisingly, very nice actually.
Believe it or not, mate. Believe it or not, I actually watched your video.
Yeah. It was very malty though. I mean, I've got it on the PD, right? Obviously, I'd give it a try on the PD. I thought I'll have one while I'm having my tea tonight. And thought 2 totally different beers, which is mad. So I'm quite excited now. I've got the pint and the PD in the bottle. So I want to kind of do them and see. I was going to do it blind, but there's no asking her because I'll be here for 3 days. If I had to pour 3 beers blind, I might as well just not bother because she's old. She don't want our kids' night. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I agree with Twisted when she said the camera woman deserves a pay rise for that camera work.
Mate, she cracks me up. She was doing something. I said, do me a favour. She went, what? I said, just come and hold this for me. She went, you take your piss. I said, just do as you're told. Yep. I had 3 different cask versions this year, and I've had a pale ale last week. Oh, nice.
I did see that on Instagram.
I've had it in a bottle before, and I've had it in a can, and I think the can is draft strength, is it, or draft style or something? The bottle's stronger than the can. I can't remember which way it is.
Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, yeah, it's a cracking
beer,
basically. It's a cracking pale.
I'm looking forward to trying it, Baz. I've got it on the PD, mate.
So, are you doing PD versus pinter versus
bottle? Yeah.
Bottle.
I mean, I'll be able to tell you which ones are which. Even if I still be blindfolded, because I reckon the pinter was super malty, like really, really malty. I just got the 2 bars. I wasn't going to buy 3, mate. I'm not paying £100 for 3 for a fucking bar runner. I'm not paying another £35 for a bar runner. I've just 2 kegs, 2 glasses. That'll do me.
I used to be a bar runner, especially at last orders.
Yeah. I'll have 5 pints, please. What? Exhausted? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
Yep. Been there, done that.
Yeah. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. We're shutting half an hour, you know. Yeah, challenge accepted. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Half an hour, that's ages, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
Sad to see about Aussie. Yeah, Rebecca, it was a real shame to hear about Aussie. But
are we going to rate them?
We can do if you want. What you think out of 5 or out of 10 or 100 or 1,000?
Don't know. Shall we just do? Let's do out of 10 because it's a little bit
out of 10.
Easier.
I reckon 6, 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I had 7.2 in my head.
Nice, but just not much going on.
No, but it's kind of
collection. Yeah, I've got the pint glass there. No, not a pint of the trooper glass.
It does exactly what it says on the tin.
Yeah, just like I say, easy drinking, nice, just crusher. Yeah, summer day kind of crusher.
Yeah, kind of a glorified Madry.
I'm not sure about that. Yeah. I think I'd rather have that over a Madry.
Well, I was going to say glorified VB, but Sammy won't be in chat. He's been drinking all day.
VB? I don't know if I have VB. It's not even like a bitter, is it? It's not even actually a bitter, is it? It's like a lager, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, Sammy was live this morning before I went to work, and then Sammy was live still when I finished work. And that was a 9-hour shift. So, I mean, you put the shift in.
Bit of water, right? What's the next one? Is it the even sharks need water? Is that one?
Yeah. The IPA, and then the dipper, then the tipper. And what comes after tipper? I mean, you could say equipper, but even shark needs water. And again, it's Citra and Galaxy. Coming in at 6.
Citra and Galaxy followed by Citra and Galaxy, followed by a bit of Citra and Galaxy.
Yeah.
just to mix things up a little bit.
We're jumping up a little bit, so we're going to 6.5% now. So,
I've got the
now. This was the first, obviously not this particular one, but this variation of it was the first ever Verdant beer that I had, and I really, really enjoyed it. It actually stood up to the Cloudwater Chubbles and the Putty, I thought.
I got both the Putty and the Chubbles. I enjoyed them, but it's a lot of beer for what you get. It's a lot of beer for. I thought I got the triple putty, and I got like the Chubbles X and stuff, and it's like, you start to think, this might be a bit hard work. This actually, it's
just take a photo.
Different.
I'm trying to be like all Mr. Wilson-esque and take photos and stuff.
I've got a feeling I've washed this glass and I bet it's not clean. All right, Martine.
Hi, Martin.
This looks a belter, Luke.
It does, mate. I mean, I've got a bit of chill haze on the glass, but that's...
Look at that. hang on, I can do Northern Culture.
I thought I put in a Northern Culture one just because obviously they're from the most southern place within the UK.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely stunning. It's a little bit thin from what I remember, just going on looks, but head's holding up, very bubbly, quite loose. And yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, obviously, they're kind of all going to be this colour, where the putty is very pulpy, so that's where you get that really yellow, deep, vibrant colour. These aren't going to be that. So, in all, not bad.
Mine
It doesn't look too bad.
Similar, sort of nice looking, very, very hazy. You can't see note through that. That is murky as anything. Like I said, chill haze on the glass, but all in all, looks nice. It was a little bit lively when I poured it, but yeah, it looks nice. Chill haze, small bubbles, nice kind of compact white head. Looks the business, and can't complain.
It's just the glass that lets it down.
Do you know what? I think it was improved. It was about £3 in Morrison's. I thought, fuck it, I'm having it. Yeah. If I put it through dishwashing all times, the Tiny Rebel will. No, I can't see any floaties, mate. There might be one or two, but I can't see any.
No. It looks good though.
There's just chill haze, to be fair. So,
and would you believe it? Would you believe it? It smells identical to the last one.
I'm getting a little bit more, like a little bit more kind of grapefruity coming through, maybe.
Yeah, there's a very slight more citrus to it. Kind of just a slight lemon.
Dry, kind of. It smells dry. It smells like it's going to be.
Yeah.
It smells like it's going to be. Like for those people that don't drink beer, like when you smell something, like if you drink when you smell a sour, it's got that sour smell that I described, a bit like wet cardboard, like that sour kind of smell. You know it's a sour straight away, like saisons and stuff. But people that don't drink that style, they go, "What the fuck is he kind about?" Has he lost his marbles in? But it's definitely got. Again, not loads. I thought there'd be more aroma. I'm shocked there's not more kind of going on in the nose.
I reckon this one might be a little bit more in the taste. Well, I hope so, because one's a pale ale and one's an IPA.
Right. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, folks.
Oh, yeah. Okay, straight away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, smooth.
Initially, it's a bit sharp, and then it balances out. It goes very smooth, dry, slightly bitter. And that's only from a small little sip, so.
If I was Carlos Sainz now, I'd be singing Smooth Operator. I
just put my phone on mute. I've got Captain Chris messaging me about his bikes. I was like, I'm not really interested, mate.
You know what? I mean, the pale ale was a very easy drinker. This is kind of like dangerous territory because, yeah. But there's that little bitterness at the end, the little dryness, the little bitterness, just right on the finish.
My beer shop are selling it for £6.50. That's a bit steep, isn't it? Jesus.
And I have to say, though, that the body to the beer is a little better.
Yeah, it's a bit thicker. There's a bit more kind of going on. Let me just try and move everything out of the way. Definitely more going on, yeah. Yeah, he's looking well, Mart. He's
Thanks, Martin.
But, you know, fair to Luke, man. He's been fair, haven't he? You know, even when we were in Birmingham, you know, I know we were having beers and that, but he was still sort of keeping an eye. He wasn't going crazy like fucking. He was still kind of keeping an eye on things. So, and that was when he was on holiday. So fair play to him. Apart from the fact when he went to Chinese with Phil, took him back to the room. I don't think they fucking both went to sleep. Yeah.
Let's not talk about me and Phil in Chinese at Birmingham.
You and Phil, mate. That was a. He said to me, he said, I've never known anything like it. He said, I've never met you before. He said, you walk straight. I thought you were gone. I said, yeah.
There was one time that the chicken shop was closed that we wanted to go to, and next door was a Chinese restaurant. So me and Phil, we were like, let's just have a Chinese. £142 later.
Fuck.
We left and we only had one bottle of beer.
£142.
And you know what was weird? Phil hated everything that he ate, apart from the prawn crackers.
Let's look who's had Sharks. Harry's had it. Mr. Wilson's had it. And a few other guys. Harry checked into this.
Prospector.
GP, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure where Mr. Buddy is this evening. I've not heard. It's probably a bit early for him yet. I know that he's live later on.
Yeah, Jim. These are 440ml.
A lot of time for Buddy. Very kind to send me a T-shirt, and then he sent me some stickers. I got some Gentleman Prospector stickers. I got some Jason E. Minor stickers. I got some Shark Homebrew stickers. I got Mama Bird. I got Brockton Magnet Fishing, and obviously some Buddy ones. I think I got a 6-pack of Buddy Big, so I've got a couple to hand out, and then the other ones I need to find somewhere to put them, or something to put them on, like a little board or something.
Which is amazing because when Buddy sent me something, he sent me a pack of Durex. I mean, talk about getting stuck up.
Hey, howdy, Luke John. £6.95 that Luke mentioned.
Yeah,
440ml cans, which is pretty big for the Don, which is obviously the triple IPA, 10%. That's a lot of that's a lot of beer. I'm sure that used to be called something else, or one of them. I'm sure that used to have one that was called like Orcas or something, or I could be.
Yeah, so they changed the last one up. So there used to be Orca, then yeah, and now obviously they changed it to the Don. I'm thinking what the first
last year. I'm going to be Don from this year. Doing great, pal. Good to see. Yeah, good to see G. Again, if you've not already, guys, the Gentleman Prospector and Luke John and Martin, and you've also got Mr. Barry All the No Idea, and you've got Rick Show. Most people have got channels. Most people have got wrenches. Go and check everybody out. Some great little channels in here. Great mix of people, man. The people from all different communities, which is cool. Everyone hangs out. There's no drama, no bullshit. Just, yeah, it's really kind of Buddy to send me he was really paranoid. He said that he wasn't sure if he printed the thing straight, but it looked pretty fine to me. It was.
I mean,
really cool from Buddy there.
I mean, if Verdant are watching, why don't you do like short-nosed mako shark or something like that? You know, like an English shark.
Yeah.
Like a shark that really shouldn't be a shark, but it's just part of the family because the dull as hell, that type of thing.
What shark? I'm sure there's been great whites spotted though off the coast of Cornwall and stuff.
No, that's just the fishermen. So.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Luke, that looks in the glass now awesome.
Yeah. It seems to look a little bit more pulpier. Is pulpier a word? Well, it is now. If I've just made it up, I'll
shines through more in this. The Galaxy really shines through for me. The that kind of Yeah, it's hard. I wish that you could like what's the word? Like transcribe what is in my head into words. So like I know what I'm trying to say, but trying to put it into like a tangible sentence.
To be fair, Simo, if you said what you actually meant, the world would be a much dangerous place.
Fucking. I've had to hold my tongue a few times, but
I think though at the minute out of these two especially, the Galaxy is really taming the Citra.
Yeah, the Galaxy's
it's kind of got the Citra in a neck hold, and it's like
in a chokehold. Yeah, it's definitely got the Citra in a chokehold. The Citra's there; it's very, very subtle. But I mean, Galaxy can be quite a powerful hop. So it's again though very easy to drink. Slightly kind of that kind of pithy, bitter kind of grapefruitiness there is definitely coming through a bit more, but it's stronger beer. Still very smooth, very easy to drink. Almost creamy. There must be oats in it, I'm assuming. Is there? Yeah.
We've kind of gone from like a child's simply fruit in terms of texture and volume to like an Orangina in terms of like texture wise. You know, like it's really, yeah, it's like really noticeable.
Yeah, but we haven't gone up. Quality is noticeable, but I mean, obviously, there's a jump in price, so you would hope so. Mr. V watching this is pulling his hair out, going, "Fucking idiots!" Yeah.
And I'm impressed. I have to say, as most of us beer reviewers know, a good sign of a good beer is when it leaves its legs down the side. You know, it's kind of
like a kind of
and the head is still there, albeit very slightly, but it's there.
I think that it's like the dryness is like a mango kind of. That's what I'm getting. I think like a bit like mango-y kind of.
Kind of like a passion fruit.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, obviously you get your chill haze. That's expected. I took the other ones out because I thought with them being a bit stronger, they're probably slightly better, a bit warmer. But yeah, very nice, very easy drinking. And I was supposed to be going tomorrow. Today it was supposed to be, and then he booked the wrong day. My old man was like, "We're going to go tomorrow night," but I then said, "I've got to be back for about 8:30." He's like, "Why?" I was like, I've got a stream with Mr. B, so I got back for 8:30. So we're off to a place called the Clog and Billycock in Blackburn. So that'll be interesting.
The Clog and Billycock. I mean,
the Clog and Billycock.
Is there anything more English than that?
The Clog and Billycock.
Farage in a garage.
You're telling me, right? You said, what does an oldie world like? What does an English pub look like? It's a bit like a bit of a mishmash to like an oldie.
Stinking carpets, sticky tables.
Get that there. Oh, what's that? Yeah.
What's your AdSense showing us there, Simo?
I don't know what it is, mate. It's just something on this site on TripAdvisor. It's because Google Chrome have nuked AdBlock. I used to have like 5 AdBlocks and they've nuked them all, so I need to find another one. Right, Nikki, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Nikki's awesome. Yeah, Nikki's got a cool little child, Nikki, and her little dog Buddy, and they go out on little adventures and stuff. Is
the dog called Buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, you know we need Nikki and the actual Buddy now to meet up, and I don't know where I'm going in the fetish dog game of sexual pretense, but yeah, get him on a leash. We all know Buddy would love to be on a leash.
He's a bonny little dog. He's like a little staffy dog. But I was saying, we've got Lemmy not like other dogs. He's very antisocial. I think he was attacked as a pup. My uncle's got all these Jack Russells, and he brought one round the week. And Lemmy just ran it straight down the garden and was like, I'm going to rip your throat out, mate, if you come anywhere near me. I was like, well, that answers that about getting another dog, doesn't it? I was like, I've seen him do that. I'll tell you what, there's definitely a bit of alcohol warmth in that now. Like, as I'm getting into it, it's warming me up a bit. It's There you go, Nick. Look at that. Little Peggy, little Jack Russell on sofa, ruined. Absolutely pathetic. You know, it's like the best way to have them though, when it just ruined, and then you've got our Slink there, our Lem, who's just in his favourite position, just tough day at the office, mate. He had to get out.
I can't say anything because, like, right here where you can't see,
Cat's just chilling.
my black pussy's just asleep.
Yeah,
he's
tough life, mate. It's just tough gig being a creature, mate. It's hard life.
Well,
you get a fair amount of attention whenever you want, and then just leave me alone.
well, the 10th of August is his first birthday, so I've arranged for him to stay home and me to go to the pub. So obviously, need to celebrate. It's his first birthday. I need to do something, so I'm getting him some extra treats. He can have the treats. I can have the beer.
Nice bottle of whiskey. Yeah, it's my cat's birthday. Yeah, I'm sharing it with cat tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think Arnaho's just brought out another whiskey bottle.
Yeah,
I'll never get it.
I'll tell you what, it's warm here, but I mean, it's only a small little room. Literally, like, probably another 2 arms lengths. And there's a door that way, and maybe half an arm. So it's like a little box room. And then when you've got 3 beer machines in here and a computer, it gets kind of toasty in here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm enjoying this. Like, I'm enjoying this more than the other one. It's lasting a bit longer.
Yeah. Well, it's currently 22 degrees here.
It's toasty, mate. It's still warm, especially for us gentlemen of large statures. It's
10 to 9 at 8 at night, and it's 22 degrees.
What are you planning for the weekend, Luke? You got out coming up, or are you just having a quiet one?
So I've got a day off tomorrow, then I'm working.
Oof.
And then I'm working.
Off, mate, for you, bloody hell.
I'm working every day for the next 2.5 weeks.
Bloody hell, mate.
I've got staff on holiday.
No wonder you lose so much weight like in that bloody kitchen. You must sweat about 3 stone high in this weather.
Well, the nice thing about it is, obviously, losing weight. Because I can stand a lot more now. Like, I'm a lot more active. I can do it now. Yeah. So instead of paying, like, extra staff members to do extra hours and things like that, I just do it myself.
So, I've had no issues with it. The last time I had any real issues was when I went out with David Wilson and Rob said we were doing the short route around Manchester. And I think I did 16,000 steps. And the next day, my feet are in fucking tatters. It's like, if that's a short route, I think what the long route is, mate. I mean, what's 16,000 steps? About 7 miles or something.
Well, last time I was in Birmingham and obviously met up with Harry. Me and Harry had a little gander around Birmingham, some of the craft beer bars on the night. 22,000 steps later, I crashed back at the hotel. And he was like, oh, it's only round the corner. I'm like, yeah, round the corner. Yeah, for maybe like more Farah.
Yeah.
Round the corner. But for me, oh bloody hell.
It's just like I have action for this. Like, don't even come anywhere near me for this.
I was panting like a paramedic on speed. You know, I was like,
Rick, the paramedics on speed pant. He's still there. 102.9, 39 degrees. Like that's pretty toasty. Jeez.
But do you have the aircon on, gentlemen?
Probably.
Or JP?
I would assume so, anyway. All right, Jamie, how are you, bro? I don't know where we went. I was going to say Luke at one point. I was like, no, Luke's next to me.
But,
I'm not a hero week. I'm only 1.5. I'm falling to mix here, people. Yeah.
All right, Simo. How you doing, Paul? Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, right, it doesn't take me long now to get pissed off at anything. Like, I could have a 1.2% bathwater and I'll still feel it. But that's because I don't drink that much.
I
Apart
had
from
one
these 2
pint last
weekends.
night. Don't tell anybody. I had one whole beer last night just to test that trooper out. I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I don't drink that much. Just don't count these 2 weekends. Yeah, I don't know, mate, but is it me or is the colour kind of going from that more opaque kind of faint orange to a little bit more pulp?
Kind of yellowy sort of.
Yeah, the more it's oxidizing.
Again, it's a nice beer, but I don't know if it's me, but there's still not loads and loads of flavour. It's nice. There's definitely flavour there, but there's not. I've had some beers at lower ABV that've got way more flavour than this. It's very pleasant. It's very easy drinking, but it's not packed with flavour. It's not like a juicy kind of hot bottom. It's just a pleasant kind of IPA.
Dare I say something though, Simo?
What's that?
I think I prefer the pale ale to this.
There's not a lot of difference.
There's not a lot of difference. It's kind of this one a little bit more dry, a little bit more bitter.
Yeah.
But the mouthfeel is improved, but it's not adding anything.
No, it's added nothing bar, like I say, just
a bit mouthfeel.
A bit more mouthfeel, a bit bitter. But
to go from 4.8 to 6.5, I'd expect a lot more out of it.
Yeah, you'd expect a big jump, especially for the price. But
I don't know. It's changing, but yeah, I'm not quite feeling this one as much as the
I'm not
first one.
I'm not convinced by it.
I'm just keeping that real because we're reviewing beer.
Again, that's what it's about, I mean, because there's a lot of people out there that probably aren't in the fortunate enough. This is going to sound like a right snobby, cuntish thing to say now, but there might be somebody out there, right, and it's their last like fucking 40 quid or whatever, and they go, I'm going to go out and buy this series of beers because I bet they'll be banging. And you could probably get more bang for your buck with other beers. There's more flavour in some other beers. In fact, I've had fucking other beers way, like some of the Phantom stuff, like 3.5%, 4%, but packed with flavour. And they're a fraction of the price. So.
And can I just say as well, last weekend I had 2 Buxton beers that I bought from Tesco for £4.30 odd that had way more character or way more bang for the buck than this.
Yeah.
And given the price difference of almost £3, it's I don't know.
It tastes a bit like orange juice. It's just a bit kind of.
I mentioned Orangina earlier.
Yeah, it's. That might just be the dust that's left over in the glass. 3 calories, that, mate. Fucking. Yeah. You can have as much dust as you like, mate. 3,
I don't count calories, so I'm all right.
The amount of people that won't get that reference. You can have as much dust as you want. Yeah. Dust. Anybody dust? Yeah. It's what I was saying the other week, like I was saying to Tesco and that, the amount of stuff that when we were younger used to be on TV, you'd never be able to get away with it now. The amount of TV shows and but it's like me granddad said when he was younger, he said some of the stuff on telly was just outright just racist. He said but back then nobody blinked an eye. He said, back then it was just normal. He said, now you realise how fucked up it is, He said, it's crazy. He said, but back then it was just normal.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know if I told you the story of like when I was a kid.
GP.
Save GP. So I was a kid and I must have only been 6 or 7. And I got called a racist off this posh bird for out of town. And she was like, oh, that's racist. And obviously I didn't know what racist meant. And what it was is we had a Pakistani shop on the corner. And the last behind the counter was a white Muslim. She married into the kind of that religion, so she kind of always wore the head scarf and the burqa and stuff like that. And she put her name as Buddha, so obviously we all called her Buddha, like that. And this posh bird from out of town was like, "That's racist. You cannot call a lady like that Buddha." But obviously, unbeknown to this posh bird, her actual name was Buddha.
Yeah.
And I always remember Buddha because when you used to ask for 100 penny sweets, she only used to put 89 in. I used to go back and ask for the other 11.
Hi, bitch.
I like you tight cow.
We were laughing like we used to have a little corner shop, right? Like there used to be 2 little news agents, and one of them, when you're a kid, they'd just take your word, like, yeah, there's like £3 in there, and you put like about 10 quid worth in there. And the other one was a proper tight old man, right? We used to call it Dennis's. It's not what he's called, that's what the guy was called. He hated kids. Why the fuck he had a sweet shop? I don't know. Because he fucking hated children. He was a proper grumpy old bastard. And you walk in and you get the scales and he'd wait till like the pence. He'd be like, if you're a penny over that, no, he'd take it. He's like, mate, it's like, you're not going to lose money on 3p. Come on, bro. He's like picking, like, like million sweets. Like picking them out, like, oh, that's 3p, put it back in jars. Like, come on, bro.
And the bizarre thing is, I bet you the one that always went over was the bloody jelly snake.
Yeah, mate. You used to get jelly snakes, cola bottles, millions. You used to get freaking strawberries.
But do you remember that? Going to the shop with a pound and getting a 100 penny sweet, and your bag used to bulge, paper bag, like that. I mean, you couldn't think of that these days.
Like 10p. Talk about inflation. It's about fucking 70p now. Yeah.
I don't think what they are now.
I remember when a can of pop went up to, it used to be 50p. And we used to send a mate of mine in, and he'd go in, and like there was like one camera in this bar shop, and it'd do like just the one camera on the drinks, and it'd like, you see, like you just watch it turning. Just fill his pockets up with cans of pop. He'd buy one and just walk out. It's like, I'm not paying 50p. And they think, 50p for a can of pop, mate, it's a steal.
Yeah. I remember when the cans of pop used to be 39 pence. And you used to say, that's a rip-off. You can get a low cox bottle off the little van that comes round. Remember the little vans that used to come round full of glass bottles of fizzy pop? Ours used to be called low cox. And you used to get like Dandelion and Burdock, Cherryade, Limeade, all that type of stuff. And I always used to love it because I used to go around all my neighbours collecting in all their glass bottles because they introduced a 5 pence off scheme for it. The more bottles that you return.
99 used to cost you 99p. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a 99, please, mate. That'd be £3. What?
I used to return all these glass bottles from the street to the van just so I could get 5 pence off each. So you got 5 pence for each bottle that you returned. It used to be like 50 pence off a bottle, but the bottle only used to cost you like 90 pence.
Yeah. I've said this with beers. Why don't we do this with beer in the UK? Why is there not a recycle? I know they were saying, but it's been like 5 years. Like, it can't be that difficult to just introduce things. Say, yeah, here we go. It's 10p because everywhere else does it. It's 10p on every few bottles. Just say how many kids, right? Rather than chucking the shit away, we'll probably say, actually, I'll take it and just chuck it in bin because I get 20p. Well, I don't know. They might not do, but I've seen a thing. I think it was a kid in the Netherlands. In his school holidays went round each day picking up stuff with like a pull along cart like it's festivals. But in holidays, bought himself PlayStation 5.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine all these people that walk around picking up like dirty cigarette butts off the ground? You know, like the bingers. You know what I mean? Like instead of them picking up bingers and all that for them to smoke, if they went around just picking up cans and stuff like that, and we're actually getting money back.
Yeah.
But they do that in Japan. You take your plastic bottles back, and they give you a certain amount back.
They should do. I got cans, right? You can recycle cans, like plastic bottles and your glass bottles and stuff. Like, just give us some. I don't know what kind of glass this next one into. Like, was it the triple? The deeper, isn't
it? The DIPA next. So it's the whale shark next.
I'll just be a tank and go and wash that out and stick it back in that.
Can do work.
And then it saves piddling about, doesn't it? I'll be 2 seconds. I might as well wash these other two while I'm at it. Saves it piddling about, doesn't it? Nothing wrong with all that lark.
Well, how was the Iron Maiden beer on keg? I can't answer that one. So, how are you all doing? Hope you're all having a lovely Friday evening. Yeah, any plans for the weekend? I know I haven't got much work. Day off tomorrow, work, bit of shopping. Yeah.
Got a great idea. What I'll do is I'll leave a pair of trainers in the middle of the kitchen in the dark so that somebody trips over them. Yeah.
Well, what I'll do with it is I need to go for a little piddle and then I'll get the other
two
beers.
I'm going to shut the store behind me because it's getting a bit dark now. If I don't shut it up, biddies will start coming in.
It's getting dark and Simo's scared of like very scary clowns hiding in the shrubs.
No, you get all the little like flies and shit coming in. I can't be doing with them, mate. Do me sweet state.
And all those flies say, I know what you did last summer.
They probably do.
Funny enough, it's probably the same thing that I'm doing this summer.
Yeah, the saying on drunk those days. Yeah. Jamie, I've not tried it yet, mate. I've got it loaded up in the Iron Maiden PD behind me, but I have not tried it yet, mate. So I'll let you know. I've got the glass here, but I've not got around to actually trying it yet. So when I try it, I'll let you know, mate. I tried it on the pinter. That was quite nice. But we shall find out together. Right. While Luke's away. Fine. So yeah, the next one we're going for is the Whale Sharks, the double IPA by Verdant again. This is the same hops, Citra and Galaxy, but this one's 8.4%, so another pretty significant jump. The last one was 6.5%, so we're now jumping up by another 2%. Just about, doesn't say, just says, yeah, Citra, Galaxy, hot and cold side. And obviously they're all kind of shark-based beers. The next one's the Dawn. But I'm hoping for a bit more because the last two have not been fantastic. They've been okay, but they've not been like mind-blowing by any means. So we'll find out together when Luke gets back. How's everybody in the chat? Any plans for the weekend, guys? Anything interesting happening? I've got nothing to report. So going out tomorrow night for something to eat. I'm live with Mr. B, which is Rob, I think about 8:30 UK time, reviewing 2 beers that Mr. Barry All the Beer No Idea sent us, which is a Stonehouse beer and a Green Duck beer. And then I think Rob's on with Shark for a little bit doing a homebrew chat. Funnily enough, Paul, I watched a little bit of PGATs, right? Yesterday, he was slagging it off to fuck, as you can imagine, right? Giving it the shit beer, fucking proper fucking slating it. And then he tried it, and he had to eat his words, which tickled me a little bit. And by a little bit, it made me warm and tingle inside. So, yeah, he had to eat his words. You could see that he wanted to score it higher, right? But he couldn't because he knew that he'd slagged it off, so he couldn't. But I reckon that he wanted to give it about an 8 personally, but he gave it what was a 6.5. But you feel it's a little bit harsh. But I didn't think he'd like it, but a bit too much flavour for Paul. I've got the bloody Great British Beer Festival in a couple of weeks. Looking forward to that, actually. All right, Ashko, how are you, mate? The Great British Beer Festival. How are you doing, Escobar? How's tricks, mate? Hope you're doing okay. Hope the lovely Twisted is doing okay. Not too bad, mate. I'm fucking grand as always. I'm always fucking tippity top, mate. Very rarely am I in the fucking dumps as a fucking fly. But I'm pretty much always in a good mood, man. I'm always good. Oh, that's not mine. Fuck off. I'm always tippy top, man. Always. Always, man.
Hey up, Escobar, you twerp.
Go lucky fucking guy. What are you tween? What are you good? Simo, can you get... I don't know, is my honest answer. I've never heard of them, but Moylan's.
Is Escobar jumping on or not? I don't know.
Who knows, mate? I have never heard of them, have you, like Moylan's?
I've heard of Moylan's, yeah.
Not in the UK, though. I've not heard of them, but I've not heard of people getting it over here. Moylan's beer, UK, maybe? You probably maybe have like bucket list beers or something, but
I think I've tried Moylan's at a LCBF. You know the
I
the
get like beer festivals might have it, but it's not something I would imagine you get it from.
No. So are we going DIPA?
Just PJT messaged me saying, "You can see who subs to you now." I said, "You've been able to do that since YouTube started, mate." Yeah, I hate to break it to you, mate. It's kind of a YouTube feature.
Yeah, just going to the studio. It tells you everything.
Whale sharks. It doesn't look like a whale shark. It just looks like a big fucking rock or something.
It obviously it's the head from above, but yeah, 8.4%, and it's not going to shock anyone that the hops are Citra and Galaxy. Hey,
that's it. Just make sure you fucking sat down, guys, because these are some real different hops. Right. It says I might jump up soon. It's nearly your bedtime, Esco. You won't be jumping on. You'll be saying, "Oh, sorry, mate, a bit late for me." Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go and play with me bollock on the settee. I'll leave you with Twisted.
Yeah, my dingling. Well, surprise, Luke. It looks exactly the same as the last two.
It's amazing, isn't it? However, I will say that the body looks a little bit thicker.
Yeah. That being said, it looks a bit murky, doesn't it, than the.
Looks a bit murky, baby.
What shows Luke's is?
Oh yeah, it's in a cold bath brewing. Harrogate, baby. Yeah.
Harrogate.
It looks pretty decent.
That's not bad. $16 for a triple IPA. The 750. That's not. The head looks a bit like soap. A bit of like a.
Yeah, and it's actually disappearing quite quick.
Yeah, it's got a bit of like a soapy looking head, like a very liquidy kind of looking
Loose.
head.
It's got a loose head.
There you go. Look at that. Trying to support it all over my keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I think mine's
Surprise, surprise, it smells exactly the same as the last two. Maybe a little bit more dank.
Yeah.
A bit more dank, a bit of sort of.
Yeah, that kind of like little citra, lemon, grapefruit isn't there now.
It smells like it's going to be a boozy boy.
Well, 8.4%.
Yeah. Yeah, the head's pretty much gone from seeing it, and the head's pretty much faded. But it's not bad. No floaters or anything. Hazy you like. But again, 8.4%. So hopefully this will be better than the other two.
Yeah.
I'll always find out. Cheers, Pete.
Cheers, folks. Cheers to the moment.
Oh, okay. A much thicker body on that. It's a bit like soup. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real like thick kind of soupy body to it. It's quite bitter on the get-go. Slightly boozy. It's really kind of lighting the taste buds up, actually. Like it's kind of making me salivate a little bit.
Yeah. After the even shark needs water, that's just kind of like you've just said. It's just give the taste buds there a little boost, a little tickle to say, "Oh, you thought you were done? No, you're not." It's really livened them up, and actually, it's livened me up a little bit as well. I was kind of thinking if I was in for the next 3 beers like the last one. Actually, we didn't even rate the last one.
It's definitely dry, but it's nice. It's not unpleasant by any means. It's
So, Simo, what would you rate that one? Says how we didn't actually do it.
Oh, 7.5, 7.7 maybe. So, towards the higher end, I'd sort of put like 7 towards an 8. Kind of high 7s towards an 8, I'd say.
Well, my first one was 7.2. I was gonna give it.
Yeah.
I was kind of gonna give it the same score. For the only thing is the mouthfeel improved, but the taste it wasn't really there. Like between the two, you couldn't really tell them apart, other than the mouthfeel. But I was kind of getting a little bit bored.
Yeah.
I was getting bored with that one. Even Sharks Need Water. I was getting bored of it.
Yeah, dare I say it was not great. It was okay. It was nice, but it was not the best IPA I've ever had. It was nice, but again, they should have changed the hops up, man. Like just having the same hops in each beer is a bit, because you kind of go a bit like palate blind, a bit like taste blind to it. You just kind of get a bit just same fucking shit. Not same shit, like same kind of it's the same thing in it, like a same fucking.
Yeah, but I mean, at least with now we've gone up to the DIPA, the characteristics of it has all changed. It's got a little bit more of a punch to it, a little bit more bite.
I dare say it's a little bit green. I know that sounds crazy. It's a bit kind of. There's a slight bit of hot burn there.
Kind of reminds me of the first time they released Putty.
Yeah. you're getting the kind of passion fruity mango. There's definitely a bit more flavour going on in this. But for 8.5%, basically, it's every sip is like a bit. The tip of your tongue's like, oh, that's a bit harsh. On the tongue, it's a bit. It sounds crazy. A bit fresh, yeah. A bit kind of. I mean, when was it actually?
Bit tart, bit green.
I mean, to be fair, right? It's literally not even a month old. It was canned on the 27th of June. So we're not even a month old. So it might need probably 6 to 8 weeks to kind of mature. Interestingly, they put best before Boxing Day.
Yeah, I mean, the Even Shark Needs Water, canned on the 30th of June. Best before the 29th to the 12th.
What's mine?
So, I mean...
Yeah, mouse.
These are like really, really fresh beers. Let's face it.
Yeah, these are very fresh. Like, obviously, like your IPA and your pale, it doesn't matter too much. But when you get to the stronger side of your beers, I know a few people said this. I think this whole drink fresh, drink quick, hops it fast is a bit. It's kind of marketing jargon to make people kind of jump into the hype. I feel it's a lot of this hops it fast, jump quick, drink fresh, because they want you to buy it and then jump onto the next hype fucking beer they're going to drop in 3 weeks. Or
yeah. And they've only started doing that for the last few years. Drink fresh, drink fresh, drink fresh.
Yeah, hops it fast, drink fresh. Yeah, drink fresh. Yeah.
Kind of just a marketing gimmick at this point. But I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad DIPA. But yeah, like you said, Citric Galaxy, Citric Galaxy, Citric Galaxy.
Sounds crazy, but if you take even more than like a bit of a sip, it's a bit like, oh, a bit kind of like, it makes you wince a bit. Like say like tart, that kind of hot, fresh, tarty hot. It's like, oh fucking hell! It's like, oh shit, just reel back a bit. There's definitely a sip of this. Fucking the Don could be interesting.
I mean, for me,
fucking hell! Like, apparently the Don was only canned 7.7.
Yeah,
Jesus, that's
19 days ago. I mean, for me, I'm quite enjoying this because obviously with me being on a Slimming World, I don't have much sweetness in my diet anymore. So this is kind of like, what? That's not bad.
It's not bad. Do you know what? I like it, but I would say thus far,
if we didn't have the two before, this would have been perfect.
Yeah, this should be the belter. Yeah.
Esco, are you joining your tart or what?
Who knows? He's been a fan. How you finding the drinks? If you've been watching Esco, for the last hour and a half, you'd know. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's getting better, Jamie. She said to me, she went, it's rich, so it's really aching. It's like, well, what do you expect? You fucking broke your fucking collarbone and cracked your ribs. It's gonna ache. It's like the bone's got to fuse back together, right? It's gonna fucking ache. It's gonna be sore. Yeah, I know, but it's annoying me now. It's gonna be fucking 3 weeks.
All in a day's work.
Yeah. But yeah, this is nice, definitely. But again, I'm not sure if it's hot burn up, but it's very, very. It is definitely tart. It's a bit like, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. It's kind of like going down and then you finally come to a none. It's very green.
I'm busy talking to my daughter.
Don't call Twisted your daughter. That's a bit weird.
I'm not too sure yet. That's it. He's looking at time thinking, I've got an hour and then it'll be bedtime. Before I turn into a pumpkin.
See, I can't say much about broken stuff because if anyone actually looks at my nose, they'll see that it's kind of on the direction.
Buddy
And,
Pigs. He's like, put in the chat. He's like, I can't get the message. He's like, you fucking pain in the ass.
I was playing rugby once, and my nose got smashed.
Putting a bit of rugger.
Yeah, so I was playing that, and ever since it never sits flush.
I'm not surprised, mate. Fucking rugby's. I used to like a bit of rugby, but
along with a bit of the cauliflower ears.
A mate of mine used to play rugby, and I remember going to watch him once. I felt like shit, you know. I felt like proper rotten. Like I had a bit of cold. Thought I'd get out. Bit of fresh air might do me good. I'd been on the pitch for 5 minutes. Some guy fucking dumped it on his head, and then he got sent off into the rest of the night. Look at this. We've got a Buddy Pigs with a new computer and everything. So
it's a bit sexual, but whenever you want a bit of man-on-man meat slapping meat, you go to a rugby match.
Buddy, you've got no
muted.
sound, by the way. You've got no sound. You might need to check your microphone settings.
I feel like I need to really change up my camera just so I look whiter than Buddy. I'm clearly not as white as Buddy.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's a good one. Hello,
How are you, mate?
Wow, this is awesome because I'm actually mad close to my computer screen, but it's still a big view. So now I can actually be seen and see chat. I can see Mark Jones talking about rugby. I can see not to my honey. I can see our friends Esco and Twisted. I got a computer.
Friends. What?
Yeah. Friends with benefits.
Simo knows. He shared an easy hotel with them.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking mate, that easy hotel with like a fucking. I felt bad for Esco and Twisted having to share that because there wasn't that much fucking room. Esco and Twisted will tell you, mate. There was not a lot of room in that hotel. It was a bit like a fucking prison cell.
I was a rugby union, Mark. I got a trial with the Newcastle Falcons, and then damaged me back. And then since then, that's how I've now got gout arthritis in my spine. But yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it. Nothing better than running into people that you liked and didn't like. But yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's after the initial kind of shock. It's going down a bit easy that now. Once you adapt to it, it goes down.
I've just poured the rest into my glass, so yeah. Going down very easy. Very, very easy.
How are you, buddy? All right, mate?
Good. Trying to mute the lighting a little bit. Dude, this is awesome. I always had such bad lighting down here that you couldn't see nothing.
The camera was obviously much better because you can, that'd be why. Obviously, I mean, you can just tell because
dude,
you actually you don't look like a potato.
Buddy, I thought you were a lot tanned than what you are.
It's the light down here. I'm in the basement.
I thought you were considering more.
And I'm juxtaposed next to this brand new white wall that I just covered in sheetrock and compounded and everything.
What you should do, buddy, is just paint it green, and then you've got a free green screen. Yeah.
Don't tell me what to do.
Good idea.
Yeah, I actually was thinking about putting this section behind me, painting it green.
I mean, I thought you were way more attractive. Now that you've got a decent camera, I'm not sure.
You thought I was attractive? Wow.
Yeah.
I guess I really blew it, huh?
Only after a few dippers, and quippers.
Holy
not
crap,
really,
wow.
Jim. I mean, it's a thing, but it's not really popular because obviously we've got rugby union and rugby league, so they're the two main ones.
Yeah, rugby league is more
Aussie
Yorkshire.
rules rugby. not really a thing in the UK, is it?
No such thing as Aussie rules rugby.
Aussie rules football, then.
Aussie rules football,
fucking basic,
yeah.
but
yeah.
they call
Or
football rugby, don't they?
There's what you call NRL, which is National Rugby League, which is the Australian.
Yeah, but they call
version
rugby
of
football, not because they're not quite.
soccer,
Yeah.
whatever.
They're not, they're not like they're not.
Well, that Aussie rules, I've no fucking idea. Don't ask me.
Don't ask me.
It's just stupid. It's a mixture between Irish fucking I don't know. It's just daft.
That Gaelic football, man, but they beat shit out of each other in fucking state, yeah.
And bloody lacrosse and something else.
Just need about two here. There's fucking flies trying to get rid of the bastard.
But rugby league. But yeah, in Australia, it's called NRL.
Don't try and get rid of that fly. I've named it Esco.
I just noticed that Buddy's shirt is like Adidas, not Adidas.
All day I dream about
Adidas.
Simo.
Or Aribas.
All day I dream about Simo.
Hello, Whippy.
All night I dream about Simo.
Oh, shit, man.
Were you calling Buddy Whippet there? All right, Whippet.
No, Whippet.
Real good.
Buddy's dancing away to you, strutting his stuff, and you're like, all right, Whippet.
I played up to 19. Was good at something. I was drinking and women.
Yeah. I played till I was 17, got injured, took up darts. The rest is history. And then found out what a Palmo was when I was 21.
Do you know what? I've never had a Palmo. Apparently they're fucking mint. Isn't it like...
If you want 3.5 calories in one sitting...
Cheese and bechamel sauce?
Yeah. If you want 3.5 calories in one sitting, then go for a Palmo.
It's like a chicken kebab, isn't it, with like bechamel sauce or something?
Just so a flattened chicken breast that's been breaded, deep fried,
yeah,
taken out, bechamel sauce on the top, loads of cheese, and then just served with like loads of chips and garlic sauce.
It sounds like a fucking heart attack on a plate. Yeah,
and only idiots request it with salad.
Yeah, it's a northeast thing, that, isn't it?
Teesside, more Teesside thing.
Because I know that a mate of mine lives in Hartlepool, and he's like, fucking Palmos, man. I was like, no, I've never had one that they sound mint, but...
Yeah. There's actually a bloke on TikTok, he's from Bradford, called Mr. Palmo.
Mr. Palmo.
And every single video is like, people on Teesside, you don't know what you're doing. You haven't got a clue about the Palmo. It might have originated there, but you haven't got any idea about who created Palmo. And then you show his Palmo, and it's like vomit. It's like, that's the Palmo that I had last night that I just shot out this morning, mate.
I had to laugh, right, because obviously TikTok, right, and used to be full of all these people begging and doing these, and they've changed all the rules on TikTok, and now they can't beg and they can't ask for likes and stuff and all this lot. And then all of a sudden there's like nobody live on TikTok anymore. It's like, oh.
But haven't they changed it now that if you're in the creator program, you have to go live every day?
That's fucking bad, that, isn't it? Mr. Palmer, Bradford.
Yeah. He's like, you haven't got a clue what you're doing. Piss off, mate. You from Bradford?
Fresh, don't I? I'll tell you, it looks like he's had a few Palmos. Yeah. He looks like he had a few Palmos, the lad. Don't think I've had a Palmo.
I've had a deep fried Maz, yeah. I've had deep fried pizza.
Oh, Luke, give me to Edinburgh, right? I'm in Edinburgh in about 4 weeks, 3-4 weeks. I went for a gig. I'm there for about 3 days. What are like the best places to like hit up while I'm there? If I went for a few scoops in that.
How are you getting up there?
Train.
I was going to say. So really, anything around the train station, I'd avoid the Royal Mile. That's just so gimmicky. It's beyond difficult to be honest. But yeah, around the train station, there's plenty. Plenty of bars.
On the 20th of August, which is a Wednesday. I think we come back on the 22nd, 23rd. We're there for a few days. We're staying in Airbnb and that. So there's me, my old man, my brother, because we weren't going to go, and I said, look, I reckon this is probably the last time you're going to see AC/DC, let's face it. I said, look at all the other guys that are call it a day or fucking God forbid drop dead now, you know. So it's
while you're there, try and hit up a whiskey bar.
I said to them, what about Vault City? And they went, what's Vault City? I said, you'll find out when you get there.
Well, Vault City's a bit weird though, isn't it? It's like you have to like sours or
you must do like a normal beer in there, you'd imagine, for the
they do a guest beer. I think last time I went to Vault City, I think their guest beer was Brewdog.
Yeah, well, I'll have a lager, me. I'll have an pissed out place about what the fuck. Yeah.
And I think I ended up having like a Swivels Palmer Violet sour with fucking fizzy mix or something.
Have you seen the new fucking Vault City beers, the new style they brought out? I think it's very Vault City, right? It's very adjunct heavy. It's what was it?
I reckon they should bring out like a fizzy bear one and just call it the Buddy Bigs.
So there's a new stout, Luke. It's cacao, maple, coffee, coconut, vanilla, cinnamon, cinnamon, and caramel, 14%.
Vanilla.
That's a lot of fucking stuff in one.
I like vanilla.
Do you reckon then? Do you reckon for that one they're trying to replicate the Dubai chocolate?
Probably, yeah. Buddy, you need to get yourself tan, mate. You need to get a tanning salon tomorrow.
You need to shut the hell up. I'm trying
Buddy,
to do something.
You're very good. I mean, you're whiter than Simo's only fan.
I'm not that white. It's the lighting and the computer and the settings. Damn you to hell.
It's probably just for your lighting, bro. If you got a good camera, it will look better because you've got a good camera, right? So if you got any like lighting, just turn your lighting down a little bit. It's just
yeah. It's all about the lighting, mate. Because I'm as dark as that.
Right now, I'm a computer genius and I'm doing computer things.
Yeah, it's all about the lighting, mate. I'm as dark as Simo's t-shirt normally.
Okay.
Fucking
yeah.
Trying to find the thing and I can't find it because I don't know where.
What do you got like a ring light on or anything, or like an actual light?
Don't ask me nothing. You don't know.
But Buddy is always productive and efficient as ever.
Yes, thank you.
But honestly, it's crazy how clear your picture is. Yeah, I'm so used to seeing like Buddy in like fucking 360p.
I know we can actually see all the wrinkles now, you old bastards.
I'm not that wrinkled. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my nuts were hanging out. Sorry, my bad. My nuts were hanging out.
Okay, that was like the Milky Bar kid growing up.
Milky Bar kid.
I'm looking for a background.
The best is good enough.
Simply the best.
I can't remember the rest of it. Mate, I used to look like a Milky Bar kid. We used to go. He had white hair as a kid. He had like his hair was like blonde. It was like white.
Can't find a picture I'm looking for.
Albino.
I know that's the one. Look at the hair.
Bit of a silver fox going on then.
Yeah, silver fox with a very bacon facial face. Every time I take the bacon out of the oven, I get this bacon facial.
Yeah.
I can't find the thing I was looking for.
He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. Bloody hell, that's going back some, innit?
He got the whole world.
He's got a tiny little baby in his hand.
Yeah, tell you something, this Wilshire is alright.
I'm sitting there with maybe some old dear rock piano, and then I'd back the words up on the projector screen, and you'd be sat there singing along, and then, well, they just assume that you knew what they were. Like, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
Your wrinkles are hanging out, buddy. Mark Jones, how are you feeling anyway, pal? How's your eye now? Is it any better, or is it still giving you a jip?
Take care, Jim.
Is Jim off? Is he?
Take care, Jim. Go on, pal.
I have lots of hair right now. I need a haircut.
What's a haircut?
Mark said he had blonde hair up until 3 years old, and his hair turned dark.
That was about 55 years ago.
Ouch. Ouch.
Hey. I can't tell that.
I mate man just sent me this.
Is Richard's even in this thing? That's surprise Death wants the most and he can't get it. That's funny.
Yeah. Oh dear. So, Mr. Biggs, no baseball, no nothing, no sports ball.
No baseball tonight. No, can't find a place to stream. Last week I was all set to do my live stream, even though I didn't have my computer.
No, he phones.
Yeah, even though I didn't have my computer. I was all set to do my live stream last Friday, but it was too hot in the shed. And as you know, every time I've been down in the basement, even though it says I have good signal, I have audio issues, but it seems like everything's going great tonight. So as soon as I get this wall completed, I'll show you my beautiful wall that I just built. I just built this beautiful. Oh, you can't see it because I have the background on, knuckleheads. So as soon as tomorrow, I just did a final hit on this wall with joint compound today. And tomorrow I can sand it, and then that's it. I taped it and everything, compounded. Tomorrow I can give it a final sanding, and then throw some primer on it, whatever, a little paint if I have any, and then my wall is done, and I can. I
need to repaint the bedroom. The actual bedroom, fucking. It's. I fucked up. Right, I left the window open, and when all the little fucking fly creature fucking critter things come in. And it was basically a bloodbath, so I now need to fucking repaint the wall because it looks like there's been a slaughter on the fucking. It looks like there's been fucking 300 just with fucking flies on my wall, Sparta, just on my wall, fucking flies. So I need to paint all that. I'm sure they're rebooting.
Awesome.
Spartacus. Do you remember watching that back in the day? Fucking.
This is awesome. Sorry.
I'm sure they're rebooting that. I could be mistaken.
Go on, buddy. Go for it.
Not am I only on the panel being able to actually do this thing, but I have a phone. It's not like I'm not shut off from the rest of the world. I can use my phone.
Getting the one I seen different distance to the others.
Oh, thank you, Simo. I just saw that what you said, and I don't know how to change that.
There must be a way. I'm not sure how, but there must be a way. Just
all right. I'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out. It might be the YouTube account that you've joined up on.
Perhaps. I don't know.
I know that
I don't know how to do any of this crap.
But I know that you. I better say something. What's the hospital Wednesday?
Now I wonder if I joined the chat, what I would join as. Join your YouTube account. Connect.
Buddy Bullbag.
Hey, shut up. You are the meanest person in the whole world. And you
that's when I finally went dark-haired, Mark. I don't know if it's going to pick that up. Yeah, it's not.
I can tilt it a bit, Luke.
No.
I can see the hair, I just can't see the face. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a very milky bar kid.
Buddy eye bags. Hey, I'm top lit, Mark. I am lit from the top right now, Mark. My light's way up there. I don't have dark eye bags. Damn you, Mark. It's too bright. I got to do something about my lighting. I'm learning as I go, Mark, you son of a bitch.
When did the new fucking computer get there, buddy?
Huh?
When did you get the new computer?
When did I get it? I don't know. Yesterday, day before.
Okay.
I'm busy with stuff, so I haven't really been able to use it too much yet.
Because I know that you were saying that you were waiting for the. You got the refund, then you were looking at ordering something.
Yes, I finally. That was the biggest thing.
Waiting for the fucking money to order the new one.
That was the biggest thing was I couldn't get the new computer until I got a refund for the other one.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Thank you. All right, I gotta do something about this light because Mark's saying I look like Uncle Fester and it's making me sad. Mark is so mean to me all the time.
That was me.
That was you? Well,
Terrible.
Yeah.
Look at his state, dude.
You're
Like
a
an
wizard,
alien.
Harry.
The face not even a mother could love.
That's harsh. But
Yeah, I know.
But
how are you getting on with the beverage though? Come on, getting towards.
I've only got that minute.
Yeah, it's
it's going down. I've slowed myself down because I'm aware that we've got.
I was like, I'll try and get a bit of chat going and slow it down a bit because otherwise I'm going to be cunty by 11 about 10 here.
Yeah, I'm aware we've got the Don next, so I'm like.
That's not now. I look like I have a black eye. I must have said something mean to Luke, John. Black. That ain't no good either. Son of a bitch.
I mean, it is a nice beer. Actually, I can't knock this one.
That's nice.
Much better than the last one. The last one I got bored easy with it. This is just a very nice, easy sipper that you just want to take your time with.
Easy sipper.
Oh mate, I've got some. So I got bullied in school, right? And I never realised why until I look back at pictures where my mum and dad took me to the barbers and I had fucking blonde tip spike. Yeah, I thought, no, I'm not fucking bullied. I'd fucking bully me if I had blonde tip spike. Yeah, I'd fucking bully me. Like, no, I got bullied. I was like, my parents let me go to school looking like that. I was like, I'd fucking bully me.
Yeah.
But as a kid, you don't think, right? You don't really think you look cool as fuck.
Okay.
I would fucking bully me for looking like that, bro. I was like, I deserve to be bullied. But it's the same thing, bro. Like the fucking late 90s, early 20s. It was the same thing, man. Having like blonde tips. Like,
what camera options I have?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. When everybody wants to look like a reggae superstar.
Here he is, Mr. Rickshaw.
I made it.
Mr. Rick. What's going on, homie?
Oh my goodness, it's always a struggle on Bleeding StreamYard.
Oh, Rick, I was chatting to Mr. I tapped the pints yesterday. It was all right, and then I was a bit of a. But Rob said I shouldn't have took it out of the fridge to tap. He said you should in the fridge. He's like, I didn't fucking know. He's like, no, it's cloudy, so I've moved it around the fridge and made a bit of room. I took the plastic like thing inside of the door. I couldn't shut the door. Yeah. I took that off, like the plastic. Like,
do you want to see me on my prom night, Simo?
Go on. Get that, mate. What a sex bomb.
Wow, your cousin's not bad looking.
I thought you said your sister.
Cheeky bastard. I'll tell you something though. I didn't get bullied much because I was 6 foot tall when I was 16. So no, that was my.
How did you shrink?
My ex that I was with for 5, 6, 7 years. Oh,
wow.
Let's go on back some.
6, 7, 8.
Mr. Rickshaw, good to see you, sir.
Great to see you, buddy Biggs. How you doing?
Thank you.
Looking as beautiful as ever.
Nice to see you, big buddy. Too many hamburgers.
Damn right. Just enough. Look at this. Look at this beefsteak. You know,
to be honest, mate, you're looking more like a venison every time I see you.
No, you can't get enough.
You look like you're in black and white with a bit of blue.
What?
You look like you're a bit of black and white with a bit of blue.
That's just Buddy's fantastic
characteristics.
What's black and white and black and white and black and white and black and white and green?
A newspaper.
4 nuns
falling down a hill.
Oh, 3 nuns. There was only 3 nuns. 3 nuns fighting over a pickle.
How do you make a sausage roll? Chuck it down the hill.
Put it down the hill.
Sorry, Josh. We're ruining your life, aren't we?
People don't know, right? I mean, look,
I already did that.
That was 2008, Simo. That mate.
Holy crap! You look like the kid on
I won't be there, Simo.
2008. You're not very old. 1991, 2000. like
17.
16, 17, yeah.
I don't think I have any.
And then we had fucking that, which is a state. Look at that, mate. What a sick.
What a
with my
what
lizard. Yeah.
What you holding?
A lizard. I used to have a little bearded
And that was
dragon.
in there in 2021.
I used to have a little bearded dragon.
The blonde wig.
And then it grew way too big. I don't know what I expected. It fucking grew like that and like fuck. I do not have the facilities.
You've got loads of room. Why you didn't give it away?
I did not have the facilities at that time in the house. So a mate of mine took it and he's fucking he lived to about fucking 15 or something.
Get it back. At least it's not just for Christmas.
Yeah, yeah, mate, can you bury that? Can you do that lizard up, please?
Can you have my lizard back, please?
I think he's dead. That's not how long.
Oh no, don't. I've been
You don't
really
live
happy
that long.
today. I feel sad.
They only lived like 10 years.
I've had enough. Ozzy Osbourne and blooming.
Now fucking Rick said me to fucking dig up me dead dragon.
Hulkamania's going to run wild all over you.
Right now, we've got the bloody third one. They say they come in threes, don't they? Now the bloody lizard's dead.
I can't remember what his name was. It was called.
They come in threes, like the buses.
Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Yeah.
He drowned at 54.
Oh yeah, that slips off the tongue.
That's not
Malcolm Jamal Warner. Come on, he was Huxtable on the Cosby Show. Don't you know nothing?
The Cosby Show was not really a thing over here.
Yeah, we didn't have it here particularly. I don't think. Was it like a talk show?
No, it was a sitcom. Bill Cosby played a father of the family. He was a doctor. He was actually he delivered babies or something, obstetrician, something. The mother was like a lawyer, and they had kids, and it was just like a family sitcom.
Bill Cosby was a talk show host, wasn't he?
No,
Bill
he was a
Cosby
comedian.
Was he not?
So look at this, Simo. In about 1 week, I'm going up to Maine to Sebago Lake with my family for a week, and this is from last year, and I'm excited.
Bless him.
Biggie.
I was buddy shared a photo from his computer.
I don't understand them.
He's got a fucking new spangly fancy computer now.
The main accent is really weird, isn't it?
I'm very fancy.
Biggie, buddy, listen to me.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said was weird.
You know the accent in Maine? You know the Maine? I've watched some programs about Maine
accent.
Yeah.
The accent's really strange, isn't it?
Cheers, Paul.
Well, some people from
it's not strange because it's normal to them, but
some people from the very remote areas of Maine do have a very interesting accent.
Really broad.
Yeah.
Luke has disappeared on me now. You know what's coming next?
Ooh,
the fucking Don is coming next.
Is that a megalodon tooth? The megalodon?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
This is 10% triple IPA.
No, Mark, that's not true.
No, Mark.
But Mark, also our country is so, also, Mark, though, our country is so big and we have so many different climates and types of destinations and everything like that. There's a lot to experience without leaving the U.S. But no, I think a lot of people in the U.S. like to travel. I've been to Poland. I've been to Iceland, but that was with the Army. Been to Canada, but I've been all over the U.S. It takes 40 hours to drive to your friend's house here.
I mean, to be fair, right, you think how in the States you've got pretty much all the climates accounted for, right? So you don't really need to leave the fucking States. You want snow, you've got snow. You want a beach holiday, you can get a beach holiday. You want go fucking hiking in the mountains and shit, you've got that.
Right, exactly.
You want
where I live in New and Improved England is an especially especially beautiful region like that. We get extreme cold, we get extreme heat, but then if you were say to go to Alaska, you could literally be in the Arctic. If you were to go to the Southwest, you're in the desert. I've been to Death Valley. I spent a month out in the desert in Death Valley. That's crazy. And
GP was in earlier, buddy, and he was saying it's GP was in earlier. He said it's 40 degrees. The Celsius where he is, which is
it's much hotter where he is. He's in Missouri.
That is fucking stupid hot, bro.
If
I
you
mean,
look
the closest we've got to Death Valley in England is Skegness Beach. You look it up. It's amazing.
Skegness Beach.
You want a jam, man? According to Paul, he's going to put Skegness on the map. I said, it's already on the fucking map. It's been on the map since maps existed. He's like, you're not funny.
Well, he's in Ingermolls. He's not even in Skeggy.
I said,
I'm going to go see him. We're going to do some stuff. I do most of my work. He doesn't understand this. Most of my work I do at the weekend is in Skegness and Ingermolls. Not for a good reason.
Fuck, you'll be the one fucking picking him up when him and Michelle have fucking been scrapping and fucking Paul's in hospital. Or he's falling down, pissed up, or made a fucking mess of himself when he's had a few beers. He'll be Rick picking up, taking to hospital.
I'll be changing his nappy.
Oh wow, I don't need that lamp at all. That's the best solution yet.
Wow, that's it, man. Cheers,
Well,
Phil. Mate.
Josh, have you broke Luke after drinking them beers, mate?
It was Luke's out. I was going to drink like 2 of them tonight, right? And Luke was like, we'll just drink all 4. I was like, okay.
He's disappeared. That's all we've got.
I was like, are you sure? Luke? He's like, yeah. He's like, I got with a bang. I was like, okay. Fair enough.
Mark, yeah, I hear you. Definitely legitimate question. And now, when I said Death Valley, Rick, do you know what Death Valley is?
I don't know. Sorry.
Okay, well, in Southern California, basically Mexico, there's this large area of desert, an extreme desert, conditions. It's actually below sea level, and it gets to be incredibly hot. I was there in the summertime, and during the day, it would be 120 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, I don't know what that is. Probably like 45 degrees.
It's hot.
And it's an incredibly
nearly 50
hot,
degrees,
dry, barren desert area. And I was out there in the desert day and night for a month. Hello.
Just say hi. This is Martha, my daughter. Say hi.
Hello, Martha. Is Martha
so here in the UK, it is the first day of the school holidays. 5.5 weeks off school. Yay! Say hi.
Hello. I thought you said hi.
Yeah, but I'm getting sit there again.
Stop terrorizing her, right? Just let her do what she wants.
She loves it.
Jason.
She doesn't look like that. She's like, just leave me alone, Dad. You're so embarrassing.
Well, she came to me. I didn't go to her.
No. Homeboy.
What did she say?
She went, yeah, fair enough. I went, you came to me. I didn't come to you. She went, fair enough, I did.
Oh, what's that, buddy?
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Gold.
Oh, ow. Ow.
Oh, even though this webcam is facing me, it has a backward picture. Nice buns.
You can change it, buddy. You go to your camera, mirror camera. So
you don't know what this is. You can't know what this is. It's a secret. You're not cool enough to know about
it. It's a Doobie Veil of Jason, right?
Maybe
it
is. What the hell are you laughing at? Oh, so my friend GP was in here earlier. That's cool. I missed him.
Yeah, he was in for a bit.
I had to go pick up my daughter at work.
Yeah, JP said, I'd better go because Buddy will be in just now.
Yeah, he said, Buddy will be in shortly, so I better go.
I can't listen to much more of that white-skinned.
What are you pouring there, Rick?
Lemon drop Pilsner.
Very nice.
4.7% of the ABV. I've just missed it as well.
You just missed it.
I got iced coffee.
He's pinging me.
So, Jason, man, I'm on my new computer. Things seem to be going pretty well. I got to deal with the camera. I got to do something about a camera filter or something to make it less stark. And my background, obviously. But this wall, I was just showing it off. My wall is done, except for I just did some final compounding today. And I just got to sand it, sponge it, and then prime it.
Sounds like a good night out.
I need a
bigger area, and I'll have my desk back here and ready to go.
Look, give us a look before you go, Josh. Here you go.
I'm being responsible, right? I am.
That looks nice. I like a Pilsner.
Look at that. See, I'm being a responsible adult, right? And I am having water in between my beer.
I'm getting coffee because I'm too calm.
Down it, down it, down it, down it, down it. Go on, Simo. What a trooper. What a trooper.
Have you guys seen Prime Mutton on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm actually friends with him on Facebook.
I have no idea. The only way he can stay sober, what he does is drinking something in between because he's awesome. I've just watched his last episode tonight. Blooming heck. He went to America. Every bar he went in, the place he put it on Instagram, and it was just full of people going, yeah. I was just like, oh my God, he's a proper hero.
Don't forget though, the Americans get enthused over an ant.
This is my claim to fame. I'm Prime on Facebook. That's my claim to fame. He's a City fan, that's why. So,
Man City. I still say it sounds like an adult dance club.
I mean, to be fair though, the Americans get excited over fucking nausea. You know what I mean? It's kind of.
You're not very exciting to me.
To be fair, he goes to Ireland a lot because there's a lot of Guinness. There's the same there. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, he only started it in lockdown, didn't he? To go, he's a gambler. His job is playing cards.
He plays some weird. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. It's a weird game. Some weird I can't remember what it's called.
Can I just say, I've just noticed I look really, really dark complex compared to you three.
But you don't. You look more sun-kissed than me because I'm white.
Sun-kissed.
I mean, to be honest, but
guys, next week I'm going to Italy and I'm going to end up red.
I mean, Buddy looks like he's Irish.
Buddy does look very white, but I think that might be his crap camera.
But
that might be his shit camera and laptop he's just got.
You're a jerk.
You're a jerk.
And I have got white light on here and here because I try and make an effort when I come on Summit Ups to try and just make myself look a bit better than what I am. You know what I mean?
I've got white light right above me.
He's a professional bridge player.
He is, yeah. It's awesome,
I don't know what the fuck he was, but he's
a
professional bridge player, which I don't even know what the fuck bridge is, right? But
pure white.
What are you, daft? Hello, obviously.
Hello.
Bridge.
Oh my God, he's got a green screen. Buddy's got a green screen. Here we
bridge,
go.
Okay, that's what bridge is. Now stop it.
Whereabouts in Italy? You must know by now, Mark. He's going to mention it every week.
Buddy, I take it back. Oh my God, that is awesome. That is proper professional.
Thank you. I'm so good at all this stuff. Much better than, say, Luke John, for example.
Hey, I don't need that shite.
I don't need that shite.
I just talk about food and weight loss. I don't need a green screen.
That is so cool, dude.
Yeah. I don't know what just happened. I overwhelmed my computer or something for a second there.
It's because your computer had my voice.
I like the virtual background, though, because it can put yourself in a much more beautiful environment and kind of like...
How do you... Have you got a green screen behind? Oh, God. Yeah, put yourself back up then.
Buddy, you've never looked so better.
Thank you. The beauty of nature, Rick. That's what it's all about. You can put yourself in a much better environment.
So for those that are joining us for the reviews, we're now moving on to the Don, the tipper.
Mark, I haven't booked anything. This is the trouble. People, I've gone golf. I've been golfing today. My mate's gone, I've been to Italy. Where are you going? And I'm like, I don't know. We are going to Bomber. Does that mean anything?
You're gonna Bomber?
So, Mark, it's a family. So my wife's uncle and auntie have a house there. She lives in the UK, but she's a Italian teacher, and they have a house there. They don't rent it out. Never been before. They go on in the summer holidays, and they've invited us over. We decided to go, and we're going to. And I am. If you want to see where we are, follow Brew a Bit Rickshaw because I'm going to do videos from there. He's already found a brewery in a castle which is walkable distance from his house. So yeah, if you want to see where I'm going, here we go.
Hey Rick, can I tell you a secret?
You can, but it won't be a secret anymore, will it?
No, it won't. You actually have this function as well. If you look down at the bottom of all of us, there's a gear. And if you hit that gear and do virtual backgrounds, there are some presets. It says virtual background. And there are some presets like this beautiful house with the piano that everybody seems to live in. And also you can load in your own photos to put as your background.
Well, I've already done it with a brewery. I haven't really got a brewery.
So I was going to pour.
This is not real.
But I might have been a bit heavy-handed with it.
Nice.
Is that your trooper, mate?
Yeah, I was a bit heavy-handed with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
To be fair, I was
Blow
saying,
it off right over the rug.
Mr. B said, no matter what they say on the thing, he said, always be careful with it. He said, because it comes out like a fucking rocket. He said, if you pull the handle right down, it will just come out with like, because it's on 5. The combination on 5, actually, it'll come out like a fucking rocket. But whatever, second by. Like shit, they won't stop us like fucking panic stations.
I've been invited to like Shark Brewing and Mr. B's live.
So I tapped it yesterday, Rick. Now that it's in the fridge, it'll probably be all right. I'll probably leave it a day, too. But that's the trooper on the pint. Obviously, it's still got mad chill haze to it. It's got. But,
it looks like it needs to just sit a bit.
Yeah. I said to Rob, I had to move it around in the fridge a bit. I had to make enough room.
Well, Simo, while it's sitting, mate, I've just poured that one.
I'll pour it in a second. But I was saying,
as soon as you shift it, it moves the sediment. You just need to leave
it. I had to make enough room in the fridge
because it'll be as absolutely clear as a bell.
I just had to make enough room in the fridge. I had to move the little plastic door thing off the inside of the fridge. I moved the pint a little bit, so it's now in the perfect position where I can pour a pint in the.
But I would say if you're going to do a pint of video, make sure it's right. Make sure it's cleared and right. People proper. If you put pinter in your header, people properly going.
I did a little
people are proper into pinter and they'll watch that on YouTube.
Demo, check for Liam's. Traveling Hebrew. So his pinter video, his first pinter video, out of brewing a pinter, 28,000 views.
Traveling Hebrew.
If you're going to do a pinter video,
traveling brews.
Spot on.
Well, that's the first pint. So this is the pinter.
Just market it right because you'll get a load of views on that. People love pinters. It's absolutely massive.
Well, Liam's doing all right on that because as the pinter one is devalued, a lot more people can afford it. So because a lot more people can afford it, they're now searching pinter one on YouTube. So his video is getting like hit.
Yeah, a little sneak peek, literally like the first fucking. And Rob said to me, your first one's probably going to be a bit hard in it, Merc. He said it's the first one you've done. He said it's been in the fridge for fucking 10 days. So
I'll be kegging me pinter tomorrow.
Yeah, get that beast.
Mr. Wilson, the Whale Sharks was very good.
Cheers,
I said about he was shark needs water. I was kind of getting a little bit bored of it, but the Whale Sharks has kind of stepped up a level, and I'm actually waiting for Simo to pour the Don because my beer is getting a bit flat. I mean, to be honest, I've never took over 2 hours to review 4 beers in my life, and we haven't even got onto the 4th yet.
Yeah, but the banter's great. This is why you've got so many people in the chat.
So
but Rick, I was at work at 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh,
this is the Don Verdant triple IPA.
I finished work at 6 o'clock this morning.
Luke John will now inform you, just so you're surprised, guys. Hope you sat down. That the hops are
Citra in Galaxy.
Yummy.
Who would have funked it? Out of 4 beers, the hops are Citra Galaxy, Citra Galaxy, Citra Galaxy, and Citra Galaxy.
Oh,
It's
really?
it's like a shit remake of Shooting Stars.
And there's not a mosaic inside, is there?
No. That's
It's a
literally
mosaic.
you
or
kind of
the
go a bit like
perfect pairing.
you go a bit palate blind. It sounds crazy, like when it's the same hops, you just go a bit like. But
Well, you can go palate blind unless you've got a really refined palate like myself. But that's years within the food industry. So
I mean the colour is absolutely blooming incredible. No oxidation there. It's absolutely blooming heck. And that's tricky. There's a lot of hops in that. And it's not brown.
Well, what we found so far is the Galaxy seems to be taming the Citra. So it's not really
half. I watched the first half, then had to have some tea and then came back. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not really like Citra forward, which is very good for me.
Are they canned?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 4.
Tricky.
440 mil.
But yeah, Mr. B was saying the same. I had to move it around a bit in the fridge, and he said, "Give it."
Yeah.
He said, "Like leave it in the fridge for 24 hours or something."
Give that another day or two.
Yeah,
before you do. But I urge you for your channel to do a video with pint. The header.
Obviously, True Brew's general,
it's gonna go
True
mental.
Brew's not a.
It's gonna go mental.
Clear beer in general. True Brew's not a clear beer.
Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, I know, but don't move it and then pour it.
Without chill haze, it probably looks pretty close to what True Brew looks like, to be fair. Without the chill haze, I mean, obviously, it's cold as fuck. It's been in the fridge for 12 days or something, like 11, 12 days. But yeah, obviously, Rob was like, I had a bit of a twitcheroo, and he said, just leave it.
I mean, I've never had one, but I think, from what I've seen, I think you're going to be impressed. And you are going to get that there. Going, I brewed that.
Simo, Whale Shark, 8.2. So we've gone from 2 7.2s to an 8.2.
What did you rate the Whale Shark, Luke?
The Whale Shark, 8.2. The other 2 were 7.2.
No, so what did you rate? Oh, what
I've just told you drunken little.
I thought you had everything, you dickhead. Yeah.
Yeah, 8.2 Whale Shark. So it's a whole level above.
Yeah, I reckon about an 8. I think a sort of decent, not incredible, but a solid sort of
a solid dipper.
Yeah. And now this just looks fucking a bit of a monster.
Well, I've already had the first taste of the tipper. The aroma, not as much as the other.
Honestly, like I feel like
I mean, Josh, away from that camera, that looks orange, and that really should look a bit brown, even on camera. That looks incredible.
They all smell pretty similar. There's not much.
Yeah, and I would say though that the pale ale right at the very beginning had the most aroma. So that had the more grapefruit, a little bit of citrus, a little bit of, kind of, a little bit of interest. And then we kind of gone down a little bit.
You're going to get similar hops, that's the problem.
But this one's like really dank.
I don't think you agree, Luke, but this one doesn't seem as big and bold as the last one.
It doesn't taste as green.
That might be, it's much more well-rounded, which the other one was very green. I was saying, Rick, and I was a bit worried with this being a 10%. I thought it might be very, but this is actually quite well.
I mean, the Don was only canned on the 7th. 7th of this month. So it's very fresh.
Is that the one Josh is on about tasting green?
No,
when
it was the Whale Sharks.
When was that canned?
27th of June.
That should be all right, really, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but it kind of really.
But it might have a bit of a
sharp harshness to it.
Those hops shouldn't be really grassy.
I mean,
But
it's still very
compared to
very,
the Even
very
Sharks
weird.
Need Water, it was pulls apart. Even Shark Needs Water, I was bored with it.
They're
got
really late editions. Sharks Need Water, they're late editions. They shouldn't have any sort of harsh hoppy.
What do you mean?
Canned the 3rd of June.
This is very easy to drink. This is probably one of the easiest to drink. Bar the pale ale, this is the second easiest to drink. It's got that real bitter kind of dank hop bite to it, which it's a fucking triple IPA, right? So you would hope so.
I mean, you could call it Donny the Dank Engine.
Wasn't that a Vaux? Any Swedish beers? You get a few. You get is it Omnipollo? Is that Swedish? Or is that Danish?
Oh,
Omnipollo is Swedish, I think.
Swedish.
You get Omnipollo. There's a few of the Swedish beers. You don't get many, but you definitely get a few Swedish beers.
We do, yeah.
You can get a few Swedish beers. If a mate of mine,
Hey, Rob.
before I did YouTube, sent me some Swedish beers. He lives in where the fuck does he live? Lars. Lars lives in Karlstad in Sweden. He sent me some Swedish beers. Mainly Omnipollo is the main one you get. And I mean, when I say main, I mean Omnipollo is fucking. If you go into a craft beer shop and you don't see Omnipollo, then you know.
Yeah.
So,
how are you, Rob? You're right, mate. But,
for me, that one, Simo.
Yeah.
It's dank. It's a little bit bitter, a little bit fruity, but it's also a little bit green. You're getting that little bit of hop burn on the back, that little bit of alcohol burn, that really, within a tipper, you don't usually get.
See, mine's a little bit warm.
Kind of got a little harshness.
I let mine warm a bit, which sounds crazy, but it's. I'm not really getting the alcohol burn, which is a bit concerning.
Are you getting any grass?
Now I'm getting kind of grapefruit.
That's what we're talking about, isn't it?
I'm getting grapefruit, pineapple, maybe a bit of pepperiness, which sounds crazy. Mango, bitterness, and like. I get you mean the alcohol burn maybe, but it's almost like a.
And I feel like the IBUs on it kind of go more towards a Westie.
So you shouldn't really have any bitterness from that. There won't be any bitter in hops, will there? It'll be the dankness that's giving you the bitter in.
The only
or
hops,
a bit of grapefruit, maybe.
The only hops in every single can is just Citra Galaxy. So it's the same hops all the way through. There's no change.
And for that colour, they're going to all be late editions, aren't they?
Yeah. So I think with this one,
it's not going to be bitter.
You've probably got way more Galaxy in this than you have the Citra. And that's kind of giving it that little bit more of, like Simo said there's a little bit of like pepperiness. And that's right on the back of the tongue.
You're right.
The back kind of hits you like you ever like it's put too much pepper on something, you go, oh fuck,
you're right.
It's very dry and though.
Yeah.
Trouble is, I find with Galaxy, people really get different descriptors. Galaxy is a really strange hop that people. I've watched lots of videos, and I've used Galaxy.
Loves Galaxy.
But people get so many different things from it.
If you ever need a beer from Mr. B, right, get the cheapest Galaxy you can find, rack it up with Galaxy and just send it to him because it's his favourite home.
I love Mr. B.
My home, by the way. Welcome in. I should say.
And I will say as well that it's not as pulpy and thick in the mouthfeel as the whale shark.
But yeah,
it's a little bit thinner.
Over in,
I don't know if I missed. Did they do the grain bill? Is there any oats in any of them?
I don't think they
he probably doesn't tell you, does it? To be fair, but
actually, each one says barley, wheat, oats.
Yeah,
on each one.
I mean,
basically,
if it's a proper dipper, you'd expect oats in something, wouldn't you? Surely.
I mean,
same descriptor all the way through.
10%, right? But
Apart from the beer, looking at the can art, it's really simple, but looks blooming amazing.
Yeah.
It looks incredible.
Jimmy.
Well,
Hey, Rob, to answer your mean queries, I have a new laptop and it has a different camera, and the lighting down here is really weird.
Well, Mr. Wilson will be able to tell me. I'm pretty sure that this one used to be yellow and then black. They've swapped the colours around on the can.
Hey,
I'm
Jimmy.
pretty sure when these first came out, it was the other way around.
Right, I need to go for the first wee of the night. This could be fucking.
Yeah.
This
I
could be a
don't know why.
fucking
I
game.
don't know why they've done that. I don't know why.
Timo,
they've
before you
changed.
go, Timo,
Too late.
come back.
Simo, just stand a name.
Stop.
What?
You need a
We
bucket
need
under your
Mr.
desk.
B in. Send him a link to talk about. I mean, he knows his hops.
So for me, it's
I need Mr. B to tell me about the hops because he knows his onions.
we've gone through it, and it's kind of.
And
So
I
obviously
see his face.
they've used the same two hops in all beers,
Yeah.
but obviously within each beer they've put different quantities of each
Yeah.
within the beer, and it's changed it up. But this one seems to be very galaxy rich.
It is really funny that if you're going to use the same two hops at different times, unless you're using bittering hops,
Yeah,
you're going to struggle to get a massive difference. And it's always going to be similar. Do you know what I mean?
I mean they've got hot side Citra Galaxy,
Yeah.
cold side Citra Galaxy. You know,
I
there's
don't know why you would use Citric Galaxy Upside for bittering.
but it's kind
It's
of
just going to give you a bit of bittering, isn't it?
yeah. But this one with the Don it's very, very. That I think that's where Simo's coming from. Well, it's not bitter, but there's that big hit of pepper. It's like, well, that is the bittering of it.
Yeah.
Because my mouth now is very, very dry. My glands are really dry.
But for me,
My
this
glands
is what
are-
excites me. This is what excites me. You can have the same beer. You can have 4 people tasting the same beer, and they get
Yeah.
different things from it.
Yeah.
It's like when you watch people doing beer reviews on YouTube, which I do all the time. I love YouTube. Absolutely fantastic. I'll watch everybody. That's what I spend most of my time doing before I watch telly in the evening. I so love somebody. I don't want to watch you, Luke, doing that beer and saying the same as Simo.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that. And if I
That's
do
what
see that,
fucking
that's fair
dragons-
enough. But people get so much different things. People have different tastes. That's why
Luke
it's so
said,
awesome.
It
so
dries
awesome.
you out. I've just poured some more water because it proper just dries you out. It's
Because some people will go, "Oh, you've tasted that beer. That's not what I've got. You're wrong." You're not wrong. People have different tastes.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
But I think like me and
I drink
Simo.
that beer. You drink that beer. It tastes the same. That'd be so
Yeah.
boring. People get different tastes.
Well, that's like where like me and Simo have just agreed. It's very drying.
You will get some bits from it, but I hope
You know what I mean?
people get just a little bit of a taste of something else.
I mean,
It's kind of like Simon. It's kind of like Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer that said Barry Island IPA was a 10, and then I called it lemon urinal tabs out of a men's gents toilet in a greasy pub. You know what I mean? It's kind of that type of thing. I mean, actually, I still remember he left me a very comment on that one.
Oh, really?
How can you call that beer like a lemon urinal tablet in a gents toilet? I'm like, because everybody knows what that would taste like without actually tasting it.
You see, for me, beer tasting is like different personalities. If people have different personalities, if everybody was the same person in the world, it'd be boring. And we all have different tastes, and we all taste different things, and that's how it should be. And I would go, yeah, that's brilliant. You get that from that, and I get this from this. It's not wrong, is it? It's not wrong.
No.
And it really, really, it doesn't make me angry because I'm quite a chill person.
the best English
But if
beer
someone
that fucking
goes, sorry, Simo, but if someone on public media goes, you're wrong because you haven't tasted that and I get that. It's not right, is it? It's not right. We should all be together going, brilliant. And this is what this has done tonight. You're tasting stuff. You're talking about it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
For me, for a 10% beer, right? What did we do, Rob? We did the, I think it was Troubles. But I think we did the Trouble.
I got that, Mr. Wilson, when I reviewed it.
For me, the Triple Troubles, whatever it was, fucking these, was better than this. This, for me, is a bit...
Troubles, or
right.
Troubles, 3
It's
squared.
not...
How many Troubles
honestly, for me, the best beer of the night was the first
Wilshire. Yeah.
The pale ale was the best. Yeah. This is not bad. It's just not. I don't know. It's okay.
I've had plenty of tippers in my beer drinking time, especially on YouTube. So I used to have a beer review channel, Rick, before I deleted everything off it. So that's why.
I mean, I'm loving your channel. I'm absolutely loving it. But
in this realm, so I used to review a lot of the beers, and for me, it's a little harsh, little green, very dry, and it's just as a tipper goes, it's not that great. No, I reckon they could have done with another 4 to 6 weeks of just letting that settle before putting it to the public. But I think they've done the same way as Putty and Chubbles and gone, you know what, we've got this full little range. We're going to launch it all at once.
At once, yeah.
You know, for people to buy. We want you to buy all 4. That's what we want you to do. And they just haven't allowed them to settle. The pale ale, the first one, which was canned,
I watched your
really,
first
really good.
Before I had my tea.
Yeah, that one's really good, and then it just kind of it doesn't seem to be great.
This is just, like I say, it's harsh. It's not even pleasant to drink. It's very.
Yeah, but Mr. B, that's because Mrs. B is a professional. Unlike you, amateur.
Rick, it's quite abrasive. It's quite harsh. It's very kind of a lot of alcohol burn. It's just not all that great. It's just a bit.
In cooking terms, I would say to a chef under me, I would say you have seasoned that too much. You've turned that gorgeous steak to a piece of fucking rubber.
Oh, nice.
Hey, gentlemen, if I may, Mr. Simo, Luke, Rick, I gotta get out of here.
All right, old man, Biggs.
No.
Bye, Mr. Eskimo.
Mr. Biggs. Have a great day. Actually, I don't know what time it is.
I can't do heart hands good because of my
health. I love you too, Mr. Biggs.
Take care, buddy. What time is it there?
Read between the lines, pal. It is 5:26. I got to do some crap. David, everyone.
Take care, buddy, man.
Oh, Rick.
See you in an hour.
I did actually have a question for Rick specifically about adjuncts when you're brewing beer. I was wondering if during the process.
Does he do that on purpose?
Yeah.
Brilliant. I love it. He's so cool. He's so cool.
He's a knobhead.
It's funny.
To be honest, we've known Buddy for quite a long time. He's still a knobhead.
Brilliant.
Do you know what? I'm going to put this out there now. That's the worst triple IPA I've ever had. It's shit. It's very, very. Like Luke said, it needs more time. It needs another.
Have you got another one?
Yeah.
Stick it away.
It needs another 4 to 6 weeks.
Stick it away for a month in the fridge and then get back out.
Yeah. It needs longer.
But remember this one you've done and see what you think about it.
Do you remember when Putty brought out the Putty tipper? And everyone didn't like it because it was very, very green. It hadn't had time to settle whatsoever. And everyone was going, what on earth is that? It's given the same vibe.
Yeah, you can't drop a hoppy beer.
It's too early. It's too early to can. You know, it's just, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of ruining my taste buds a little bit. And for someone that's a chef that works with food every day, if I tasted that, I wouldn't send any food out.
Have you got another one today?
Actually, if I tasted that, I think I would have had the Rona, to be fair. Because it's got that dryness, it's got the bitterness, it's got there's a little sour, but that's coming from the greenness of it.
For the ABV,
10%.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just not that great. I mean, I don't know.
I bet we could say to Mr. B, brew a tipper at 10% using Galaxy and Citra hops. I bet it'd come out. Yeah, way better than that.
I'm not sure everyone else is. I don't know where Craig and Jackman and them are. I thought they might have been popping on, but I guess not. We're not in. We are. We're not Luke, mate.
I like that, Mr. Wilson. I'm with Luke. Knobhead.
Yeah. I had it in keg. Didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah, in the can, Mr. Wilson. It is
it's
bad.
Not great. In fact, I'm just going to wash my glasses. Do you know what? I'm popping there, right? I've got two of them.
You know what it tastes like? Now that I'm getting more of the taste.
Shit.
You know the Dip Dab lemon sherbet?
Yeah.
I'm kind of getting that quality through. I had really, really high hopes for this one, and it just hasn't happened. I had this series a couple of years ago when it was Baby Shark, Even Shark Needs Water. I mean, even the colour.
Don't start with Baby Shark again. Start singing it.
Yeah, so the colour of these, when Verdant first brought them out, were really yellow. They were pulpy. They were kind of putty-esque in a way. They were like really nice, and I don't know. I think they've missed a hit with it and still put it out anyway. I mean, I don't think you actually seen any of my content when I was a beer reviewer. But I was kind of always saying about how breweries, even if they do it wrong, some of them will just shove it in a can anyway because they know their brand will carry the sales. So like they could just that beer there, the Don, they could have said, well, that doesn't really work in this series, so we'll just name it as something else and sell it. And I kind of feel like they've just gone, we don't really care.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bit of lazy brewing. I mean, some of my best friends are brewers, Three Brothers Brewing in Stockton, and they wouldn't put anything like that out. They just
I mean, it's really difficult for me because I do some commercial beer reviews, but generally I brew my own beer and drink it. So I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been to the pub. I go to the pub. I did do. I don't very often anymore because it's so expensive, and I've got a kegerator. But yeah, I know what beer tastes like. But commercial, you guys do. You and Simo buy proper cool stuff that needs to be seen on the internet. I don't do that. I mean, I've got a bit of a series going out now because my mate brought me a load of beer from a brewery in Doncaster there's a bottle shop as well, and it's like I haven't even seen it before. But yeah, I mean, you guys know your beer. It's easy to see. You know,
I'm not sure.
Well,
because you review commercial beer. I review my beer. And, do you know what I mean? I know what's in it.
Yeah. See,
it's a different entity. It's a different entity, I think.
I mean, I was out of the beer reviewing game for a while. I mean, I did a very crazy stout season, Rick. So my stout season over autumn, winter, into spring, I reviewed 305 imperial stouts, which was crazy. So I'm kind of used to the very high ABV. But like, I'm just kind of, I don't review them that much anymore. Obviously, health journey, lost 10.5 stone, that type of thing. You know, I've really changed it up. But even now, because I'm a chef still, and I cook every day and invent stuff and do things like that, my palate's very, very good still. I mean, some people might say, no, your palate's shit. But, you know what I mean?
It's your cafe, Luke, so I couldn't, I couldn't possibly comment.
The fact it's doing pretty well is a testament to that. So, I mean, yeah, reviewing like these type of beers. Like last weekend, I reviewed the Trip Through the Woods Imperial Stout by Sierra Nevada. Now, I paid £23.85 for that bottle. I would say I would buy that bottle. I would buy that bottle again instead of buying these 4.
But I love watching you guys doing, because like it's like if I see something, I'll go, I might fancy a bit of that. But like I say, I don't buy a lot of beer because I brew my beer. But if I see something with you guys, I think, oh, that's good. I'm like, look out for that.
It's a bit bizarre because, dare I say, the Buxton beers that I had on Simo's stream last week are better than these. And they're only £4 a can out of Tesco.
Ooh.
So that's kind of...
I
don't say that lightly either.
I've got to be honest. I have some favourites from Lidl and Aldi. There's some blooming good beers. There's some good Vice beers coming out of Lidl and Aldi, I'll tell you. I mean, I've not reviewed them, and that's not sort of... I do a few, but there's some blooming good.
Yeah.
See, controversial maybe, but there's a I used to like Brewdog Punk IPA. I know, judge me as much as you like 8 years ago, whatever it was. But Lidl or Aldi do one that's a knockoff, and I rather that now. And I go and buy loads of cans of it. It's lovely.
My old Mark, I was chatting today, and he said to me, he's gone off Brewdog. So I used to like Punk IPA. He said, I don't know what it is. And he drinks loads of it. He said, but if you changed it or what, he said, but something is not.
But it's been sold. It's not the same. But I say the Elder Little one is bloody lovely.
See, I've only ever had one brew pussy, and that was the Black Heart that Mr. Wilson got us in Birmingham. I never bought it myself. I don't do brew pussy.
Well, Disco called beer mongrel.
Yeah, Disco called the beer mongrel. But
you like what you like. Like I said earlier, reviewing beers, you like what you like, and there's nothing wrong about anything, is there? If you like it, you review it, and you like what you like. Do you agree, Simone? It's personal preference.
Right, it's like
if I sat here and had a can of Carling in the sun and thought, that's refreshing, well, I like it.
It's quite weird. So
not that I would
in
do
Aldi,
that, I've got to be honest.
Like, obviously, we all know Aldi loves to do like their kind of little knockoff of the popular brands.
Some of them are good.
Their San Miguel knockoff, which is San Marcos, is very good. I could easily have a couple of them, watch the Formula One on the telly, and be happy as a pig in shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of, that is a very good one. You know, and it's kind of, that's how you see it through all the different beer ranges.
Bless you.
I mean, I'll score this one quite low because it's a very expensive from a craft brewer that should really know better.
I didn't even like
The Hefeweizens from Lidl and Aldi are the ones to go for. I think they're just. They do a decent Hefeweizen.
I mean, we all had German Lidl Beergate, didn't we? The Lidl German Beergate. We had that thing a few years ago. I don't know if you were around then, Rick, and knew what.
I wasn't on the internet. Well, I was on the internet, but I wasn't on.
Yeah,
I wasn't on this. This is a new sort of thing.
We had a whole little this. German Oktoberfest Beergate thing.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of showing that breweries take liberties at times with things, and it kind of opened up that actually saying, actually, you know what, some of these cheaper beers that they're doing are way better than some of the most expensive beers you can buy.
Some of them are.
I mean, for me, there. So that there
I wouldn't say the Hefeweizens are better than the proper Hefeweizens, but.
Oh no, but that can there.
I've got to say, the Brew Dogs. A couple of them are better than the Brew Dogs now.
Well, I won't buy Brew Pussy because of just political reasons.
Yeah,
but,
no, that's fine.
But I mean, for me, that's £7 a can.
Yeah, steep.
You know what I mean? £7 a can. The Buxton beers I got out of Tesco last Friday were £4 a can.
Yeah, steep.
And they were way, way more enjoyable than them. So sometimes, I mean, we get them done. We get the beer reviewers that only do homebrew, only do craft, or only do supermarket beers.
Yeah.
You know, and you kind of have to put it in and say, you know, £7 a can. You're having a laugh.
It does seem steep. And I did watch the video. It does seem a bit.
Or as we say on Teesside, you're joking, aren't you?
Right, Dave.
In my best Teesside accent. I don't really do a Teesside accent that much.
Oh, Dave Green Lees.
I was working with somebody yesterday from the Wirral.
From the Wirrals, like.
I didn't know that. I thought it was Liverpool, but she said it's not Liverpool. It's like a. Anyway, I don't know.
Well, that's like people in Preston saying it's not really counts as the state of Manchester, but we all know.
I love Preston. We have some friends in Preston. We've talked about this. We have some friends who've moved to France now. Bulls, but I went to Preston. Lovely. Oh my God, they lived in a lovely townhouse. It was amazing with a beautiful garden. And then we went in the morning. We had to walk the dogs in this beautiful park. It was incredible.
There's only two things that have come out of Preston: Spud Brothers and
Spud Brothers. Okay.
Yeah, Spud Brothers are massive now. It's
Spud
crazy.
Brothers and Simo.
I know about the other guy that does dialysis, but I don't.
Oh, fucking
Spud man!
I seen a thing somebody put on TikTok from. He put Spud Bros are out here in Las Vegas, and the Spud man's arguing with the fucking bottle open.
Arguing with Tamworth Council about getting his pitch back on the square.
He's
Spud Brothers are in Las Vegas, and Spud man's arguing with fucking council.
See, I don't understand any of it. I just watch it on YouTube, and I mean, he's giving away a truck to somebody. I mean, it's quite nice, I think.
It's not a case.
Anyway, we're not doing that. I think I may have done that when I was drunk before. Can't remember, but yeah.
Yeah, but
no, it was very. So I love the Japanese culture, Japanese food, Japanese culture, Japanese way of life. I had a mat that I used to set up, Japanese mat, before I got fat and all that sort of thing. I couldn't bend down and kneel down and crouch down and all that shit. So yeah, this used to be like my Japanese tea room, as it were.
It does look a bit Japanesey behind you.
Bill, jacket potatoes, they do beans, cheese, tuna, they do crispy onions, drum sauce and chili, apparently.
Why is Burger Bill not on you? Why didn't he pop on? He's always here. Come on, shit on. Let's see your face, baby.
Mate. Yeah, well, it's funny because Jagman said he was joining up. So did Craig
And here's one for you. Here's one for you. What animal has curry with cheese? What fucking animal has that? I see him going up to the spud wagons. Oh yeah, can I have curry and cheese, please, on me turkey? I'm like, you fucking animal.
Oh,
I mean, that's like putting fish in
you
curry.
might be talking to the wrong person here.
Oh.
See, I have fish chips, right, with curry sauce and gravy.
Yeah, but would you have fish in a tomato curry? Imagine your chicken tikka, but instead of chicken having fish.
I'd try it.
Well, you try fucking most things to be fair, Sybil. Come on.
I will take to work over Christmas a sandwich with, the small cabbages in.
A sandwich with the sprouts.
Yeah, bro, I'll take a Brussels sprout sandwich.
The sandwich with the small cabbages.
Well, that's what they are. I'm not eating them, but they're eating cabbage. It's like I'm not eating Brussels sprouts.
It's like all these people that don't like tomatoes but love tomato sauce.
That's where I'm probably.
I reckon tomato sauce probably never actually seen a tomato.
Yeah, so I had a Branston pickle.
Bring on the Branston.
Square salt and vinegar crisps, and a fried egg sandwich.
So, to be honest, that's probably all right.
It was absolutely beautiful. I probably could have made it better by getting rid of the
replace the pickle with the brown
and doing fried potatoes.
I reckon, Rick, replace the pickle with brown sauce, right, and you're onto a winner.
No,
I did a sandwich a while back that Twisted Fairy.
Love to Rick.
It was one of the suggestions that I got. I was doing a sandwich week.
Burger Bill, he's a fucking burger. He runs a fucking burger van.
Does he actually run a burger van? Does he? Because I love burgers. I absolutely love burgers. We make at home chili burgers. We get prime mince. We get a steak, mince it up with chilies in it, jalapenos, and it's my favourite thing in the world. Chili burgers with proper steak. It's incredible.
Love trip.
Yeah, so it was a Marmite crisp sandwich. So it was seriously strong spreadable cheese, Marmite, and Walker's cheese and onion crisps.
Marmite. I don't like Marmite.
Funny
enough, I got 165 views on that one, which is pretty good. That was a year ago.
How does this work, Lee? I don't like Marmite. However, a mate of mine said put Marmite.
See, if you did TikTok with that now, you get like 1 million.
Yeah. A mate of mine said put Marmite all over your roast beef before you cook it.
Oh.
And that's amazing. But I don't like Marmite. But I suppose because it's like slow cooked with it tastes nice. But
Marmite's very yeasty. So if you think about it, it's not going to last in flavour too long once it's cooked with other things. Or when it's put with other things, it kind of dilutes the yeasty taste. Because that's all it is, really, Marmite. It's just a yeast.
It's yeast, actually.
Dave put, ask Burger might not go on your life and back on his head. The suspense is killing to meet Legend Burger. The question is, Bill, are you going to meet PJT in fucking Skeg Vegas?
Hasn't he moved yet?
No, he's got a date, I think, a couple of weeks, I think it is. That'll be a fucking system shock, won't it?
Yeah, Skeg Vegas, lock up your fucking pubs. PJT's in town.
Lock up your children, lock up your wives, lock up your back door.
It's all right. He'll only be after your German beers. I don't think they'll do many of them in Skeg Vegas.
Marjorie, Carling, Carlsberg.
Foster's. Yeah.
I think I'm in for a shock because Skegness is. I mean, he's not moving quite, but it's going to cost him a few quid because he'll have to get everything delivered, won't he? Like, he won't be able to come You want me to just nip down the road to fucking Mr. Singh?
Oh, there'll probably be a Sainsbury's.
You know, right? This must be the best scam email I've seen in a long time, right? This is pretty good. Let's go to your channel. Hello there. Hope you're gonna all this shit.
Oh, SEO.
Yeah.
The knobheads, aren't they? Like, oh.
He's Mustaqim, SEO specialist.
Yeah, you know what I like though is they do the SEO and they're like, that could be improved, that could be improved, that could be improved. And then later in the paragraph they say, and your content's not particularly great anyway.
Yeah,
you think,
at some point, mate, I'll be there, mate. Obviously, let them get settled in first. You know, I don't want to fucking. You got to let them get settled in, man, and then.
I had
if I want to scare
an
you,
SEO bloke.
I'd rather go to Lincoln than go to Rick's house.
I had an SEO email that said my content wasn't particularly great.
Your content is shit. Let us help you. Yeah.
Cheers, Randy from fucking India.
Okay, Randy, I'll give you my information. Tell you won't hack me. Take my account.
Yeah, I'm with this one, mate. I think Mr. Wilson hit it on the other. It took you 2.5 hours just to find out that the pale ale was the best one.
I'm very fortunate to have another one. I took mine away. I thought it was just shit. Just wasn't a fan.
Did you actually tip yours?
Yeah. I'm going to leave the other one for July. I'll leave it till like another 6 weeks and straight away.
There you go, Rick. So I think this is pretty bad, but I'm still drinking it. Simo actually.
Have a drain.
The colour looks good. It's not oxidised. You just don't like the bitterness.
I mean, it's fresh this month. It was only canned this month.
Just way too green.
And somebody mentioned there they watched somebody else, and the colour of theirs were way better than this. You know what I mean? It's kind of.
He's in the house. Right, Rob.
Fucking hell. No, Mr. B.
in the house.
Santa.
Hey.
Hey up, Santa.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So I'm on Mrs. B's tablet again because I can't be arsed setting up all my cameras.
It makes it sound like it's a major effort. It takes about 2 minutes just to
It is a major effort.
Tablet. Be careful she don't get pregnant. She needs that.
How is everyone? I'm on the.
Yeah, good. I see. Oh, watch that tonight, dude. Watch that tonight. It looks decent.
It is decent. It is. If you like speckled hen, this is
you
good.
like it. You like a proper ale. I went. Do you know what? I went. He's going to like that. He likes a proper ale. If that's anything close, you're going to like that.
You know what I like, Simo?
Just about that
Rick ditched me and you to go and watch Mr. B's shit.
I did. I love Mr. B.
I'm shocked. I mean,
but I couldn't get on yours. I was watching Mr. B. I didn't get your.
I'm not a big fan of Mr. B, but Bramall does is amazing.
I can't see chat, so everyone in chat hello.
It's funny actually, Rick, because I had the same one 2 weeks ago, but Baz sent me mine, so I had to pay for it.
It's a good. Tell you what is it? It works out $4.49 for 4 cans. That's well worth it.
Rob, I've just drain poured a fucking teeper, mate. I'm in shock still.
You drain poured it?
Yeah.
That bad?
Drain pour.
It just he said we drink it because he paid for it. Because he's a tight fucking Yorkshireman, right?
I'd drink it for paid for it as well, to be honest.
But
I've got £7 a can.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just. Does that count as being a proper beer snob? Like when you just pour it, he's like, "Fuck, I'd rather have some."
I mean, to be honest, Simo, like I was going to go to bed after this but I don't feel satisfied enough, so I reckon I just have to crack open another bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Maybe a new bottle. I've got the next bottle in the series there for Man the Ho. So
I'll tell you what, Rob. The Trooper on the pint is nice, but it definitely lacks that. It's very sweet, very malty, but there's no bitterness. Like you said, that's what it's.
There's no bit. When I did my Trooper pinter against a Trooper bottle, the thing that you can notice is the bitterness is not there in the Trooper pinter. But for me, all pinter I've got to do is you can put little dry hopping thing in it. Like
some of them got like a little vial.
All you need to do is give you a little bittering oil, and I think they'll crack. It'll be cracked. It'll be good. Be even better. I mean, it's not bad. It's especially for a
drink. It's very, very malty. It's I say
it's not Trooper.
It's like a malty bitterness. It's not a bitter bit. It's like a malty bitterness, but it's pleasant. Craig's on a big old stout.
There is a little twang that you can tell it's a kit brew.
Not stout.
I think you always going to. Oh, Craig! Hey up, Craig! Just popped in my face.
An ale of some.
Not a stout, my lad.
Nice hat.
It's an ale of some description, is it?
It's a black IPA.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
It's not a stout. It's a black IPA.
It's not even a thing. It's not a thing.
Black IP.
No, it's called a hoppy fucking stout.
It's not a thing. It looks black.
Should be called, right?
It tastes like a stout with a bit of hop in it.
It's not a black IPA. It's a
Cascadian dark ale.
Yeah.
Honestly, right, David.
What is it?
Literally.
I hate black IPAs.
Yeah, Cascadian dark ale.
I think they're great.
A bit like Luke, David. Right, I'm watching watching. It sounds crazy, right? I'm watching what I'm putting into my body at the minute. You know, I've lost. Like
David, did you do it on camera?
What, point away?
Yeah.
I fucked up into it. I said it's shit. I said I'm pointing away.
The thing is, it could have got better the more you got into it.
No shit.
I mean, I've left it for 45 minutes to warm up.
It's rubbish.
And it was shit.
Don't
you start it.
If it tastes bad at the start, it's I'm backing you up. If it tastes crap, it's crap.
What's he keeping it on, Rob?
If it tastes rubbish at the start, it's rubbish. Well, I've got a video coming out now, and it's going
to be like a fucking death metal shirt or something.
Oh no, it's look.
I was like, fucking Rob got like some death metal shirt.
Have you got over Ozzy's death yet?
Oh, I'm concerned about that. I was fortunate enough to go and see him in concert. So,
what, live?
Just
yeah.
Sad, like.
Oh man.
Yeah. I think David Wilson probably.
Like you said.
I was talking to Simo today, but I love the rock. Not the rock, was it?
You're doing that then?
Oh fucking hell, Rob! No, you fucking man.
Troubles.
They're trying to kill me, Rob. I've got to get up tomorrow.
The troubles.
I'm getting a phone call tomorrow, right? He's pinging me now.
12? That's ridiculous. Put that back in the fridge.
They're trying to kill me.
Put it back in the fridge and save yourself for the morning. That's ridiculous.
They're trying to kill me off, mate, Robbie.
Get
Get
yourself a little cruise campo.
Adam messaged me saying him and Sam were doing it. First of all, it was Sunday, and then they went, "Oh, we're now going to do it like 1 o'clock on Sunday morning, like Saturday." When it was like,
yeah, he messaged me. He messaged me the other day. Have you got that beer? I said, "No, I didn't bother."
Super warm tonight.
Huh?
I'm glad you said that, Rob. It's like muggy, isn't it? It's just.
Oh, it's been. We've had so many thunderstorms the last week or so. It's crazy.
We've cooled down here. We're at 19 degrees in the brewery. Look.
Oh, 19.
He hasn't cooled
25
down
in here.
Yeah, we're not in degrees in the brewery. Yeah, it's lovely.
No, it's still.
With Lincolnshire, it's a bit flat. It all manages itself.
Right, come through a week. I'll be back in a second. That's it. To be fair, I've done a fucking. I've done 2 litres. I've done 2 litres of water tonight while I've been sat here. So
why?
Why? Because I was drinking them. I wanted to refresh my palate between them beers.
And
it's also hot as fucking balls in here. I need to get a thermometer.
Has anyone else? Has anyone had that? Have you tried that, Craig? I know Simo.
I haven't.
I know, can't.
It's the Aldi Pale Ale, like a.
No, I've not seen it. To be fair,
It is basically the version of Old Speckled Hen, but I've not had Old Speckled Hen for years because I don't like.
I
the bottle.
love Old. I have Old Speckled Hen in the fridge. I love Old Speckled Hen.
That is a good beer in a can, Old Speckled Hen. I was really surprised at that.
yeah,
But that is a good. It's just a good bitter. English bitter.
I shop in Aldi regularly, so
Yeah.
no, I've never seen it down this way.
What 4 cans for $4.49?
You can't go wrong, can you?
It's not bad that at all. It gives you the nice sweet malt notes. It's just a good old English pale ale.
It was a great video. Great video.
Oh, cheers! Yeah, but it was
Pauline, first one I watched tonight. Really good. I haven't seen it. I'm looking for it. You've done the job, haven't you? You've explained it. Really good. I'm going to go and look for it now.
Yeah, I've just done 2 reviews before I came on. So,
oh, we haven't watched them.
Well, no, they're on my phone. So.
I was too busy watching Mr. B.
I did 2 reviews earlier.
Trouble is, you've got too many subscribers. You're down my line. You don't need any help.
Yonder, I did. Yonder beer. It was a sour barrel-aged porter.
Oh.
And it was brewed.
So the barrel-aged porter I've got there is sour. So how's that work?
I get it.
It was brewed with only birch water, so sap from a tree. It was brewed with sap.
Okay,
How bizarre.
They are weird breweries.
There's now 36 people watching, so hello and thank you, Henry. I think.
Hi everyone.
We appreciate the
I've got some beers here. So thank you for the ticket and give us a lift. I've got 2 beers for you, but you have to find out what they are.
Who's what? For me?
For you.
Oh, right.
They're only for me. They're only here for me, Simo.
The 2 bottles, the 2 cans of Foster's, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
One's Foster's.
I'll review it.
You've got a couple of cans of Carling with a glass.
With a glass.
To be fair, I said to Kevin the day, I said obviously Rob's very kindly give me a lift there and back, and he's got my ticket and that. So I was like, but yeah, they're nice beers.
Oh, has that happened? You been?
What? No, it's 2 weeks, Rob.
2 weeks, yeah.
Who want LBF thingy?
We're probably on 65 people watching.
That all over everywhere, isn't it?
What's that?
So this is the one that I opened last week on your stream.
Yeah, I remember I was on stream when you opened it last week.
Yeah, so I'm going to open. So obviously I'm going to have one of them. Obviously, you got to redo it, and then I thought I'll do that one as well. That one hasn't been opened yet, so
you're crazy.
Very, very posh.
So this one, the red box, is the second release, and that is bottle number 28. So these will probably be worth something in a few years' time, but I don't believe in collecting whiskey just to sit on the shelf.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm
terrible.
Mate, good to see you, bro.
Put them in a cupboard.
Yeah, well, not bad. I have that many bottles of whiskey opened that are like worth nothing now because they've been opened. But I'd rather open them and imagine buying a £30,000 bottle of whiskey and you take it out and it's like Earl Grey tea.
I can't.
You know what I mean? Like what the fuck about?
Hope you're doing well, Foxy, mate. Good to see you, pal.
Can't imagine him buying anything for 30 grand.
Yeah.
Well,
but, yeah, I've got 2. There are 2 nice beers, Rob. Just as a
my most expensive bottle is.
Thanks. I've just got to make sure they get to.
Eight
I can get from Preston to Manchester in 1 piece. Well, that'd be fine because then they can just sit in the car. Right? They'll be fine once we're in the car. It's just getting them to. Just getting them from Preston to
Adams Ho. Was that?
Yeah, Adams Ho. Infinite Lock from the Isle of Isla.
Oh, nice.
So it's an Isla whiskey which is peated.
Peated, yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, even I'm a bit of knowledge.
I just love that
I don't
aroma.
know fuck all me about it. When it comes to like that kind of stuff, I've just fucking.
Yeah, they got
It's
No,
like
I
an
haven't got
absolute. It's like an
They got
absolute
some-
bonfire.
bogs. They got some bogs up there, not toilets.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Literal.
Like a toilet.
so Yorkshire is very famous for its peat, but
There's loads of
Scotland,
Pete's in Yorkshire, isn't there? Pete Smith,
Pete Bog, Pete,
Yeah,
Pete
Pete
Smith, mainly
Pete-
Pete Smith.
yeah,
That's it.
Yeah,
Pete Smith or
Harry.
Pete Jones.
yeah.
Hey up, Harry. Harry.
Harry, Harry.
Harry. You all right,
Harry.
Harry?
Harry. He sounds like fucking Gerald from fucking.
The last time I met Harry, everything was just round the corner. 22,000 steps later. Twat.
What?
Oh, it's only round the corner. Yeah, round the corner, underneath the railway bridge, past the McDonald's, round the next corner, through an industrial
That
estate.
is round the corner, to be fair. That sounds like round the corner.
Oh, to you it is. Yeah, I've heard about your fucking ramblings, Mr.
20,000 steps, man.
He said, "We'll do the short route around Manchester." 16,000 steps later, he was like, "Yeah, that was just the short route." I'm not sure what's
You've
going on.
still not
I
done the whole of Manchester with me yet.
Yeah, but that 20,000 steps was only with Harry.
To be fair, Rob, we did kind of like double backing ourselves like 3 times. Like, and we just like done the boozers. We kind of went, then we went to one, then we come back.
Next time I meet up with you and David in Manchester, we'll have to do the Britain's protection and then move back in.
One place I won't do is that fucking shite fucking public, that fucking Irish bar. The thing
Oh,
is,
that was
like,
your choice. That was your
I know,
choice.
but I won't. I said it was recommended. I told you. I said you're a cunt.
Recommended.
I recommended that.
My mate Louis Ray is dead good in there. I said, what a fucking pile of shit.
I think they're one to
Oh,
last.
Oh, Rob,
Yeah.
Josh last beer is just put. Look at this. Just remind you of somebody.
Oh, it looks like Ralph. Yeah,
Yeah,
That's like Ralph.
yeah.
That is like
1
Ralph.
year-
Yeah,
1
he even
year
looks
old,
like Ralph.
1 year old,
Yeah.
mate.
I reckon for that to be Josh's dog, he needs to like tattoo its leg black.
That's what we like.
Just give him fucking blackout tattoos.
He needs a black leg. Come on, Josh, get with it, Mr. Taco.
So, Luke, John, what was your best beer of the night then?
The whiskey.
Whale Shark. Whale Shark was 8.2. The
Okay.
Pale and even Sharks Need Water were both 7.2.
I reckon that the
The Don was actually the worst.
uh,
Oh,
I
really?
reckon that even Sharks probably the best.
6.8 for the Don.
I'd probably go 2, 1, 3, 4. So like Game Shark, and then the Dom was just. It was too fresh. Way too fresh.
Well, you poured it.
Oh, was it?
You-
was it
you-
a bit? Was it a bit burny?
Yeah, it needs.
Yeah.
It needs. a
Well,
good, like,
Simo Sink poured his. Green poured it.
Oh, really?
Did you find when you drank any of them beers that it was like a little bit bitey?
Yeah, all of
yeah,
them.
yeah. You dickhead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had whale sharks a few times. That was okay. Even sharks.
Grassy, maybe. There
Even
was
sharks.
some
Need
interesting
Water
stuff
was
going
my
there.
favourite one.
It was
Actually-
less grass, more straw, more hay bale.
Oh, do you know
I
what?
reckon
Hay
I thought all
this year is
yeah.
expensive.
I didn't buy
It's
this.
funny, Harry, because me and Luke did the 4, and we all said they were not.
Someone's
None
left
of
my
them were
fridge. open.
amazing. Like we were saying, like even the deep, like there's better deepers out there. There's better. They were good, but they were not.
Blue Nose Beer Reviews. Send him the link. It's bloody
I
awesome.
put in the Birmingham chat thing. I don't have.
I don't know if we
I
know the same. We know the same guy, or
He knows his onions. He does.
I don't have
Blimey.
Harry,
link
I
to,
wouldn't say
Harry.
that. Like he doesn't know his onions. You might be
I
all right with
love
the odd
Harry.
pint
I
of bitter,
love
but
Harry. You know what? I followed him ages ago. He just did some beer reviews. And then he did a little beer of brewer out of nowhere. That's crazy. Top bloke. He swears
The-
a lot, to be fair, but
They were the only ones taken on.
I've never sworn. I've never sworn ever.
No, yeah, sorry, you don't swear very much.
There's that beer. What? Yonder. Can you read that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Beer, birch sour porter.
Birch sour porter. That is a very
barrel aged.
Birch sour.
Brewed with birch water, sap. And they had that as well. That was decent. I mean, I had that years ago.
Oh, that'll have been a big job.
IPA. I've got some in fridge. Lovely.
To be honest, every job in Manchester is a big job, isn't it, Rob?
It is a big job. Especially when you go toilet.
What?
Big toilet.
What's the pot? Big job.
Is it a proper job?
Oh, not a proper job.
Did you do a proper job?
I did a proper job of reviewing it. I don't know. Tell you what, though, £2.25 in Waitrose for 7.2%.
Hey,
I think
your fridge is awesome.
You can't beat it.
Worth it.
Yeah.
It's super tasty, super malty, super hot. There's some good there's good hops in there. It's beautiful.
Foxy, yeah, myself and Luke did them. They were very much a mixed bag. They were.
Why can't I see comments? It's weird.
Odd.
Yeah, well, I can't either.
It's like the comment on there now. It just says RG Fox, and I can't see what it says.
Put your glasses on, bro.
Yeah, put your glasses on, Santa.
It's on the screen now.
Good night, David. Take care, mate.
Night, Mr. Wilson.
Cheers, David.
Cheers, mate.
Weird.
It's good to see you.
Yeah,
Rob, who Man United?
I'm not sure I'd get that Verdant again next year.
West Ham tomorrow night.
West Ham. Oh, so that's a loss then. Yeah.
I don't drink a lot of Verdant these days. Well, I don't drink a lot of craft beer these days. I've got a couple of beers.
Jackman loves his Verdant stuff.
I'd like to ask, what have we done all week? Because Josh has only done a weekend of lives. What have we done all week?
Working. I went to the.
I've worked all week, but
I worked all week.
I went to
the cinema.
You'd do something in the week, wouldn't you? But
I went to the cinema on Thursday night. I went to see Fantastic Four. It was all right.
Cool. Nice.
Is it not fantastic then?
It was just decent.
It was a 4 out of 5.
Decent 4, yeah. I quite enjoyed it. I think Ralph Ineson carried the film, but the guy's a beast. The guy is you know him as soon as you see him. He's in fucking everything. He's got a voice like fucking gravel. He's called Ralph Ineson. He's been loads and loads and loads of shit.
You know what I thought you said? Ralph in a suit.
Oh, no, Ralph Ineson.
Ralph in a suit. Who's that in a suit?
He's in like fucking,
Ralph is innocent.
you name it. Pretty much, he does a lot of voice acting mainly because his voice is like fucking gravel. But he was in like The Bill, I think, and stuff like that.
Gravel.
The Bill.
Honestly,
right?
Nah, seriously, his voice is like fucking gravel. I shit you not, right? He's got a proper fucking like.
Simmer, you can't be old enough to remember The Bill.
The Bill, mate. I used to watch it all the time. The Bill was sick.
London's burning.
I've never heard of it.
I was brought up in a very Christian family, Mr. B. The Bill was like the horror story.
Grainy, I'll tell you. That's terrible.
I remember The Bill with the two coppers' feet walking. Was that the start or the end?
What, on the cobblestones?
That was Coronation Street.
We watched The Bill. We watched The Bill in our household all the way up until the first gay kiss on it, and it was never seen on our TV again.
I'm probably going to get copyright struck for this.
But that's because very Christian family. But never mind.
But while we're here, I've got to say, Josh, how's your mum?
Well, you may as well just ask me that, Rick. Yeah, she's all right, mate.
His voice is like fucking.
She's getting there.
Sorted the collarbone out.
She sat on his face. She sat on his face the other night.
No, I was worried about your mum. She got back okay. What's happening?
Oh,
Simo doesn't know about these, man. I know more about Simo's man than Simo.
He kept updating me.
I feel like I've missed something here.
Yeah.
Your mum, is your mum okay? What's happening with
Yeah,
her?
she's all right. She's got to go back on Monday. She's got to get another set of X-rays done, and then the doctor will make a decision as to whether it's got to be pinned or should be just able to carry on. So
Been through
looking at that, I'd be shocked if she's not getting it pinned. But there you go.
Yeah,
I reckon pinned, but
I bought a bottle of that on the table in Birmingham. I don't think everyone enjoyed it.
Fortune.
It's one of those beers that people's got to appreciate, isn't it?
I did.
Luke spent a fucking fortune, and it was crazy because most people did not appreciate it. Like there was like a few of us, and like there was like Brad sat there, and like I love Esco to bits. I love the bones off him, but it was wasted Esco because it's not his kind of beer.
Yeah, I love the free container.
Phil was off his nuts. So Phil had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, you might as well have bought.
Yeah, I've noticed that when I'm around certain individuals that like to visit us on YouTube, not to drink craft beer. Like
YouTube,
Madri is like craft beer to them.
Well, hang on. I don't know some YouTube stuff here. No.
Just obviously like.
No, I do know YouTube.
Probably the best way.
We've got some great. I've made some incredible friends of YouTube, right? Like I love Buddy, I love Esco, I love Twisted, I love like Brad.
Buddy's mental.
Like craft beer is wasted on Brad. As much as I love him, it's wasted on Brad.
Wasted.
It is. It's fucking wasted.
I've made some friends on YouTube, and all I can say is the majority of them are fucking idiots.
It's like Goldrake, bless him. He's wasted on Goldrake. Goldrake will drink fucking horse piss, mate. If he's got alcohol in it, he'll drink. It made me laugh, actually. The other week, fucking his mate, is it Mickey, come in? He went, all right, mate, I thought, here we go. He said, my mate Drake. He said, to be fair, bless him, right? He was pretty chill. He said, he was
my mate Drake.
He said, he used to work with Drake. And he was telling me, he said,
with Drake.
To be fair to him, right? He said, I'm really proud of him. He said, he's been off the drugs and everything for about 6 to 8 weeks now. He said, he's clean. He said, he's straight and narrow. He said, he's not took any drugs. He said, he's quit smoking, quit drinking. He said, he's on the straight. He said, he's really looking after himself. He said, he's got a bird and that. He said, he's badly in love. He said, he's not.
Who is?
Goldrake.
Huh.
What's it got like
himself?
Peacock, flamingo.
Yeah. Mate, fuck! I didn't realise, right?
A budgie.
My uncle's got a peacock. Did you fucking know that when a peacock has babies, all its feathers fall out? But you didn't know that, did you?
To be honest, though, Goldrake's accent is as squeaky as a fucking peacock.
I'll tell you something. My great grandma lived in the almshouses at Tattershall Castle. So if you Google Tattershall Castle, still there. We still go there.
English,
Takeshi's Castle.
They've got.
Rick, say that slowly.
Takeshi's Castle.
Rick, say that.
Say that slowly. Castle.
How do you spell that?
Tattas.
She keep bouncing into things.
That's all right, Rick, but it's nowhere near as good as Bramall Manor.
I thought you said Tatty's arsehole castle or something.
Got a great
history. Said Tatty's arse.
And my gran lived in the almshouses. Be careful how you Google that.
I did not think Rick had an accent until he told me about
ALM. Cockatiels and stuff like that. And they used to just walk into the garden, into the house. When I
don't live on a posh estate. I live in Bramall, but we have peacocks walking around the streets here. It's weird.
Let me see your peacock.
And they will attack the cars because they look at themselves in the car.
Bastards, aren't they, Rob?
They see themselves in the car and they'll scratch it.
Yeah. You know, most of us have neighbourhood watch where Rob lives. Peacock watch.
Yeah.
Peacocks are
Right, I mean,
really
I'm
rare.
sure you know.
Even the dog knows what the peacock sounds like.
So my
Peacocks are
my
rare,
uncle lives on like a farm, right? Like it's like a compound with a farm. They've got horses and shit because they're the.
I'm going to get some peacocks.
But there's a peacock and a peahen, right? And I didn't know that
peacock's a
when
male, peahen's a female.
yeah, but when the peacock when the peahen has had children or babies, all the feathers fall out of the peacock. No, well, whatever you want to call it. But when the chicks are born, the peacock then sheds all the feathers. All the feathers fall out. Which I didn't know because Lexi, being Lexi, is fucking.
Yeah, but the peahen is only white. It's not colourful.
Yeah. No, the peacock's really colourful to attract a female, aren't they? So
welcome to Summer Watch.
It's like most men. Once you have the kids, you know, like once you marry with kids, then you let yourself go. But
this is what I like about it. We've gone a bit from beer, but we'll get back to beer. It's
fucking nice. Fucking that's bit relatable.
I'm waiting for Chris to turn.
Lived in the almshouses at Tashel Castle. You might look at that at some point and go, "We have peacocks wandering in there."
I'm waiting for Harry to turn up like fucking Chris Peckham. Oh, there you go. Never mind.
What are we saying, Luke? Yeah.
Today.
You're right, Harry. You're all right, mate.
All right, my lad.
All right, Harry.
Yeah, not too bad. Good evening.
How come everyone's doing impressions of Frank Bruno? Harry.
Loving the stuff you're putting out on YouTube at the minute. Brilliant.
Thank you very much. It's just reviews.
It's like I've gone back in time.
Right.
Brilliant.
I would say I like the reviews, Harry, but I'd be lying.
Nothing's changed.
I didn't know the backstory.
Yeah.
When he first did his YouTube videos, I didn't know he's a brewer. I thought he was the guy that worked in the spa.
I may well have been.
All right, Rick, you call Harry Blue Nose. They start calling you Brown Nose.
Do you know what? It is what it is. If I like someone, I like them.
Nothing's changed.
If I like someone, I like them. I'm sorry, but
That's fair.
I get a bit excited about people who put stuff on YouTube. I think it's a lot of effort, and I love it.
To be honest, I don't watch Harry's YouTube because I'm too busy getting through his fucking WhatsApp DJ fucking techno music.
So I'm 53, so like I get a bit of the Instagram, but there's loads of other stuff going in scored, and I get a bit confused. I have some bits I can look at.
No.
I struggle to operate Excel at times, and I do that every single day. Struggle with it. I'm on that at the minute.
I get excited about this community. People drinking beer, sharing it. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I'm drinking a beer on the land beer.
Yeah.
I'm going to have another one of these ones before I move on to the red.
What's that?
Ardnahoe Infinite Lock.
Is it peated shite?
Yeah, very peated.
Peated shite.
I can't do the peated stuff.
Hard in the hole.
Just can't do it.
So Ardnahoe is the newest distillery to open on Islay.
Okay.
So Isla's got 9 distilleries, which is why I love going to Islay. So, and there's due to be 12 in total in the next 5 years.
Okay.
But Ardnahoe is the most modern of the distilleries. But so far I've got 5 of their bottles. Only one's been opened. So I've got another 4 to open.
You'd like this, Luke, John. We were walking around the Bond earlier, and we were just tasting little fucking samples out of different barrels, just going around, just trying stuff. Straight at cast strength as well. Just going, yeah. We were like, I said to the head distiller, I was like, this smells like a European summer. You've freshly opened right beside the bins. And it's because it's like 2 years old, and it's nowhere near matured yet, and it smells like overripe banana and rotting kind of vegetables and that sort of thing. And then it smells like that, and as soon as you taste it, I'm like, oh my god, the taste is amazing. It's been a fresh oak, fresh bourbon cask for the past 2 years, and we're like, okay, maybe in 3 years' time, it might be okay. We'll see what happens.
So, this one's a 4-year-old. It's kind of got that menthol fruit, like you've just said there. It's kind of got the smokiness. It's kind of like someone's just set the recycling bins on fire at the community centre. It's that type of thing. But that's because it's very, very young.
Yeah.
In the age.
You need to shut your window. So.
I bought a we've got a whole load of audits at the minute, so it's been a bit manic. So I've been doing like silly hours at work.
Audit.
Fucking audits.
We've got our big ones. This is basically a regulatory body sort of thing called Salsa, and if you get Salsa, you can then sell in supermarkets and that sort of shit. So we've had our Salsa audit for the distillery today. It was supposed to be brewery, but then he flipped it. And the brewery one's on Monday. I'm still fine for it because I prepped everything for today. And then they go, oh, no, it's actually for Monday. I'm like, fuck, okay. And then we've got Waitrose audits coming in 2 weeks' time. And they're even more in depth, but they're more focused on paperwork and traceability and that sort of side of things. But what I bought me and the distillery team, I bought a whole selection of Glen Scotia bottles. And I was like, this is basically designed so we have all these bottles already, some of them, once we're happy and once we've got all of the approval back from the auditors. So I've got a standard bottle of the double cast finished in Bordeaux barrels. And then I've got a we kept calling them poppers because the fucking size of the bottles are so small. But one of them is a 12.5 CL bottle of the 25-year-old. But I think we said we're going to work our way through them and just see what they're like. Maybe probably end next week.
I mean, I've got an Annandale cask that I bought outright. I paid for storage for those, and it was like 2,100 for the cask.
Yeah,
and then it's like £300 a year storage. Like that's coming along every single year. So
how many?
The way they do it
what
is,
size is it?
So it's about 80 bottles. But obviously, the longer I leave it, the ghost share will take some of that. So we're probably looking at around 40 to 50 bottles by the time I want to get it where it is.
Yeah.
So the return on that is massive. But that's if I want to sell it. I might not want to sell it.
And that's also if it is good stuff as well.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. Like sometimes if they say, "Oh, it's a 10-year-old whiskey," the stuff in the bottle might not be 10-year-old. It might be 30-year-old. But they can only class it as 10-year-old. You know what I mean? So sometimes when they say, "Oh, it's a 25-year-old Glenromack," it actually might be a 40-year-old. It's just the stuff that they've blended it with. The youngest age is 25.
Does it go off? I don't know enough about it, to be honest. The distillers would know more. But is it because it goes off like the youngest year of what it's been blended with, or something like that?
Yeah. So so single malt just means that it's a single malt throughout. So basically, those Verdant beers that we had earlier, you could almost say that was a single malt because it was the same thing over and over and over again. You know, if you just look at Citric Galaxy,
The shite as well.
Yeah, terrible. But you look at that, and they do the same with whiskey. But what they'll do is they'll try and blend the different single malts together. So Jameson's is very, very good at it. So Jameson's has 5 different distilleries. Then 5 different distilleries go into one bottle.
Yeah, that's where the art of a master distiller comes into play.
Yeah.
Well, I said the art of a master distiller comes into play at any good distillery anyway, is because I was chatting with distillery guys the other day about this. Is saying okay, we released that first bottle. How do we keep that consistency? Because there's so many different within beer. It's easy because you're just basically brewing the same thing over. Well, I say it's easy. Some of us make it look easy, but it's not easy. But it's brewing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. There are always going to be slight little differences.
You have the same malt, you have the same hops.
But it's you know, 90. You'll make the.
For someone like Harry, I think it's a tough job to try and make a consistent product now. It's not easy to make it consistent, is it? Because of the changes in the malt changes, the hop changes, slight changes. It's quite difficult to make it a consistent product and to achieve that. If you brew a beer in 2024 and another in 2025 with different malt, it's different, isn't it? The hops are different.
So the hops are different.
All you've got control of is the pH.
There's the peacock in the garden.
Yeah. Big old
Mr. B, you just showed us your cock.
Just showed you
that's
Mrs.
not
B.
a peacock.
What? but the thing is, though, Harry, it's the same in distilling. So you could distill a huge batch of whiskey, and the differences will come within where is that barrel stored within the warehouse,
and what the temperature is. So you
could have a big warehouse. The barrel in the corner where it's a little bit damp will be totally different to the barrel that's in the middle. That's a little bit drier.
It must
be. If you're serving a keg of beer constantly to a pub, and especially if this be the same, whiskey is going to be different anyway because they expect, because you have a bottle of it, you finish it in 6 to 10 weeks or 6 months, and people don't notice, do they?
Yeah. So with whiskey, every cask is different.
Yeah, and it should be.
So you could buy 2 bottles of the same, but 2 different casks, and there'll be 2 different whiskies.
Why would you?
Well, I have. You know what I mean?
But if
just to see the difference between them.
Do you?
Aye.
But if it's not the same, you don't care.
No, because it's unique. So some are a little bit more peated, some are a bit fruity. And then you've got like Irish whiskey. So Irish whiskey's going all around the world for being like super smooth. And that's because it's distilled 3 times.
I don't find them that, at least, well, yeah, it depends. But I don't find, say, for example, Bushmills, I don't find that very smooth at all.
No, Bushmills is a little bit different
Scotch
because of the malt.
I have.
Yeah, but like some of them like will distill 3 times, which is the same as what you get with the vodka, triple distilled vodka, Smirnoff.
Yeah.
Why is Smirnoff a lot more smooth than the others? We do it 3 times over.
Wait,
Smirnoff. I got to go because I'm up in the morning.
Take care, right?
Great night, fantastic chat. I often lay in bed at the end of the night thinking about what we've done, and I send a message going, "Oh, blummin' neck, you get some great people on your chat." Simo, I watch a lot of YouTube things, a lot of YouTube lives, and Simo gets the best people, I think.
I'm not sure about that. We try. We know.
Well, I mean, I think it's proper chat, lovely people. I look. This is my favourite place. Seriously.
Rick, have you not been in when Esco, Geordie, and Phil's
I have, but even they're a bit rude, they're a bit dodgy, but they're good fun, aren't they? Escorts. I've had escorts. Is it escorts sat here? When the bloke's gone away and the girl's here, she won't go up. This is my face, but it's good fun, isn't it? It's good fun. Twisted.
To be honest, we've seen her face. Sorry,
Escobar is now Escort Spa.
Yeah.
I know it's a bit. I don't know, but
simple.
I love being here. I love being here. You guys are
nice,
great to chat to. You're just
Esco's
so much fun.
a good guy, man. Esco's a legend. A lot of time for Esco.
I was being nice.
I say, it's just so much fun. And look, I wouldn't be here if I wouldn't. I'd be watching Tony with my family. And it's just so much fun. Lovely guys. Brilliant. I love it. I absolutely probably love it.
Thank you very
Anyway,
much.
going now again.
Take care, Rick. See you later, mate.
See you later, guys.
Rick.
Might
Cheers,
see you
Rick.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Oh,
I know. I wasn't going to drink tomorrow, but I might now.
you might know.
What are you drinking, Craig?
So you can have a decent drink.
Stadium Dark Ale.
Ooh.
I think Rick's currently rolling.
Oh, nice.
Is it called?
Matrimony.
Harmony?
Matrimony. Yeah.
Matrimony.
Who's
I
brewed
was
that?
just looking off it. Oh, yeah. I've already done
Black
it.
Irish out of Nottingham.
Black Irish. Yeah.
Rick's back.
It's a 4.8%. Blackened West Coast IPA, they call it.
Fucking
4.8.
realised it's not-
Yeah.
4.8.
Session West Coast.
Wow, that's. I don't think I've seen
Not
one.
Black Irish,
I'll
isn't
say
it?
that now because here you go. Little Soul
Soiled water.
by Red Willow Session Black IPA 4.5.
Yeah.
That was a good beer.
This is nice. I'm supping on it, and then I've got a Beak Daya collab mellow.
Yeah, I had that a couple of weeks back. It was all right.
Yeah, I had that one as well.
Hello.
It's quite nice.
Is it me you're looking for?
Foxy, yeah. So like Lefroy and Isla, they use American
Tastes like
white
petrol.
oak barrels. So Lefroy, you only use American white oak, which are very young barrels. So they try and get
what do
theirs.
they get from a young barrel? Because isn't the idea that they get character from an old barrel and the colour?
Yeah, so a lot of them will go through. So they'll say like, just say it's like, oh, it's gone through a bourbon barrel. Well, it might have gone through 3 different bourbon barrels. They don't tell you that it's gone through 3 bourbon barrels. They just say it's through a bourbon barrel.
All right.
So, like,
a fresh
one of the
road,
actual-
I tend to find it's more vanilla, isn't it? Like vanilla and honey and sort of
Yeah,
quite fruity
yeah, you
notes.
get more of the characteristics where
Is it
the
a
older
lighter
the barrels
colour as a
are.
barrel, or did he actually? Is it a lighter colour? Yeah. Or is it? Did
Yeah.
he? Did he? What's it do? Like the burn inside the barrel? What's that process?
So if you think of it, so like young barrels tend to be more bourbon. So if you think like the American whiskey,
Mhm.
how they have a very different characteristic to normal Scotch, the proper whiskey. You know, it's kind of, no offense to Americans in chat, but
The proper
it-
whiskey.
it's very the young, the fresh barrels. So most of the Scotch distilleries will buy bourbon barrels. So one of the biggest actual markets within the whiskey industry is barrel purchases.
Yeah, that's huge. It's absolutely massive.
So
It's what-
most
we
Scotch
do it.
whiskey
We buy shit tons.
put in bourbon barrels. So because bourbon normally they only keep it for about 3 years.
Mhm.
So most bourbon that comes out, your Marcus Make, your Jack Daniels, your Jim Beam, and all them, normally they're only about 3 to 4 years,
I tell
in
you
a
what,
barrel,
the
and then
biggest
they get shipped over here.
the biggest amount of barrels, biggest types of barrels we're buying at the minute are like Pedro Jimenez and anything sherried. We're buying shit
Jimenez,
tons
sherry.
because that's the way the market's going. Everyone wants sherried or sweeter whiskies.
do you have a turner on site then, Harry? Or
So we literally, I'll buy the whiskies. Buy the barrels in. I've got a guy in Spain who we buy them from, or there's another chap in the UK in South Wales who we buy from, and we'll buy them in from there. If you buy them from the chap in Spain, it ends up working slightly cheaper, weirdly. But
Manuel in Spain's a little bit dodgy.
No, but so the barrel man, he's called the barrel man. It's a proper business in South Wales, I think, like Swansea way, and we're buying typically a range of things from him instead. Whereas the chap I know in it's Spanish cooperage something. I can't remember what the company name is. But you're buying a mixture of fresh oak casks, large 220s and the 330-litre barrels, as well as Pedro Jimenez and I think some other port barrels as well. We're just kind of like casting the net out a little bit, just trying to pick a whole selection of stuff. But we know at the minute that we like the Pedro Jimenez and fresh oak casks as a blend to kind of form our own blended whiskey as a base. So we're just kind of going for lots of different types of lots of different barrels, and then thinking that ultimately we're going to create some blend going forward. But I think at the moment we're looking at about 60-40 blend of what we have in fresh oak against Pedro Jimenez barrels, and just
Harry,
going with that. But I think
just a little tip: try and get some Annandale barrels. So try and get some barrels from Annandale Distillery. So it's a lowland whiskey, and it's got a very, very unique.
Okay, I'll have a look.
Mm-hmm. So, and just to answer Foxy's there, it's the same as brewing with beer. It's all about the water. So in Yorkshire, Cold Bath Brewing and Harrogate, very mineral rich. So the beers tend to be a little softer, more palatable. It's like the water at source. So a lot of the whiskey distilleries are on rivers or streams or water sources. They've got their own, and they're very, very proud of that as well. So nearly every whiskey distillery has their own stream, and it's their private stream. So, but it's the same as it's the same as distilleries. Like I'm part of the fight at the minute.
We run on the boreholes, so.
Yeah, I mean, Cold Bath Brewing in Harrogate can't say they use Harrogate water.
What's his name? That fucking beanie twat on TikTok. He's like, I am a water sommelier. He's like, I know about water, and because
oh my god, it's really.
Honestly, there's a guy called he's called Beanie Tub, but he claims to be a fucking
water nonce.
Fine Waters, right? He calls himself Beanie Water Sommelier. He's got fucking
God.
He drinks all these waters. He's like, that's beautiful. The TDS in this makes it look like brown. Like,
oh, lovely. He's talking about total dissolved solids in water.
Yeah,
the
TDS in this beer. He's like, in this water, the TDS is like 900. I was like, bro, let's calm down.
So like Cold Bath Brewing, so like their water in Harrogate, they get direct from source, and the source is right behind their tap room. If anyone knows Harrogate, it's very hilly, so it's kind of always.
So Luke's talking about sauce. So is that why brown sauce is housed to the Parliament sauce, because we get it straight from the source?
No, that was just a marketing brand that people don't really know what HB stands for.
I didn't think it was a thing, right? Until I found this cunt on fucking on TikTok, right? Of him, mate. He's like,
is that Crummy?
Yeah.
Has he been to Turkey?
What's he doing? What's he telling us about?
But he goes mad about water, bro. It's all about water. He's like, that fucking. He's like, don't drink this water because it's not got minerals in it. He's like, this water is like distilled. Like, don't drink that.
I will say though, one of the best barrel-aged red ales that I've had comes from Harrogate.
In fact, this guy's got 77,000 followers. He's a little bit. Water on TikTok, bro.
Well, that's why Yorkshire tea have different tea bags.
Water is
Yorkshire normal, Yorkshire gold, because of the water.
Mate, Mr. fucking Parmo's got like.
It's like kettles, isn't it?
Followers or something. That's Luke's mate. That Mr. Parmo.
Yeah, Mr. Parmo from Bradford. He puts out Parmos like a fucking shut.
I love a when I go down south to Dorset, and the first thing I do is look in the kettle, and it's like it's just full of it.
Oh, you want to see my kettle?
It's not a million miles from where I am. It's literally I climb inside our HLT at work, which are basically a giant kettle, and I do it every 3 months.
Cool.
And I've probably got about 20 or 30 kilos worth of scale.
It's crazy.
I'm digging out by hand.
So what I am, there's none of it. Because literally, that's why Manchester Union can brew fantastic pilsners, because we've got really good water for brewing pilsners.
That's interesting, because I'm not that far away from you, right? Even my kettle gets build up after a bit.
Ours is bad. Ours is bad. We're really chalky.
Hard water, soft water.
I have to flush it out. Water friends.
The bizarre thing is, people don't realise that there's actually a science behind it all. So the science of brewing and the art of brewing.
To be honest,
there's a lot more
I do
into
understand
it than just. Yeah, I mean, for the most generic, sort of people, they don't realise actually there's a lot of
peacocks that
lot of
filter
stuff
out
that goes
water.
into it.
The peacocks go out and filter it every morning.
I'll tell you something, right? So if you have an allotment and you grow the same carrot in 2 different beds, but one of them's fertilised with chicken shit and the other one's not, I tell you, both of them will be totally different taste.
Yeah,
because one's the fertilisation, which is rich and everything else.
One tastes like shit. Like spoil. Yeah.
Blood, fish, and bone.
Spitting feathers.
Only on tomato plants.
I mean, like you were saying, until probably Harry, I suppose, until recently, isinglass and that the old fish cuts and shit, the amount of beers now, we're now vegan friendly and that, and I was like,
well,
beer wasn't fucking vegan friendly to begin with.
I don't know what Harry does, but for me, for the homebrew, small scale, obviously, I use Irish moss, which is seaweed, basically, to help in the kettle to clear. But I do salt additions every brew. I try and match where I'm brewing for the salt additions. So I've got a profile for my water and then build it. Like I say, where I am, it's fantastic for pills. It's just so soft, a bit like Czech pills. It's
a bit like Luke John.
After a few beers.
We're having to do we're doing a proper lager soon. I'm waiting for the tank to come in, and then also we're getting proper cooling so we can chill it down commercial scale down to 12 degrees. And then
do you have RO water there, Harry?
It's better in the morning.
We have an RO plant for the distillery, but I'm working off shitty Thames water.
Right.
So
HP sauce.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so we're having to. Normally, on most of my water, I Burtonize it. So I use a mix of AMS and then AWB, but shit tons of it. Our calcium level's really high in our water, so it's just I tend to be putting a lot of sulfate in. But on the lager, we've kind of gone we're almost building it. And it's going to sound really weird, but we're almost building it like a New England IPA sort of water profile because my water is so hard. And we're trying to soften up as much as possible. We're not putting in any AMS, but we're using phosphoric acid instead. Just to lower the pH to make it more
Actually, I've just Googled
it's like a 2 calcium sulfate. Is that what you're aiming for?
That's it.
Yeah.
Just trying to soften it up as much as possible.
No sulfate.
You ain't far away,
Rob. That's because I've got shit water down south.
No sulfates.
No, Rob,
it's just. I'll be honest. It's awful. It's really crap compared to what I had in the Midlands. It was really nice water to use.
That's why a lot of beers brewed in Stoke are shit.
Let's face it. It's nice. You got South Staffs. South Staffs, nice water.
Yeah, but I mean,
yes. So what we're doing is we're basically we're going to keep on using our water because it's local, and we could put it through the RO, and over time I've spoken with the distillery about this. Is I don't really want to move to using RO water because we'd kill our RO plant with the amount that I use per week. So, and it would cost a fortune as well. But over time, I'd like to go to that. So I think I'd probably if I got my way, I'd slowly tweak over the next 2 years to using RO water by changing the brews slightly every
I didn't realise, Rob, you can
couple
get
of
a full
months.
breakdown, right?
Of your water?
Of like all your fucking the shit water.
That's what I use for brewing.
Ours is almost
Our water's
unpotable. It's almost unpotable.
It should be alright, but it's like when you've had a shower and that, there's like all the white chalky shit, which is unusual for the north. But our water's a bit.
That is really weird for the north, especially because we don't get any of that, none of that whatsoever.
Yeah, we get loads. I mean, down here it's all really chalky. Our water, it's really bad.
I think Simo's got a big pipe going to the south.
To be fair though, right? I mean, I'm basically in the fucking field, right? So it's probably coming out of the fucking pond or some shit.
It's probably
just
your
like
sister
water.
pouring chalk over your head while you're in the shower like that, sprinkling it.
See, in North Yorkshire, so we've got like soft water that's very high in mineral. So like it's exceptionally good. Hence why Yorkshire tea, their tea bags, people say, are the best tea bags going. Because it was developed for soft Yorkshire water.
When I pour like coffee or something, I've got like a little strainer that it passes through to get any little bits of chalk or anything.
The amount of people that need filtered water.
Yeah.
So a lot of people buy filtered water machines, don't they, to filter the water through. So we don't have that in North Yorkshire. We just turn the tap and it's.
Just answering RG Fox's comment.
We have a lot of calcium and magnesium in our water.
Magnesium makes you shit yourself. If you have more than 75 milligrams per 100 mils, you can shit yourself. It's handy to know that.
Drink Preston water.
That's why Simo's always going to the toilet on stream.
It's why there's a thing called. It's why there's a thing called Taddy Tummy. If you drink any beers from Tadcaster.
Taddy Tummy.
You get Taddy Tummy, which is obviously where Sam's is. Yeah, Sam Smith's. If you have, it's a known fact. If you have like 3 or 4 pints of Sam Smith's, you're more likely to shit yourself than if you weren't. But it's that actual science in it. It's not because the beer is bad. It's because it's Taddy Tummy because the water is filtered through magnesium. Through a hole, in their borehole, there's like a magnesium layer, and it comes through that.
The one beer, right, that I just any more than 2 pints is punk. I don't know what is punk IPA. I don't know what the fuck it is in it, mate. More than 2 pints, I am on the shit the next day, no matter what. Don't know what it is, mate.
You should drink some Cern Abbas. There's no sulfates in there.
Yeah, there's no sulfates. No.
I don't know what it is, no matter what. Punk IPA, right? If I drink that the next day, it's just fucking game over.
Yeah, you know what YouTube's missing? You know what YouTube's missing? A proper beer channel that actually tells you about the different steps of the science behind the brewing.
I would say the difference between.
I don't think that needs to.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'll lose a job if I do that.
I don't think there's a YouTube video that tells you about like different water quality. So the reason why you get a certain beer in the north compared to the south, and they could be brewed exactly the same, just using the different water and
you need to adjust.
Different beers.
You need to adjust depending on where you are.
You know what I mean?
It's like the classic example. I'm going to pick a really bad, a badly rebrewed beer is Dunbar. How that used to drink in the south when that was brewed at
Sharps
down in Rocket at Sharps was magnificent, and then when they brought it up to Sharps, so when they brought it up to Molson Coors, it was shite.
Yeah.
And it was a great beer down there, and it's just got a really bad reputation since being brewed at Molson Coors.
Yeah, but you can't tell these big conglomerates things like that.
No.
Yeah. It's the same as Newcastle Brown Ale. So Newcastle Brown Ale, when it was brewed on Tyneside, was very good because they've got hard water.
Yeah.
And then they moved the brewing from Tyneside down to Yorkshire. And because they've got that.
Is it?
Yeah, John Smith.
Yeah. Taddy Tummy.
Taddy Tummy. So they moved it down, and because of the water quality, people say Newcastle Brown Ale's not the same, even though it's the same recipe. Like we in the
I'm not convinced nowadays
that
it is. I'm not convinced that it is because I think they've probably put a whole. I mean, one of my old tanks I had in the brewery it's a Grundy tank, so it's a 1,000-litre transport or travel tank, is what they would have used. It's got a Scotch and Newcastle badge on the side of it, like from back in the old days, and it's a 50-year-old tank I've got as well. So it's definitely from the original brewery. I've got probably about 7 or 8 of them, and it's the reason why breweries still have them is because the fucking stainless steel on them is like that thick, and it's able to take. It's rated up to 0.5 bar, but I know full well it will take up to about 2. And people buy them because really good for fermenting it and stuff. But it's I reckon the whole Scotch and Newcastle, Nuki Brown has changed quite a lot over the time.
I'm quite looking forward to. It's been recently announced that JW Leeds in Manchester have just got a contract to brew Boddingtons on cask.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So I'm looking forward to trying Boddingtons on cask brewed in Manchester again. It's going to be interesting because obviously then Budweiser Group are still going to do the keg and the can shite. Wherever they're brewing now. But to get it brewed back in Manchester, and it's going to be released in September. I'm looking forward to trying that on cask.
Right into Brighton. I've seen the petrification.
Jump off, get another beer.
The cream of Manchester's coming back.
Yeah, Mothership and Cave.
Has anyone
seen Mothership and Cave?
A Brighton pair.
Has anyone actually seen Mothership and Cave?
No.
Yeah.
So literally, Mother Shipton's Cave.
Mother Shipton's Cave.
That sounds like a pie.
So literally, you can hang anything on a piece of string in this waterfall, and it will petrify itself because of the water quality.
I'm listening.
So people have hung like teddy bears in. And it's become like petrified wood. Like, because of the water quality, it really is. And they always say Mother Shipton's Cave is famous because of the petrification of things. Like, it's very, very unique. And it's I think somebody just mentioned it, and there was it Foxy that mentioned it.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, so RJ Fox. Yeah. I've seen the petrification of objects at Mother Shipton's Cave. Tons of elements. Yeah.
I've seen petrified wheat before.
Okay, excuse me.
Yeah.
So people actually go there and hang objects.
Knaresborough. Odd. Very odd. Feeling tired.
It's so hot. I'm like 25 degrees in here. It's ridiculous.
It's warm in the house.
Yeah, like people go and literally hang objects in to petrify them.
I'll see it, yeah.
That's just weird.
Is that like teddy bears and things?
Teddy bears, coats, jackets.
It's so weird. Why?
Just to see how the water reacts on stuff.
Huh.
Because the water's that unique.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I thought it was some kind of religious cult.
It was funny the other night. I had
what are you doing?
I ate loads of cabbage the other night. It's like I had just cabbage and some chicken. The next day, I was like constantly going to the toilet. Like, why am I pissing loads? And I didn't realise that cabbage is was it called diuretic? Diuretic.
Yeah.
What's the word? Don't know. Anyway, it makes you go.
It gives me the fucking shit. So I ate too much.
It makes you go for the toilet for the piss a lot. I was like,
look at that, Rob.
Oh, makes me fart.
Look at that, Rob.
Is that a
Is that
bell?
like a bell?
Yeah, there's a bell, purses, different thing, all petrified.
That's weird.
So it's the same thing that you'll find in like a woodlands. The petrified wood on bark on trees.
Yeah.
Because of the water quality.
Like moss type.
Yeah, but it turns things into like wood.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
Like it changes the texture of fabric and anything else into like a.
That's bizarre. I wouldn't want to drink too much of that.
Well, they definitely say don't drink that water.
I mean, you'll be all right. You'll be all right in the morning, but
it gives you wood. I could do with some of that.
Dave C says, Dave C says we used to go there on school trips and lick the walls, tasted like shite. Foxy says all teapots, lamps, mother-in-law's petrified, heavily calcified water, which basically turns it to stone. Yep.
I mean, if they could bottle that and put Pfizer's out of business,
sell it to the over 50s.
Yeah, put Pfizer's out of business, isn't it?
I mean, could you imagine though, taking like a fluffy teddy bear, hanging it up, and then 20 years later, it's just stone.
It's wood. It turned into Woody.
Stone, Woody, yeah. Toy Story. No. But it is unique. Oh, and hello, Disco.
Cheers, Disco.
You baby motherfucker.
I can't see any comments. It's ridiculous. I have to go on my phone to try and look at it.
Oh, that whiskey's good.
One of my last beer for tonight. On that collab.
Well, it's just about 10 midnight and I'm going to go for a piss.
The big day one. It's all right. Nothing crazy. It's quite.
Is that hazy?
Yeah. It's got a lot of kind of lime in it, lime notes.
Is it Motueka?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's strong Motueka.
Kid, we're not phone.
It definitely pulls through with that. It's really that lime juice, pineapple, juicy orange, but it's also a little bit drying as well.
6.5 as well.
Mm-hmm. It's quite dangerous. It's got quite kind of a low medium body. No hint of ABV. It's like, oh wow. It's one of those. There's no hint at all. Yeah, there's none of that. It's not the ABV, but the body's like, it must be a bigger beer. It's none of that. It's just it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Sounds good.
It's very nice. I'm not a fan of the hazies anymore. I like them; they're good, but
I don't mind it.
I just get bored.
Yeah, exactly.
Bored. Yeah,
well, like the same old, same. It's like
just get a bit.
With them beers tonight, I feel like they'd have been better had they used different hops, but the same hops in each beer was just a bit.
Yeah,
I think that's the point, though. I think it's like that's the theme. They're just going up in ABV. So
I've only had the two. I've had the Even Sharks and the Whale Shark. That's the only two I've had.
I think I've got them all.
I've not had the baby one or the Don one. So.
Yeah, I've not had the Don.
I enjoyed the Don the other day when I had it.
Oh, there you go.
I thought
someone tipped us away.
Yeah, so I really didn't like the Whale Sharks. I thought that was a complete mess.
I've had it a few times.
That's
in the past.
Fucking 8.4.
Yeah. So I thought that the standard. I didn't have baby because that was so. What my local tap did is they bought a keg of the baby sharks and then they got cans of the rest. But they didn't put the keg on when they said, "Oh, we're going to get the keg on immediately." And when I got there at like 5:30, it wasn't on. So I was like, "Oh, fuck this!" Then so I'll just buy a can of everything else. And I had them last Friday, and I did like my videos up. I did the 3, and I wasn't really enamored by any of them. I didn't think any of them were that great. I think the the double IPA was the roughest out of the three. It was really green and really bitter.
Yeah, me and Lynn said none of them were great. They were okay, but none of them were like great. I expect better from Verdant. Like Verdant are normally.
Oh yeah, but I think you have to. Well, I don't know. At least for me, I think that when they do the putty release, it's a fucking mess.
Just about to say that. Even the putty, it's like they're always fucking green every year.
I ended up buying 2 of each, so the Don might be better in like 6 or 8 weeks. Maybe give it a bit of time.
Just for a point of references, I had I had a couple of cans of putty. I had the standard double IPA putty and the triple IPA putty. I had the double putty a couple of weeks, or the standard putty, I suppose, a couple of weeks back, and it was improved, but I wouldn't say that necessarily that green note had gone all that much, but it was definitely improved. But then the triple putty was still a fucking boozy mess like it was before.
That's crazy.
I was trying to. Robin messaged me. Yeah. He was like, "No," he said. Me and Sammy did the Chubbles X at like midnight. I was like, "That's too late, man." Like
exactly.
Like 1 o'clock in the morning, I do not really cracking open a 30% beer. I was like, "Fucking."
Hey, but tonight I'll be doing a fucking triple IPA in an hour.
Yeah.
I think he was just trying to help Sammy out time wise.
Yeah.
I think nowadays all I tend to do is these, at the pub earlier I was drinking this 1936. Is this Swiss lager that they've got on there, and it's actually quite decent.
Grapefruit.
And then coming back on the Ironside, I really struggle with high ABV beers at the minute. I can't do them.
I thought all the sharp beers were a complete mess, wasn't it? Fair enough, yeah. It's a 38 quid for the week with mix 6. It's a bit like Bruiser, man. I was meant to Bruiser. Knowing they're pretty good, right? I looked at what somebody got, and they got the Make, and it looked great. And I got mine. I was like, my box is a bit shit compared to yours. Yeah. He got no fucking duplicates. He got like an impy stout. He got a whole mix. I got like 2 fucking 4% pales, a lager. I got 2 of the sour IPA smells. Like, well, that's a bit different compared to what
I saw the Shark set on Trembling today, and that was about 28 quid, I think.
Well, yeah, I paid from a bottle shop for just the 3 cans. I paid 25.
Yeah, that's about right.
So not a bottle shop, from a bar.
Oh, well, that's from a bar. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That was on Trembling. But I looked earlier, so I was looking for something. And...
How much did you pay, Timo? Because you got them straight from Verdant, didn't you?
I think it was. I got 2 of each. I think it was 45 quid for 2 of each.
Right, 2 of each.
I only got 3, so I didn't get the baby, but no one wants baby sharks.
I've never had the baby or the dog. I've had the other.
Weird enough though, the baby sharks was the best one of the lot.
Yeah.
That's what the guys were saying in the tap, is that's why they got a keg of it, and they thought it was the best one they had.
I paid 45 quid for them, which was they call it the Shiver Mix.
Well, 8 beers. Is that 8 beers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I paid 31 quid with delivery from London, so not too bad.
Okay, that's all right.
Dexter and Jones, if anyone wants to know.
It's good. It's a good bottle shop, that.
Yeah,
I paid 0. I didn't bother.
No, I didn't bother. I don't want to be taken in by all this. I'll have the patty.
It's the first time I've ever had them, right? So I thought, hang on, Dexter
I had them last year.
Dexter and Jones.
Well, see, now still not had this year's the first time for the Don, so I've not had the Don. So if that does appear in my bottle shop, I will buy it.
Luke, Dexter and Jones is Knutsford, mate.
Is what?
It's Knutsford.
What are them? An egg German?
Yeah,
but that's
German.
not fucking London, you crackhead.
I had that one first.
Is it sour?
Crackhead.
I was on that one earlier, and then just moved on to the Zwickle.
It was Zwickle.
Dexter and Jones is Knutsford, mate.
Zwickle there.
Is it in the south?
No, it's Cheshire, mate. It's like
Yeah, Cheshire. So Cheshire south of me, so fucking London.
Fuck beer. Yeah.
It's a pickle beer.
That's not too far from you, is it, Rob? Knutsford?
Knutsford, yeah, it's near
Service station.
Yeah, service station. Knutsford service station. Yeah, off the M6.
That's all I know for.
Yeah. Knutsford was in the middle.
Middlewich, where Four Priests are now.
Four Priests.
Four Priests Brewery.
I thought you weren't drinking much tonight.
Just a gallon of
that.
He said, I'll have done 4 beers, and that'll be me done tonight, pal. And then he fucking hit them. And now he's on the fucking whiskey.
Just the 4 bottles of this tonight.
So this is Ardnaho's Raul Jimenez Sherry cask. Also.
Raul Jimenez. Was this was this when he was playing for Wolves or?
Yeah, is he signed for now?
Oh, Raul, let's ask you. Have you had much from Winkle Beer Company?
Winkle are fantastic. I love Winkle beer.
I got a few of you right from my birthday.
Trad Brewing.
And I was like, I shouldn't have thought, you're not sure if it's like a natural thing or like a.
Yeah, I sent you the old Burke or something Burke.
Yep.
Tell you what, Hanging Gate, smoked porter. Hanging Gate.
The old hag. That sounds more like it.
Yeah, that's old hag. That's Mrs. B.
Yeah, battered you, mate. You tell that Joe's not sat there, otherwise you won't be saying that if we get his fucking head.
I love Winkle. Winkle Brewery are just a trad brewery, but they're not big. They're not a big brewery.
Honestly, right, when you give me the beers, I'd never heard of them, and I thought, I thought of the
Sir Philip, like a best bitter. Loads of them, yeah. The Winkle Waller.
We did, yeah.
Oh, the Mansfield, okay.
There was good times.
I think I've got
very, very, very good.
No, it's not there now.
Anyone that wants to know.
I hope so. You paid enough for it.
Actually, because I'm part of the Ardnaho Society, which helped pay to set up the distillery. £20 a bottle.
£20?
So for the first, so for the first 10 bottles.
If that's a whiskey, that's not.
Yeah, so I think
that's like Carling prices for whiskey, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're selling for about £80 a bottle, but because I'm part of the proper society that helped here for the distillery to be set up,
Luke's part of that
the first 10 bottles we get for £20 each. So
Luke's part of that. He's like,
that's all right.
He's like cheap whiskey. He's like, here you go, lads. Fucking. I've got 2 hands. Can I get some cheap whiskey?
As I said, there's kind of like the art and science behind it all with whiskey.
Well, you got Luke.
So like,
Mark said, get him a bottle.
That's crazy.
They're my private collection, Mark.
Oh, here we got my fucking proper tight Yorkshire company there.
I bought a
I can get £20 a
bottle of Demorangi 16, the Nectar, the other day, because I was kind of like low on decent stuff, and I thought, well, I'll spend a little bit of money, buy an age statement bottle. I was in Majestic, and when I bought that, I was like, compared to going to like an independent retailer sort of thing, buying a 16 that I've never tried before, I was like, this is really, it's really plain. It's just honey. It's just like one flavour sort of thing. And I spent 75 quid on the bottle compared to the Glen Scotia that I spent like 46 quid or so on a bottle. It's chalk and cheese.
I've just paid to replenish my Dalmore King Alexander III, £280 a bottle, which
beyond my budget, mate. Beyond my budget.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't expect to spend 280, but then again, I didn't expect to drink the whole bottle. So, I mean,
yeah,
it kind of.
I'm only at the stage where I'll spend. I tend to buy one nice bottle of whiskey a month during the winter, and then the
bizarre thing is, so like a lot of people will go, fuck me, that's a lot of money for a bottle.
Well, it's not really.
What you don't understand is people that actually drink real whiskey, kind of not the supermarket shit that you just want to get absolutely hammered on. Like, they might have that bottle for like
Good few
6,
years.
7, 8, 9, 12, 10 years. You know what I mean? So you kind of average it out a little bit, and it actually comes to like way less than a pint.
I always find as well, once it's a funny thing, it's completely different to beer, is once that bottle's been open and it oxidizes a little bit, the flavours all open up and it tastes sometimes a lot better.
Yeah, that's why you sometimes add like 1 pipette of water.
Yeah.
So like within that now, so I could add like a small little droplet of water, a pipette that it's called, and it'll open all the oils, so all the fruit and everything else will come out of that.
Sometimes it can completely drown it, but it's a you know, you got to learn.
Yeah. But I like to drink mine just neat. 1 or 2, I might add the very tiniest droplet of water, but most of the time,
Mark James on his Jamesons, fair enough.
When you say you want to drink it neat, is that like you want to keep it between the lines?
No. So neat means you're not adding anything to it. Rob, come on, you know that. You know what I mean?
You're not getting messy.
Even with that one there, you can see the legs on the glass. So,
did you have any whiskey when we were in Brum this time round?
Yeah, we went to
in Kildare.
The one next to Post Office Vault. I bought 2 of them.
Oh.
I bought a 20 quid one.
I remember when we were in Post Office Vaults and you had some in there.
I bought one for 20 quid, didn't I? The drum.
That was the back of the back of the Fuller's pub, wasn't it?
Back of yeah.
In the Welling.
Well, that's it. Yeah. Great pub.
It's in my phone somewhere down the list.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, it was last time. Yeah. Oh, well, sorry. Yeah, I was in November.
Yeah.
The Welly's a great pub. Love it in there.
It's proper boozer.
Yeah.
My favourite
floor pattern in there.
You liked it from a close distance.
Like, fucking hell's on my leg. I'm trying to play darts. There's Brad's head on my foot.
He wasn't aiming for your foot though.
Well, he was.
I mean,
my favourite boozer in Brum is, I love the Craven Arms. The one I took you in, Craig, over the A38
down and under. Yeah,
I can't remember. Is that other old school place?
That's the corner one. The corner one where we sat at the bar and had pork pies at the bar.
Oh yeah, that happy guy behind the bar.
Yeah.
But he was all right once he got to realise what we were drinking. He started talking to us. It's quite weird. He's like, "Oh fucking hell, another customer."
Oh, what are they?
And it's like we were having half of this. We'll have half of them, half of that, and that. He was like, "Oh," he was all right then.
Once you got past the fourth fucking.
Once you make some money, is that actually?
But then we was just because he realised then we was trying different stuff, and then we had the pork pie and that. And
he was like, "Oh, these guys are spending a bit."
No, you're all right now.
It's
so weird. It was so weird. It was funny though. Great pub.
These guys are spending a bit of cash.
The only other place I haven't taken you in is one which I go in before all the raves and stuff, which is the Bull. The Bull, and they've got. It's owned by the guy who used to manage, or I think he still manages the Welly. It's his own pub, and he has in there. He's got a permanent line is Oakham Citra, and then he has Old Hooky on as well. He has the meanest Guinness in town as well, like the best fucking creepy fucking Guinness you can get. And it's a hotel. It's like a proper inn sort of thing. But we go there for a couple of pints before our raves all the time because it's a proper little backstreet dead end sort of pub. It's nice. I love the place.
I think we should have a get together in like Sheffield. Sheffield's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a dangerous place.
It is so good there.
Yeah. I know a lot of people around there as well, so I'd love to do it.
Sheffield is awesome. I mean, I done it on my own the first time I went. It was like, oh my god.
Did you stay in the Crow?
I just went. No, I can't remember where I stayed.
Because you met Dave. You and Dave were in the same place, and I saw a photo. He sent me a photo of you, and I was like, "Yeah, that's my friend."
Me and Rob were talking about meeting in Leeds with JB.
Leeds.
Leeds with JB, meeting up with JB in Leeds.
That'd be good. I can do that.
Northern, Southern, I'd be
We
with you.
took this rage ago, but it's like, would JB actually come out?
Just
Is JB allowed out to play?
Someone wear a Pompey shirt, and
I've never met him. I've known him for like 10 years. I've never met him.
I could pick JB up on the way through. I pass his little village on the way.
Is he in Ripon or something like that?
Yeah, not far from it. I don't want to pinpoint you, but
I just guessed he was. I guessed he was like North Yorkshire sort of.
Yeah,
it's the next village to the west. Yeah,
it's 3.1 miles away.
There's a place called Bramall Lane in Sheffield, bro.
Yeah, that's a football ground.
We're both North Yorkshire, so I could always pick JB up on the way through.
Actually, there's a great little fucking club there that's closed down. The Lead Mill, who's been great, but they shut it down.
Yeah, so I've got no.
Everyone needs to do a big meetup in Wiltshire.
I've got no beer reviews. I've got no beer festivals that I'm going to be doing hardly this year. So
we've got one in 2 weeks.
A meetup would be nice.
Yeah.
Well, my next planned trip away from where I am is November 14th to 16th in Sutton.
I thought you went to fucking
London.
Japan.
Sutton,
not Sutton Coldfield in Birmingham.
Sutton Coldfield?
No, London.
Why the fuck are you going to Sutton in London?
I'm meeting the travelling Hebrew, Liam.
Is that a place in London, Sutton? I thought it was like Birmingham or something.
Yeah,
well, that's Sutton Coldfield. That's where I'm from.
Sutton, Sutton.
There's a Sutton in Cambridgeshire, I know.
Sutton in London's a bit of a shithole.
Don't know.
Yeah, that's where Liam lives. He's ginger, isn't he? So
It's a shithole.
He's not far from Carl
renowned
Shelton.
for being a bit of a shithole, according
Carl
to my
Shelton.
sister, who used to live in London as well.
Yeah,
Carl Shelton has got a good pub.
Yeah, well, that's where he lives, Carl Shelton. So.
All right. Well, the pub there is awesome.
Don't want to pinpoint JB, but fucking hell, he lives in Colchester.
Yeah. No, the difference between North Yorkshire and London is where Carl Shelton is. There's probably like 100,000 people, and where me and JB live are probably like 60. So,
Carl
there's
Shelton
a bit of a difference.
I'll happily say where I live, and there's only 9,000 people.
Carl Shelton has got one pub. It's just fantastic. But if you're travelling in London or whatever, getting back out of there at night in the evening is a nightmare.
I've been talking to Disco about going into Perryvale as well that weekend. Might do it like on the way back.
Perryvale.
I've got a trip planned for going round Fuller's, and I was saying to Disco about this. And like my original trip was planned for the 28th, and now I've had to delay it because I'd like to. One of my mates lives in Vauxhall, and I'd like to do the Trafalgar. Which is like Wimbledon. I think it's Wimbledon, Wales. It's down that sort of southwest London. And I'd like to do there as well as going to Perryvale and Fuller's. But I think it's looking like 2-3 days. But it's finding somewhere that's affordable.
Perryvale is right out on the edge of London. It's like
I'd love to do it though because they sound like fun, fun beers.
It's about a 3/4 of an hour journey on the underground out of London to get there.
I've booked the Ibis Sutton Point, £201 for 2 nights. So it's £1 a night.
That's not bad for London.
Well, it's way different to that time me and you shacked up, Greg.
Yeah,
was expensive.
that's
That was.
quite cheap, isn't it? That
was
That's like right at the fucking air. That's like across the road, isn't it, from the NEC?
Yeah, the airport. We're like at the Premier, innit? Not Premier. Is it Premier?
Yeah.
I don't know where we are.
See, when me and Craig shacked up, I took him to the posh place.
I think it's a Premier. It's the
I think
Premier.
it is. I don't know. Mrs. B done it. I don't know.
Oh, one of them. One of the in places, yeah. It's
Spot right on you, Craig. I take the Ginger Ninja to Sutton Point.
Craig.
I brought you some food and beer.
Yeah, it was alright, that hotel, to be fair. I mean, apart from having Philby sleeping on the floor.
Well, it's doing a live stream. He's like, he turned up. He was like, I'll go sleep here. You'll be all right. I'm like,
I need to speak to Phil because there's a gig that I think both of us would really enjoy going to down in Frome. A lot of techno.
When we came to see you around that Sunday, the smell that came out of that room with you and Phil, you could fucking bottle that. Like that could be nuclear. Like, that was the worst thing I've ever smelled. It was
wasn't there.
Man fats, farts, and sweats. It was fucking
sexual.
It was the worst thing I've ever smelled. It was like it was proper. I thought it was just a spew. It was like that.
That was in Birmingham. Yeah, right.
I just done a workout and got a shower. Phil had just got up and was
just morning. You can't. This is Luke Johnny said to me.
Yeah,
I'm in this cafe.
And Phil had just got up. Phil had just got up, took a shite, and then the three of them knobheads were at the door.
The other fucking workout you done, you come again.
I had the fart that weekend, and I was round Harry's mum and dad's place, and it's like
he said I've done a workout. He said to me, he said, "We'll make this cafe for breakfast." I went. He got up early.
The heat was on.
It would have been on. It was November.
Do a workout, but Phil was the bike.
Yeah. And it was like, I've got to open the window. It's like,
well, I got up early. I went to this cafe.
I did go for an hour walk that morning and do a 25-minute workout.
I was still at this cafe because Luke said I'll be there for about 8:30. Text nothing. And then about 10 o'clock he went, "Sorry, mate, just woke up. Just seen this now. Sorry. Me and Chubby we just got out of bed, so give us an hour."
Not together?
Yeah, together.
Yeah. We're just doing a workout.
Yeah.
Who was topping and who was tailing?
I don't know, but it lasted fucking 25 minutes.
Nobody.
No one climax then.
Nobody was top and tailing.
Even Esco said he went. I'm not putting anything back in my entire fucking.
Yeah, but I mean, also Escobar stood in the corridor, but Twisted came into the room. She was like, "Oh, I'm up for this."
I feel for everyone in this situation.
Dear me.
To be honest, I like Birmingham. Birmingham's an easy city to get around for a drink. To be fair, it's
20,000 steps.
That's right, mate. I'll take you around.
Yeah, well, that was 20,000 steps after 8 p.m.
That tilt bar slows down, hasn't it? I
was like, I'll go for a walk with Harry. Don't worry. So I set me step counter to 0. Yeah, 20,000 steps.
When you live in the countryside, nothing is like for me to get down to the fucking local.
Craig, we were on an industrial estate going past the fucking auto parts, Euro parts, somebody else's parts, ending up in a pub. And how much did I pay for a burger?
I can't
20
remember.
quid.
You know, we walked. That's not far. That's not far at all. So we walked literally from the fucking station hotel down to Kilda, which you literally have to walk through the market. It's not far at all.
It's not
Kilda. I paid 20 quid in Kilda for a burger.
Fucking funny that.
Very good burger.
Shelby Phil had been on it all day, bless him.
Shit,
He was only slow, and he wasn't like wanking.
He was hammered.
He said, "You've got to leave." He went, "Why?" He went, "You're slurring." And this fucking.
I like how you put the door.
Yeah.
And then everyone else like staggering away.
That was in tilt.
I don't think you were that bad. I think you were both quite merry.
It's closed down our tilt. They've gone bust, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he just. I think Kirk, who owns it, basically decided to close it because the rent was getting too high. I don't think they were making any money.
No, Phil didn't seem that bad. Phil seemed all right, and then we got there. As we got there, Phil's like, "I've been kicked out. I've got to go."
Where did we go? Where did we go before then? I can't remember.
We went to the Wellington, didn't we? Was it afterwards?
We went to the Willie afterwards because
Yeah,
I came and rejoined you all there.
I think we've just been at
I
fucking.
went with Mr. Wilson.
I think we've just been at.
I think I was
Brewdog
with you. I was
or
with
something
you, Harry. So yeah.
We were
No,
in at
no,
Brewdog.
no, 'cause-
Oh, fucking.
Oh, this is the first night. This was the
First night, yeah. You stayed in Cherries, and I went with Mr.
It
Wilson.
might have been Cherries.
Oh,
Yeah,
Harry, I've just clicked on why it was 20,000 steps.
Mhm.
Because you know I left you at the Weatherspoons.
Yeah.
At New Street. Yeah, I went to Chinatown.
Why?
Because I forgot where the hotel was.
Yeah.
That'll be why.
I forgot where the hotel was. I walked past the hotel, ended up in
He's
China.
moaning about walking 20,000 steps. Oh, it was after I was
It's
with
not my
you.
fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Yeah, no, it was because I went to Chinatown.
I
God.
literally walked past your hotel.
Yeah,
That's fair.
but isn't that a sign of a good night? Despite the water.
Yeah.
It's just,
It was,
it was just
yeah, it was a good weekend. It was.
And that was May, wasn't it? That time. Yeah,
Oh, the second time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think I drove back on a Thursday before, literally the day before. It was my dad's birthday on a Friday, so we went for a nice meal around the corner from theirs, and then I joined them, and I literally had one pint, and I was like, right, thank God we're somewhere cheap. I'm going to fucking try and play catch up because Trilby was like on it. I mean, he as soon as I walked in
Mate,
this
he's a
pub, which
beast, Phil.
I've only ever been in the station before for a piss, and that was on match day. And it was like, and Blues were playing Villa. There was probably, I'm talking about 4 or 5 years ago, and I went in there for a piss, and I was like, this is a shithole. As soon as I walked in the bar with you, there's a fucking right dump of a bar. And then they had, Alpacalypse is on for £3 a pint. I'm like, fucking hell, that's cheap. £3 a pint, okay. And then I found out later on, like 4 pints in, after playing a couple of games of pool, was like, that's the most expensive beer you've got in it. It was Stella was £2.60 or something, and that was one of the cheaper ones.
Bloody hell.
I was like, fuck it. I was making mistakes. Yes, it's good to know this place if you want to get stuff.
You know what? That weekend, the best beer I had that weekend was the Growling Dog.
You know who bottles that? Or cans, you know who cans that? It's canned.
7.5%.
Hollands.
Look, that says Growling Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's packaged at Hollands.
Dog.
Yeah. That's not an over. That's a goose. It's
Yeah.
Growling Dog.
So Growling Dog, 7.5%. two cans for £8.04 in Weatherspoons.
Who's it made by? You just Growling Brewery or something?
Growling Dog's the brewery.
£8 is a bit steep.
Growling Dog, 7.5%. Tropical IPA. Brewed
Trembling
and brought to heel in Suffolk, England. So Suffolk.
North.
Mm-hmm.
But then I did have Devil's Bridge IPA, which was pretty good. St. Barnabas, Lambeth, Timmermans, Blackheart, Jester King. Jester King was a decent one.
I mean, Jester King will be a decent one.
Yeah, well, that's was that in a Brewdog bar?
It was, unfortunately.
I must say, Jester King is on Trembling Madness right now. He's quite affordable. Jester King's almost cheaper than fucking UK shit.
Really?
Which is concerned.
I had a Veltins that was in the post office vault before it closed down.
Now we had Veltins in Kildare.
We had it in Kildare as well. Yeah, that one was post office.
Oh, post office.
Shame them two venues have closed down. It's like, oh.
I know that thought was post office because the tables are shit.
I still liked it though. It's just
I love post office. Like I was chatting with Tommy. So Tommy, one of my mates, he used to manage it, and he was saying that he was managing it at the time. They had this. One of the big wholesalers they used to have was it's not an Express. It was some wholesaler in Birmingham, like a small one. and they used to be able to get hold of a very small amount. Like 6 bottles at a time of some really good beers, and then all of a sudden they said, "Oh, you need to move to 24."
I'll have to look.
They went from there. They went, "Oh, we can't buy 24 at a time because it'll go past best before." Oh no, you have to buy 24 at a time because that's what we do. And then as a result, it started to lose their kind of image of being the place that had all the huge range of different beers. The range kind of dropped down to maybe 24 different beers rather than actually being able to hit the whole Bible and do all the selection. And they really lost their market. And then he left there or went for another pub job after a bit of time, and slowly over time they tried to change the idea of the place, tried to turn it into like a dive bar sort of thing. Would never work as a dive bar because you're city centre location.
Well, no one knows where it is either. So.
I'll grab one more beer.
Yeah, and think if you go down there and it's a proper fucking dive bar, you think, what the fuck? It's a proper dive bar because it's really fucking hard to find. You don't want to really go down and drink there.
Most people who were into craft beer knew where it was within Birmingham and further afield. So.
And it was slowly, the selection was slowly getting shitter and shitter, and as a result, that's ultimately why it died. I think if someone were to run it properly as a real ale pub, it could do brilliantly.
Yeah.
But I think with all things that everyone has, some people lose interest, and as a result, the business slowly dies. If you go in there with a fresh mind, if you haven't
got a passion for it, then it's not going to work.
You open that place as a whiskey bar, do fantastically well because it's underground. It's it's away from everyone. It's the perfect temperature for certain things. You've got relatively plenty of storage space for certain things. You could do quite well out of there, and it's tucked away. And they have a couple of ales on there as well for the passing trade. It'll do fine. Right, I'm going to go and get another beer.
I do like Brum. It's like to visit anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, it's for a city. It's much more chilled to the likes of London.
Yeah.
London and Manchester, it's like way chilled and just.
It will be though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm born and bred, so I've known it all my life, and
even Nottingham and Sheffield are much more chilled than London. It's like
Yeah.
Well, everywhere is more chilled than London. Everywhere. London's just fucking.
I told that story going into the Iceland supermarket and find out that Pringles had 20 different languages of Pringles. I was like, what the fuck?
Have you ever been to? There's a Chinese shop in it's near Strawberry, near Newcastle ground. Strawberry Fit. Is it Strawberry? What do you call it? Strawberry Road or whatever by Newcastle. St James's, and there's a decent Chinese shop up there, and they've got all different flavors of Pringles. Every single flavor you can get, like fucking crab testicle flavor.
We've got a Japanese shop next to us that has 40 different Kit Kats.
Yeah,
I've heard about.
No.
Yeah, there's loads of other flavors we don't see in the UK. It's like
I'm like, why are Kit Kats on 40 different flavors? Like
cucumber flavor Pringles. That's what I remember.
That's mad.
Earl Grey tea. Kit Kat.
I'd try them though.
Oh, fucking do it.
Give them a go. I mean, they're a bit pricey.
The Earl Grey wasn't so good, but the strawberry and the matcha tea was pretty good.
What? Kit Kats?
Kit Kat, yeah.
That's fucked up.
So 40 different flavors. Well, when I go to Japan next year...
Earl Grey, Kit Kat.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
That's fucked, man.
The weird thing is, it works. The most weird thing ever.
Lager.
Regent.
I had a few of them, Harry, and I thought they were a bit kind of...
Do you like them Bohemia Regent, please?
I thought they were a bit...
It's my first one.
A bit kind of dashingly. They're a bit kind of...
We'll see how it is.
It's funny, actually. There was a few that I complained to Charlie Vandis about, and I looked on Untapped, Harry, and you said basically Riddle with Death Soul, no good. And I actually spoke to the guy at Traveling Madness. He went, "There's nothing wrong with them. We tried them all." So, well, it's strange how every other Untapped review says this is fucking rank based.
Well, it's like when you have it when you're drinking like the standard Pilsner Miracle. That when you drink that over here, it's shite. When you go and drink it out there, it's amazing.
I can't remember what it was now, but there was a few of them, like a few of the Czech beers from Trembling that I'd ordered and tried, and I gave a couple to Rob. And then lots of Untapped, and you had most of them, and said pretty much Bond Star, like undrinkable, riddled with Death Soul, just something not right with it, basically. And I sort of get Untapped, and he basically said, "We say to them, there's nothing wrong with him." I thought, well, it's strange that all the Untapped reviews says there's something not right with this beer, and you tried it and said that I think they were fucking what were they? Let's have a look.
They do an autumn.
What was my last fucking order from fucking Traveling Madness?
They do a red ale in the autumn months.
Just say to RG Fox. Just say to RG Fox. That's the supermarket. The supermarket I'm on about is the one that RG Fox has.
Traveling Madness.
Harry, I've been to the distillery.
Who's distillery? Sorry,
it was the
Regent. So it's in Trebon.
Is it?
Yeah. So it's in Trebon. Trebon. I think it's the oldest distillery in the Czech Republic, about the 4th or 5th oldest in the world.
Trebon.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been to 107 different distilleries now in Czech Republic.
It was the
how long we have got to all of them? There's over 5,000. So
I'm probably butchering this, Harry. It was the Svikov and Jurovsky, and I had a look at them.
The Kvikov ones were bad. I've had
and I tried them.
Really
not right. And I sent some to you, didn't I, Rob? And you said the same. That there's something not right with him. And the guy showed the Madness went, "We tried them. There's nothing wrong with them." I thought, "You fucking lying piece of shit."
Yeah.
I thought, "You fucking lying."
I had about 4 of them.
What he said to me was, "Hi, we tested the beers. The Svikov was frothy, but was okay. Not a great lager, really. The Jurovsky tastes how it should do. Average Czech lager.
Nah.
I checked all the Untapped records for the beers. No mention of any strange taste. No reports on Untapped either. I'm a bit stuck for you, fucking lying piece of shit."
Lying piece of shit. Do you want to see my reviews of all of them?
Like 1 star, like no stars.
So I think I started on. I can't remember. Was it 12 or the 10? So the 12. I go nothing like the Czech ales we had last month. DMS all the way. But I think I had the other ones earlier.
I think I said to you that Rob said, I'm looking on the top, Harry's had them all. I was like, "No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad."
Better, the 13, better than the others, but tastes a little bit funky, considerably less DMS. So it means I've had the 10, which I gave a 2.2. Tons of diacetyl again is what I gave it. And then the 8, which I said... massive diacetyl flavors, but crispens up on the back end. It might be for you, but it's not for me.
Because I tried it with Rob, and we both went, "What the fuck is that?" I thought, "I'm looking on tap, so you're going to be able to have the same issue."
Yeah,
they were all like, "What the fuck is this?" Okay.
Yeah, so I bought them all around about November time, and I had a lot of them. I took a few back to my mum and dad's just to have for Christmas time, and then I was like, I'm really looking forward to these sort of beers. Poured them out, like, this is a fucking mess.
That's what was.
And the next one was even worse.
He sent me one screenshot. He said, "There's nothing wrong with him." He sent me this one particular screenshot of this one beer, but 3 dollars. That's the one he sent me. No, she's like, "Nothing wrong with him." That singular one. I was like, "So you found that one person that's tried it?"
I've never ever tasted a beer like it. I was like, pour that away. I cannot drink that beer. It
Well,
was
that brewery you're drinking, Harry, they do like a red lager in the autumn months. It's really nice.
14
Yeah,
degree
so I've got a.
I can't remember what it's called.
I've got another one which I'll have after this because I'm on a lager train, which is a bit more special than this. I was going to review it, but I can't be asked.
Have you tried their black lager yet, Harry?
No, but I do have a link so I can get some Czech lagers, which I'll probably review.
Yeah, so I think you can go on the Czech Beer Alliance. I think
right
online.
Okay.
So there's a website called Czech Beer Alliance, and they've got all of their different beers on there as well. Just to give you a heads up,
because I really enjoy.
Sometimes I'd like to try their beers before I go and actually to the brewery.
I've had.
I'm glad I'm actually on a break from the Czech Republic. I've been over 30 times.
I've had the dark lager twice. That one.
Pardon me.
I'll have a look on the website.
Yeah,
that's on Trembling at the minute, I think.
Yeah, I've had that twice. I forgot about that.
Like their golden red can, which is the president one, like hoppy, really, really good.
I've had another one as well.
But what do I know? I only know Slimming World and asparagus. So
it's true. It's true.
What you knew other things before I heard, like Czech
I mean,
lagers.
right, the beers that we said were shit. Yeah, they've all gone now. All the ones that we said were fucking horrific have all gone. There's the Bohemia region, there's a few others, and there's one dropship. All the others have gone. So he's obviously got the first complaint he's had. Like, just I'd rather him. I didn't even ask for refunds. Like, look, mate, it's like I've not some money back. Just FYI, these beers ain't right. Like, there's something not good with him. He's like, there's nothing wrong. Like, okay, cool.
So this is the website I've been using. It's called Haluski. So they're basically a Czech and Slovakian bottle shop online and general food shop.
All right.
And I haven't done an order from them yet, but I sent it to my mate Gary, and he's done a massive order, bought loads of stuff. And he bought a whole load of like Kurzel, which is what we went mad on when we were out there. We were drinking Kurzel Dark, and I was like, it's 3.8%. That's the benefit. It's 3.8%. It tastes like a portery mild combo, and it was just magic when it's also served relatively cold as well. It's 3.8. It's lovely.
Dave, the Urban Viking, he did some Russian beers, and his channel fucking blew up, bro. I mean, I
love the Harry.
What they bombed it?
Kvass.
He got something stupid.
I can get you Kvass because we got a whole load of polo shops in Swindon.
Yeah,
and
they got shit tons of Kvass and something's overnight, which is a bit mad. Because some Russian streamer picked up his channel, and then he got like 6,000 subs on, which is a bit of a fucking madness, really.
There's a small pub in Prague, right in the city centre, right behind Old Town Square. Mm-hmm. So right behind the old church that looks like the Disney Towers. I
want to go there.
They always say. So you go down, and it's called the Freemasons. It's the Freemasons pub, and you can go into the bar and have something to eat, and it's all lovely. But if you actually go downstairs into like the secret part of the pub, they brew all their own. They brew all their own like Freemason beers, and some of them are absolutely outstanding. But we only got an invite because we'd been like so many times. Like I've been there over 30 times. I think I've been in that pub 5, 6, 7 times on every visit.
I've never been to Prague. I've always wanted to go.
Went once, loved it, converted.
Amazing city.
Honestly, great. You go once, right, and that's it. I mean, I've been twice, and it's just it's a weird one because it's such a. It's not even that big of a place, but there's so much to do, and it's such a chill fucking city. I'd
rather go there than do some beer festivals.
Like whatever you want to do, right? Even if you're not drinking,
Craig, Craig, if you're ever up for doing a trip, I'm going to Georgia of all places next year.
Yeah,
Georgia.
If you want to come for a few days,
I saw Honest Places went there recently.
Yeah. He kind of reinvigorated it in my mind of just fuck it.
Honest Places. That's not the guy from Stockport, is it?
He is.
I started watching.
But no, the thing about Honest Places is it's like you've reset your whole brain, and you start on zero intelligence, and you're like trying to.
He's the guy that's got tattoos on his neck and things. Yeah. He's like,
I'm gonna go in here. He calls his brother fucking Batista.
Yeah.
I watched the guy from Wolverhampton called Wendell.
That's what it's about. Wendell's all right.
He's a nice. He
goes to some.
I think I'm pretty sure.
Weird out of the way play. He went to fucking Ukraine, didn't he?
Yeah, he's gone to Lviv, and he hasn't gone to. He hasn't properly gone to Kiev yet. Lviv's like the namby-pamby place, which is where I'm going next year. But it's like, it's a war zone, yeah, but it's not really a war zone.
I think that's Honest Places is known because he did the is it like the fucking? I can't remember what it's called now, Rob. You said it's like you get a train like the Summit Mile from like Stockport or whatever, and he's like all these pubs are shit because they don't serve Guinness. It's like, oh mate, come on, mate.
I'm not even going to speak about the fucker.
Yeah, he's like. I'll admit, so he's not an ale drinker. He's not like a real drinker. All he drinks is
just
Guinness.
Like his Guinness and his lager.
But what I do enjoy is the fact that he will go into any place, and he's not afraid of going into any place.
That's what I like about it. He's walking around.
But
let's see what's kicking off in there.
But more recently, I will say that he's been a little bit more particular about what places he's going into, and I don't.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I'm not sure about the way that the channel's going. It's almost like he's going into I want to be like a bottled and bankrupt. We don't want you to be that.
That's what he's aiming for now.
We want you to go into shitholes. That's what we like you for.
Yeah. You know what I hate though? Those fuckers that poverty porn. Poverty porn. That's all it is. Let's go to a rough area where they haven't got anything and show you how they all live. Because why not? Because everybody likes to sit online and fucking berate other people. Fuck off, you cunts.
I'm not about the poverty porn. I'm on about like I want to see him go for a fucking night out in fucking Morecambe.
How many of them go to a place like Jaywick or something like that and say, look at all these people that live in.
It was
go for a big night out in fucking Gretna. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. What he did, Rob, was Manchester to Huddersfield, but he said it had a name like some fucking pub, and basically
Ale
he
Trail.
Moaned, and he's moaned like a little bitch as there was no Guinness.
Ale Trail.
Yeah, and he's like, there's no.
I
do like him, but like you said, he's getting a bit to the stage where he's like,
You know who did the Ale Trail better? Prime Mutton.
And he's a City fan. Unfortunately, Prime Mutton is a big
honest places.
Prime he's a nice guy, actually.
Apart from he's a Man City fan. But,
he's actually a pretty nice guy. He's a big lad, but he's a nice guy. He's very.
But
I don't know. Somebody drinks. I don't know. He eats and drinks like he does, though. He's an animal, mate.
Well, Disco's saying like Bold Bankrupt went to Plymouth because there's a Backpacker Ben, is it? Backpacker Ben's from Plymouth.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they went down there.
I prefer his channel than.
Yeah. When we laughed at that Prime Months when in America rating the Guinness, she's like, "This is shit." And then he's like drinking the American beat, like the American nitrous. It's like, "This is shit compared to whatever."
Yeah, what do you expect? I mean, but I think he's quite minted because he follows City everywhere.
Yeah. He's. What to say? He's a professional bridge player. I didn't know that was.
That's where all the money comes from. The fucking bridge.
He does. Honest though, he does like
and backgammon.
I didn't know that.
He does like month-long trips, like China, I
saw him in China. I was like, what the fuck? He
sounds like months in Asia. Basically, he's playing bridge and just makes fucking fortunes. Like,
oh right, didn't know that.
I have no idea how the fuck to play bridge, but obviously he's pretty good at it.
My granddad used to play it.
I have no idea. Is that a card game or something? I don't know.
I think it's cards, yeah.
I thought it was, it's a card.
It's cards and
cards and like something.
Yeah, like things you put. It's hard to explain.
Well, yeah, it must be massive in Asia, Rob. So he goes to like China, Japan, Korea, and like Singapore and that, and he does an annual invitation thing where he opens it up to everybody. He calls it the Mutton Cup, and he goes to like fucking wherever. Yeah.
No, but he's quite an amusing guy. I stumbled across him and then I realised, oh shit, loads of people follow that.
I watched some of his videos, right, and I've gone, how he drinks that much fucking dark beer is beyond me. Because I know if I drunk half of that, I would be out of action for like 3 days. If I drink like 6 fucking nitro stouts, yeah, you would not see me for 2 days because I would be just sat in the bar.
In a tin.
Is that a stag?
So it's a Dalmore whiskey. So Dalmore, when you get to a certain level, 15-year-old.
I thought it was a Wild Beer Co. thing there.
Yeah, it does look like that. It does.
So with some of them, you get like the proper tin. Ups. But this is one of my favorites, Dalmore 15. I like the 18. I really like the King Alexander III. But yeah,
I'd be scared of getting into whiskey because I think I'd get too into it and they'd be like, "Fuck."
No,
look at the colour.
I don't really like whiskey.
That's what I don't like whiskey. I don't appreciate it, but I think that's the thing. I don't appreciate it.
Single malt.
I mean, for me, so like that's been sat in barrels for at least 15 years.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, I've got a bottle, but it's in my safe, and that's from 1990, the year I was born.
In your safe.
That was expensive.
I've got a gun safe.
How big's your fucking safe? Is it a walk-in safe?
It's only got a few bottles of whiskey in. Just a few. But that one was like, you know, this stuff. I love this stuff, the Dalmore. This stuff's better than the Macallan, to be fair.
Well, I think
all these things that Luke's saying, it sounds like a TV series from a Scottish fucking.
Sounds like someone speaking about water, you know.
Macallan and it's like the Scottish Sweeney.
I think Macallan though just got a bit of a rating because of more recent events. It didn't. I don't really rate their whiskey at all.
Well, Macallan got found out that most of their whiskey wall that they love to show people turned out a lot of it was fake. So what happens is when you get to really, really expensive whiskey, so say you pay £30,000 for a bottle of whiskey, the likelihood is you're never ever going to open a £30,000 bottle of whiskey.
No.
You know what I mean? So they never open it, but you can't guarantee what's in that bottle.
It's a superficial fucking price, really. Because
it's just all you're paying for, really, is the bottle and the case that it comes in.
If I can afford 30 grand for a bottle of whiskey, I'm fucking opening it.
The same to an extent happened in beer. Like Fuller's tried to do it within beer. They did it with the vintage ale, and it to an extent it kind of existed and it works. Like I bought an auction lot quite a few years back, for my first house, and part of the auction lot I bought, no one knew exactly what the worth was because I was buying it fucking through eBay or something like that, and it had a 97 vintage ale and
I remember that box. There's 2 boxes, wasn't it?
And yeah, it was like 100 beers. Like
I remember
huge amounts. I went down to Oxford to go and buy it, and I paid him 140 quid. And there were shit tons of vintage beers, all from the 70s and 80s. And then there were basically, I was only buying the box for 2 beers, and it was because he had a Fuller's vintage 97 and a vintage 2004. And the price, the value of a 97 at the time was £515, and the value of a 04 was about 370 or something like that. And I sold the two of them for just shy of their actual value to some American guy on eBay who I found. And within that also there were some like Alsops or Allsops beers as well, which I sold a few for 15, 20 quid each, filled bottles, and someone was going to drink them.
You had the Prince, is it the Prince Charles and Diana?
Yeah, I've still got half of them. They're all mum and dad's, but ultimately, what I can say is that the two of them, £800, which back then was a lot of money to me. That put me towards paying my first, actually my deposit towards my first mortgage, my first house. It was about 1/12 of my deposit on my first house.
It,
I think
it,
I'm
it,
putting
it kind of shows though. It kind of shows so like this one in Bowmore. So that one there is a 1957 Bowmore whiskey. So it's almost 70-year-old. It's worth £650,000 that bottle.
Cow.
So if you pay 600, so you pay £650,000 for that bottle. You never open it. Can you tell that that's a good whiskey or a shit whiskey, or is it just tea-coloured water?
They live once.
You know what I mean? You never know until you actually open it.
5 hours now.
Cool.
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Only 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm just about
Only 5 hours. You fucking cheapskate.
I've got a family meal tomorrow. That'll be interesting.
Oh, that'd be good.
Haven't you got a win that I've been invited to?
You was invited.
Oh, mate, fuck that.
I was invited, yeah. Simo wasn't.
Yeah,
but apparently,
yeah. Sorry, mate.
I'll get you
cash talks, apparently, mate.
Yeah. Apparently it does, but apparently if you're minty, you can, but if you're not minty, you can't go. So. But no,
that's why I'm invited.
Luke, nobody, Rob, Craig, Harry, everyone else. Buddy was in earlier.
Thanks for having me on.
Call it out. I've got a thing which to be tomorrow. Is it 8:30, Rob?
Yeah, 8:30. Then
8:30. We're doing 2 beers at Mr.
Barry. Is it Stonehouse?
Stonehouse and one's Green Duck, is it?
Duck Green.
Green duck, yeah.
Green duck.
Green duck.
Yum, 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 yum.
I think they're up your way, aren't they, Luke?
Yum, 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 yum,
So
yum,
that's
yum.
8:30. Sort of
Stonehouse beers are because they're in the family.
Then, but yeah, Luke, good little night. We're doing the beers. Definitely nice to do something a bit different. And thanks everyone that's joined. Everyone in chat, I'll catch you all tomorrow at some point. But I need my. I need my bed. I need to put Rob's outro on. That'll be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Right, well, cheers.
Okay, everybody, have a good one. I'll catch you another time.
Good night.